Oh, hello.
Hey. Fuck, why am I in the corner? No one puts Diddy in the corner. What the fuck? Fucking thing. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, I've made my windows. Why is it when you have overlapping sources in OBS, it just does not let you select the one you want to select? Let me maximize myself. Go. Hello. What do you mean, what the fuck is that? Which bit are you what the fucking at? Someone sent me that on 70. But if you don't have an artist at the minute, I'm happy to do. You want to be doing emails to people recently. As I filled all my mate, you filled all your own slots, even with the new ones they've given us. Oh, bear that in mind. Thank you, dude. I've got a few of my face. Where are they? I can never remember the shortcuts. I can't remember people's fucking birthdays. They're the ones that I've got so far. But I've not done that animated one. I just used a website to do, so I don't know how to do the other. I've got a clip of me somewhere with the eyebrow waggle, so I need to find that clip. Hello, Barrister Doge. Yes, it's me. I'm doing that Case at Golden Idol game, aren't I? So I wanted to look somewhat like I fit in with the peoples in it. I wanted a policeman's hat and a monocle, personally, but alas, I'm working with what I've got. I did one of my friend licking the mic yesterday. She was not impressed. See, are you really friends unless you capture, like, the most questionable moments in photograph form? And if you make it into an emote, like, that's just friendship, isn't it? Ooh, Twitch friends. I love it. I don't know if this will work on this. Let me just... Spinnies! Woo! I also downloaded the clip in case she deleted it for blackmailing reasons. Mate, getting that security all stocked up. Oh, I love it. Sometimes I'll finish streams and someone will have just posted loads of screenshots of my face. Normally when I'm playing horror games, I'll finish stream and be like, what the fuck is it's normally my mods. It's like, look, this is the face you were making when you were spoofed. I'm like, so the entire 5 hours, that was my face, was it? Nice. I love that. Oh god, I've done the weekly bleaching of the bogs in the house and it's all I can fucking smell, and that's through 2 closed doors. I hope nothing sparks. Fucking house might go up. I've even got the window open in the bathroom, although I don't like leaving it open too much because I'm worried people will hear me screaming while I'm streaming. I had to pre-warn my neighbours when I started streaming, saying if you hear me screaming, I'm probably okay, because I play a lot of scary games. I'm like, okay. Although I've got elderly people on both sides of me, so they probably didn't hear it. Bless them. Because Mr. Next Door don't wear his hearing aid. Okay, I've just realized, I think I've played like 4 fucking Vimes, fucking hell. That's the Terry Pratchett man who's my favourite character. No, Grimes. Been playing lots of Grimes today. Although I will be swapping to the game in a bit. There's just a Crumb song coming up next, and I loves it. Big... Oh, fuck. There you go, Dimples. The sound effect was added to that yesterday. I'm just going to have a little of my... Sometimes I miss it pop up in chat, so having that audio reminder's kind of good. Big gulp, gulp, gulp. How are you doing, Dimples, darling? Hope you're well. I'm probably going to make my camera desync doing that. I'm doing good, thank you, darling. I really wanted to try and complete Case of the Golden Idol in one sitting yesterday, but 8.5 hours in, I'm like, this ain't happening. I got stuck for 2 hours a piece. Oh no, why is that for... Oh, it's because I've minimised it like a bumhole. You're not allowed to minimise animes. It does not like it. Yeah, what time is it for you, Dimples? Is returning to bed not an option? I'd just be straight back in there. Like, it me. Bedtime. Oh, that's strange you mentioned that, because I think I woke up close to that time this morning. It was not a good time. Yeah, we're gonna try and complete Case of the Golden Idol today. And I've also got the 2 DLC. I picked it up, so they're only like, it were under £10 for both of them. So I'm probably gonna smash my way through that today. I'm gonna play some more Pal World, but Case of Golden Idols got me by the teats. I cannot resist. Persona 3 Reloaded game drops, so I wanted to play. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did that were happening. I've never played any of the Persona games. I feel like I'm missing out. I feel like the people who like that game series really like it, and I feel like I'm missing out a little bit. It's that FOMO. I've been thinking of redoing all my graphics as well at some point. You should totally play Persona 5 Royal if you like RPGs and story-rich games. Oh, definitely. I used to be, and one of the reasons why I worried I wouldn't like Baldur's Gate 3, because with that being so like plot-heavy and story-rich, and I ended up really liking that. So I feel like I should kind of play more stuff like that I can get invested in. Does Persona 5 Royal have any tentacles in it? It's just asking for a friend. I love me some tentacles. Need that calamari surprise. Game at year shit that. I also realised this this wig has a little tail on the end. Look at my ponytail. It matches my moustache. Actually, yes. I believe so. Oh my god. Why did nobody tell me this sooner? I also feel that my VTuber is lagging a little bit. I feel like the mouth on it's lagging somewhat, which is annoying because in the app it's not. Oh yeah, it is a little bit. Fuck. Do. Oh, is it because that's unlimited? If I do that. Let's try that. Is that any better? Is that lagging still? Oh, that's a little bit better. Can't tell if that looks poo or not. The mustache hides it. It's fine. Oh, it's fucking uncalibrated now. Buggering thing. I like the VTubing stuff, but I definitely still need to get a better hang of the controls and stuff. I feel like there's a critical setting that I'm missing. Oh, I also picked up Escape from Mistwood Mansion this morning because I thought that looked pretty cool. First-person puzzle escape room game. It looks like one of those hidden object puzzle games which we all know I am absolutely in love with, but just first person and 3D. Oh yeah. Oh, looks very spicy. So yeah, I really do enjoy puzzle games, but I get a bit frightened when I'm playing them on stream because if I get stuck, I worry people think I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, after this song, I will be swapping to the game. Yeah, I knew I was gonna like this game, and I would highly recommend it. Because Case of the Obra Dinn was also absolutely smashing. And I think Case of the Golden Idol's actually on sale right now. Yeah, it was £16.99 and it's down to £11.04, which is oddly specific. But whatever. I'm not a good detective. Mate, I didn't expect to be a good detective, but like Are you nosy, Dimples? Because I'm a fucking nosy bastard. And I feel like if you're nosy, it just helps with everything else. Everything just falls into place when you're fucking nosy. Or should I say in the nice way, are you curious? Curious is just a nice way of saying nosy. Do 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 do. I'm tone deaf. Right, that's that done. So I'll turn song request off. Minimize that shot. Is that a booty? Mate, is that a big booty? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, I love it. You know, anything with like super realistic cheeks clapping. I just really enjoy it. I don't know why, I just really like it. Although apparently Twitch can be weird with booties on emotes. I fucking love that. That's so good. Dimples. And a little mushy. I love mushrooms as well. In all the ways you're thinking of. Right. Out third-party events. Twitch, stop. Stop it. So, we got to chapter 4 last night. I got stuck on this bastard on episode 9. My god. I must have been stuck on that for over an hour. And I didn't mind, but at the same time, it was something, well, it wasn't something super obvious I'd missed. It was just, I'd not considered it and I couldn't get my head around it. So for anyone who wasn't in stream yesterday or missed bits, some bloke wanted this idol stealing from this island and then he got it, but then he fell off his horse and died. And then he bequeathed the idol to someone in his will, but that all went to shit and someone stole it. And then someone murdered the person who stole it. And then another person from that family got murdered. And then someone were in a box with the idol. And then apparently they died, but I don't think they did. And then they had this ritual thing where two of them were bickering. And they were like, I don't want this man to join because he's a bumhole. And another guy was like, my mate's joining anyway, get fucked. And then he won the ritual, so his mate got to join. And then his mate did this miracle thing and jumped off a fucking thing and flew. He was in this spicy idol. And then this guy's running for Prime Minister, and this guy was the opposition leader and another guy, and they basically framed the other guy for murdering that guy, and then tried to fucking use this guy as a scapegoat, and that guy was a really shit constable. So yeah, we've done that, and apparently this one is the triumph of order, so I'm assuming Mr. Shithouse is getting crowned Prime Minister. So, and that's Case of the Golden Idol up to chapter 10 in a nutshell. Right. Oh, heck. I've really been enjoying the music in this game as well. And for anyone wondering how this game works, each scene has these like little yellow sparkles, and these represent points of evidence. And this box down here will fill up with these evidence points. And then when you go into thinking mode, you have all these different things that you can kind of deduce what happened in the scene with. It's very good. Hey, he looks a bit like Mance Rayder, doesn't he, from Game of Thrones? So we can go up there. Oh wait, is that someone dead, or is it just like a squished papier-mâché thing? Alright, let's see what's going on here then. Oh, look, it's me! Oh. Such relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. Fashion charges, what? This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? Right, okay. I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. I have no idea what's going on here. Just a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Why have people got armbands on? Oh, I don't like this. Nicholas. This guy's called Nicholas Maker that we're on at the moment. He's been in a few of the chapters. I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some money now unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach, your beloved brother. Oh, for God's sake. even inside cults, they can't fucking help the sense. Oh wait, Mr. Nicholas Maker, birth year, record keeper of the order party. I feel like we're playing Papers, Please. History of infraction and obedience, labelled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was a Wednesday. Oh my god. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Fucking hell. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the order party, plus 10 merit, so total merit plus 4. What, so they're 3 each? You get docked 3 each for being a bad man. Okay. I'm not being funny, but I feel like fucking Italy youth are down here. Like, what the fuck is that about? Prince of Dusk, like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. Error. When you know my name, just look for my face. The man is not breathing, no apparent wounds. Oh, he looks a bit withered. He looks a bit like that Lazarus Hurst guy, just without hair. And we found another character in another chapter whose fucking wig had fell off, and I was like, who the fuck's that? It looks like Patrick Stewart crammed into a chest. Remember the second virtue? Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. I was looking at the pig man. He looks like that bloke out of Beyond Good and Evil. That was such a good game. Mate, you always get me so good. It's like, you know, it's like you can sense the perfect opportunity. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking get her. I'm gonna get her. Remember the third value? Was the third value fashion? In previous chapters of this, I kept finding pictures of lots of hats. If their third value is fucking fashion, is this working yourself to death? Oh bugger, I've never seen so much merit removed in tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. That looks like David Goran as well. An Albion Frank banknote. Fucking hell, who's your daddy? I knew it. I recognised his face. Oh, he's Enforcer. History of infraction obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service in low-ranking positions to the other party plus 10 merit. So they were only 1 each infraction. Okay. Is that all the stuff in there? I think it is. Oh no, there's that. Weekly order party of People's Tribunal. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. Is that music too loud in game? Is that a bit better? I just realised how fucking loud it was on my OBS. Tribunal is open. Each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit charges are calculated. First culprit's merit exaction. Second culprit's merit extraction. Third culprit's 10 and 15 minute apart. Okay, so what's upstairs? Oh, not these two fucking turds. This is music to my ears, Alistair. Oh yes, Alistair Cock and James Turner. Do control your emotions. We as arbiters, ankle biters of order must never violate the first virtue. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior assistant Toby. Oh my god. History of infraction obedience. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Loyal service to the order party in high ranking position. So it doesn't matter what you do. It's what position you're in. You get the bonus start points. So they're 4 each. Yeah. A bunch of Albion. Why has everyone got the Albion Frank bank? That's confusing as shit. Oh my god. Oh no, this is all the information on everybody, isn't it? What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the 4th virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. What, so the 4th virtue is tell the truth? You must never violate the 1st virtue. Why does he say 1st and he says 4th? It's confusing as shit. Here's another arbiter. Slapped sergeant in anger. Listen to his marching music. Listen to marching music in his manner. So you're not allowed to listen to music in this then, are you? So That's 9 points, so one of them's worth more than the other. The Arbeiter Cock. Hardly know him. I'm writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. What? Okay, so he's spoken first. What? Okay. Righty-ho. Fangor Quinn. Oh, heck! Oh, spicy. Culprit Mr. Fangor Quinn claimed he had no wife. As a painting depicting a naked person in his house, broke his wife's favourite teapot in anger, was observed spending a night with the neighbour's wife. Oh my goodness. One sec, guys, just got a phone call. Hello, I'm back. It is I, Big So yeah, apparently this guy claimed he didn't have a wife, but he had this fine specimen of a woman on his wall. And then he broke his wife's favourite teapot, and then he was seen spending night with a neighbour's wife. So... I don't get it. Walter Keane. Mr. Walter Keane, who we've met before. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Oh my god, this is like uber cult vibes. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. So I suppose these are the headgear in question. What's wrong with a bit of fancy headgear, like? Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. And expelled from the... Oh, he's been expelled, has he? Oh, I wonder if that was him that we conked out downstairs. Hiya, T, alright? What's occurring with the banking? Don't tell me you're with Halifax, because apparently they're absolute dog shit. Lothar Richards. Behold. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests, got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter, revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter, evaluated as plus 15 merit. What the fuck? So Mary ended up marrying Peter. Oh my god, this just keeps getting deeper and deeper. Sir Josh Bailey left his work at Tannery early, drank excessive amounts of gin at the scrawn. I thought that said Crawny scat then. Tried to open an account, turns out a student account is only for uni students, and since I'm at college I'm fucked. What? What's the point in calling it a student account? I don't get it. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak, approached a married woman with an indecent offer. Has everyone just been having it off with people's wives in this chapter? Denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Horace Webb. Ooh, Count Horace Webb. Ooh, fancy. Has not held down a job since the new regime, evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. My kind of guy. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party. Fucking plus 200 merit. That is an interesting combination of architectures, isn't it? It's like a bit Russian minaret, fucking Taj Mahal, Old English manor kind of looking thing. Gideon Bell. Oh, he's a duke now, is he? Very fancy. Wears an outrageous hairstyle. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning. As if that loses your merit when you've been interrogated. Has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping, and rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Oh shit. I feel like we're entering glory to our Stotska fucking territory here. Oh shit. 4... Is that little Pip? 4 maxims of virtue. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. Have good heart health, grow wings, shit sun, and have an eye. Ooh, I feel like that should be something. Who's this then? Why they got boards around the neck? There are worse jobs than this one. Thank good God, tobacco is not considered an indulgence. What? A bit boring though. Too bad literature is forbidden. So you're not allowed to read, but you're allowed to smoke. Okay. I'm honoured to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. Right, so one of them's sloth. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. What? The Gazetteer. Since year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, that's one way of wording it, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, his Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the King's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. Oh God. Oh Lord. A book titled Stories, a book titled Autumn Tales. I'm assuming these correspond with that. Remember the second virtue, store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. A violin. Portrait of Gideon Bell. Why is there a little bat in the background? Is he a vampire? Oh, it's me! Oh, it's always nice when you find a rendition of yourself in a game, isn't it? Oh my God. I need to share that in Discord. That's just too good. That's fucking brilliant. In it, Flux. That's just absolutely divine. Wait, why is it not? Oh. That's weird. I did the screenshot and for some reason the game's on a different screen in the in OBS than it is on my monitor. That's very strange. Save as me. It's uncanny. Hey up, Daddy. How you doing? It's good to see you. How have you been? Oh shit. I'm just sharing that picture of the gnome in my Discord. fucking stupid. Oh god, I hope you've been well anyway, Daddy. Have you ever tried that? Is it malted tea and biscuits or something brew from Yorkshire Tea? I got some. Me and my partner got some the other day, and I cannot stop drinking it. Oh. I'm good, thank you. This game is just fantastic. I was streaming for 8.5 hours yesterday. I couldn't stop playing it. Oh, what have you been up to lately? Little smecks, you know. I'm glad Flux recognizes that this is like the peak of attractiveness. Yeah. Oh, it's fucking smashing that. Played this, the later puzzles of mine, Benny. Mate, I got stuck on chapter 9 for over an hour. I'm like, well, he drugged that bloke in library, and then something happened, and then someone else murdered the guy and planted the button. I'm like, but what does it mean meanwhile? I'm like, who the fuck did what? And then I'm like, I ended up having to use a hint. It was the only one I've used a hint on, and it's like sometimes people will do things that aren't to do with like the plot, and then I'm like, oh fuck, that guy drugged that duke and then stole the boomerang. I'm like, oh shit. I mean, like, what that note in it, like, that is a very suggestive nose, isn't it? I want to see what under that hat. Just love it. Look at those little peeds. Oh fucking hell. So I'm assuming this virtue is something to do with like you're not allowed to read or have music or basically do anything that's nice. £3 a butter, 25 pence. What, you're not allowed to like charge? Everything has to be free? Like, oh, you're not allowed brandy or opium? Oh fucking hell. Oh, so you have to be held. Is that moderation? Maybe? The first virtue is moderation, I think. Excessive... Is alcohol on here? Beep. Indulgence, I'm assuming. I'll come back to this when I've got all the clues, I think. Oh, I think it's just that one I need to click on. Silence! You will perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. Idol. Oh, he's got the candy cane butthole fucking L with the big bossy on it. Just saw the deception. 10 doppelganger. As soon as I start, I'm like, I need to put this in Discord. That's just fucking amazing. Oh, always good to find yourself in a game, innit? You're right, Apex. How's your day going? So alcohol and shit's in that one. That is something to do with working in the second one. The third one's like art and music. So the sun one, vulgar art, music, and I'm assuming fashion. There's fashion in there. So the third virtue is, how much would that be? Mocha, instead of first groom, went to local bookshop and had lunch at. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Were any books purchased? I'm doing good, thanks. I managed to do a bit of housework this morning, so that was good, bro. I've just felt a bit poopy today. So Simon's gone to visit his dad, and I've got back on the streaming today. Yeehaw! Got Paper Girls Volume 4 and Cabbage got 2 books. I think one was The Help. Oh, I watched the film of that. The book came first, I think, didn't it? But I thought the film was fucking fantastic. I might have to read that myself. Made me cry my fucking eyes out. Ooh. Was it the third virtue is beauty? Or is it diligence now? Vulgar art, vulgar music, and vulgar fashion makes sense. At work, mistakes. Moderation. Let's go back and read some things. What were these accused of? Claimed he had no wife, had a painting depicting a naked person in his house, broke his wife's favourite teapot in anger, was observed spending a night with the neighbour's wife. Black history media gets me sometimes. I see these things happen and I'm like, you fucking racist. In it, it's I don't like to say, oh, it's difficult for me to read or watch it, because I feel like that kind of pales in comparison to people actually having to experience it. It just boggles my head how we've shot people into fucking upper orbit, we've landed on our planet's satellite, and we've got people up in a fucking space station, but we're still in society dividing like worthiness based on race. It just pickles my fucking brain, mate. I don't get it. Like, people aren't allowed to love who they want to love, and people aren't allowed to just fucking exist without issues being made of it. You'd think we'd have progressed a bit further with the amount of time we've been on this fucking planet. Where is it? Where is the one where it talks about merit? Is it this? Okay. Humans are just as horrible as ever. Yep. I think it genuinely is a fucking human nature thing. So, slapped a sergeant in anger. It's lust's a thing there. Not allowed to listen to music. What's this? So the first virtue is lust as well. Indulgence and lust. Yeah, we're still up main cases. This is chapter 10 now, which was the one I really wanted to start last night, but I was like, no, I need to eat. I still didn't end up eating till like on 10. I had a bowl of muesli. So what was that thing that had been confiscated? 3 pounds of butter and a delivery, and the total cost 29. Oh, so they've not added that up right. So mistakes at work get punished. So mistakes goes there. Yeah. Muesli's good, shame about all that. Yeah, I get the I would get in Asda's own, because that's not very, it doesn't taste particularly sweet, but I still think it's got shit in it. Alpen seems to have a lot of sugar in, so like I'll just get the cheap own brand. I just like it. I was gonna have a meal replacement shake, but I forgot to get some semi-skimmed milk, because Sai has full fat, and I can't have too much of it. I can just about have it in tea. But if I have more than that, my stomach's just like, lol, what are you doing? Silly goose. I've been sat on my foot and it's doing the tingles. Well, it's weird because I used to drink full fat when I was younger, and then I'd only drank green from like my 20s onwards. But so I don't like it in tea or on his cereal, so we have the blue top. I've tried so many non-dairy milks as well. I've just not been able to settle on one. There's something about almond milk that almost, I don't want to say bitter, because I feel like bitter's not the right word for it, but it kind of feels like your mouth's being like sucked in. Does that make sense? I don't know if you've tried almond milk. Oat milk's kind of nice because it's got that creaminess in oat milk, but I don't know if oat milk's, yeah, almost like when you put it in tea, you have a sip and your mouth feels drier than before you add the drink, if that makes sense. Almond, they keep the husk on and makes it taste. That's the thing that gets me. Like, I don't like the taste of it, but I know it's really good for me. And like, I wish my brain would win out over my mouth, but it never, it never does. So I've been trying to drink. I've potentially got PCOS, which is basically a big heckin' hormonal imbalance, and I'd been reading studies on non-pharmaceutical ways of treating it, and one of the things that actually had an evidence base behind it and is being actively studied right now is spearmint tea, and it does something that basically lowers your free androgen or something in your blood, and it helps stabilize your female sex hormones basically, so it can help with things like PCOS. So I've been trying to drink more of that. Apparently 2 cups a day can, you know, after maybe a month. For some people, they notice a difference between a week or 2. So I've been trying to drink more of that instead of normal tea. But I've got this biscuit brew, and that's just throwing everything out of the fucking window. Cabbage swears by oat milk. I feel like it's one of them things, Apex. Once you get used to it, it's kind of like when you drop a sugar out of your tea. If you have 2 sugars and go down to 1, it doesn't taste right for a while, but eventually your taste buds adapt to it. It's just pushing through that adjustment phase for me. Started trying hazelnut milk in my porridge. Oh, I bet that is it? I don't know, it sounds stupid because it is a nut, but does it have that nice nutty kind of taste to it? It's kind of why I never used to like brown rice when I was younger, because I always used to think that tasted nutty, but now I like that nuttiness and stuff. We all nutting. I think I have it to be fair, but can't be asked getting checked out. And like, even if they do, they'll say go on pill. Mate, oh god, mate, are you me? Every time I've been to doctors about it, like, oh, you can go on pill. I'm like, my dad had an heart attack in his 30s. I can't go on the pill. And that didn't stop them putting me on it when I was younger. And I know so many people who've had blood clots from fucking going on contraceptive pill. I'm like, if it works for you, great, but I ain't risking that shit. There's heart attack and stroke risk in my family, so I literally can't. And they didn't even really want to put me on the progesterone only pill. And then of course the inevitable, oh, if you lose weight it'll be fine. It's like, but I'm really struggling to lose weight. And then it's like, oh yeah, PCOS increases your insulin resistance, which makes it even harder to lose weight. And they're just like, yeah, just lose weight, it's fine. I'm like, mate, I'm gonna fucking throttle this gun. Sex hormones to deplete. This is a Christian stream for Christian people. I also add almond butter. Oh, I've not tried almond butter. Is it the same? Would you? How does it compare to normal butter? I said normal butter, dairy butter. So indulgence, lust. Would it be like excessive sloth, maybe? First time in my youth was fine. Went back on a different couple of years back. Legit made me feel crazy. Honestly, I had the same thing. There were one I had when I was younger. I can't. It was fucking Yasmin, that Yaz stuff. And that apparently people were organising a fucking lawsuit against the makers of that one because it seems to be clinically proven to increase all sorts of risks. So I'm glad I got that off that one when I did. I could not lose weight for shit on that pill. And then I think about 6 years ago, I got given one at family planning clinic, and it was brilliant. It works perfectly. I had no mood swings. My skin cleared up. I was like regular every month. And then I went back to get my stock replenished, and obviously they kind of just give you what they've got, so they've not got a consistent supply of one particular one, and they'll say, oh, it's same active ingredient, it's fine. It's like, yeah, but it's difficult to describe because I have the same problem with my antidepressants. I was on fluoxetine for a long time, and different brands affect you differently. I swear to God, like, unless those pills are made exactly the same way with exactly the same additives, exactly the same consistency, everything, they're going to affect people differently. And it's a lot of GPs will make you think that you're going fucking mad and that you know it's not that, and it's you that's fluctuating, and it's not. Like, there's certain differences in how they make medication that can affect how it gets in you, if that makes sense. And one particular brand of fluoxetine, it was like I'd not taken anything. It's fucking weird. So yeah, I'm definitely on board with the don't want the pill, thanks. Almond butter like peanut. I was just thinking, how do they do it? Like, is it just like brown, like goo? Oh god, yeah, I've actually now you've jiggled my brain into realizing what you actually mean. I have been wanting to try different nut butters. Yeah, nut butters, to coin a phrase. I'm all about that nut butter, baby. I love peanut butter. I love the crunchy stuff, but it's an absolute night. I just end up shredding the fuck out whatever I'm spreading it on. So I tend to get the smooth stuff now. I've been trying to do the whole wholemeal bread thing, because white bread just makes me fucking inflate. It's like that bird off of Willy Wonka. just blow up. So that's definitely music and shit. So the third virtue is... I think this one's diligence. Diligence at work. Oh shit, no, it's not fashion, is it? Is it literature? Art, music, and literature. Right, yeah, that one makes sense. Excessive indulgence, lust, and... Oh. Ew. I hate peanut butter. hence almonds. I never used to like it when I was younger, and I think I tried like a satay sauce once. I was like, oh god, that shit's good. And then I kind of like segued into the peanut butter loving. I might have to give almond butter a try. Spotted a new game that seems The Room-esque. What, like Tommy Wiseau, The Room? On Discord. Get with program. Why ain't it fucking loading? Apparently the game... Apparently none of my Discord channels... Oh, there we go. Oh, The Room, like the escape room thing. I was just like, what, is this one in it that goes, oh, hi, Mark? Oh, even that like the preview image on it, Apex, reminds me of The Room. Hon, mustache doggett. Yes, it's me. You're right, Vex, darling. How you doing? Okay, to be honest, I like satay. I mean, to be fair, when you have satay sauce, it's mixed with so much like fucking sugar and other stuff. Because I love that like spicy nut. Oh yeah, I'll have a look at that, Apex. When I were picking up the DLC for this earlier, I picked up another one called Escape from Mistwood Mansion, which also looks pretty good. Because it popped, I think it popped up in like the similar tab. You're tearing me apart, puzzle. Oh, I would say, I'll do a watch party for The Room at some point, but there's a YouTube video that just goes through the highlights, because the rest of it just makes me want to shit in my own eyes. Yeah, I know she likes the puzzlers, doesn't she? I'm doing all right. Had a nice sleep, doing the good old morning wake up. Very nice. Have you got yourself a nice bevy to assist? Did it, innit? I know everybody else well, most people call Daddy Wiz, and then whenever I say, I'm like, "Hi, Daddy," and then it's like if Mistress is in channel as well, it's like, "Hi, Daddy, hi, Mistress." And anyone listening must be like, "What the fuck is going on in that stream?" Some flavored water. Daddy, it's Daddy and Diddy, innit, mate? I also love how whenever I go into Daddy's stream, it just triggers a Yorkshire accent from him for like 10 minutes. I love it. It always tickles me. Yeah, Daddy, Mistress, Papa. Oh. I seen the opportunity and I had to take it. You got to do it. Remember when I had that overlay that just said Diddy Daddy at the top? That was great. I'm gonna look into maybe rebrand it. Well, I said rebranding, actually getting some channel branding. I just never know. Like, I wish someone could just look at my channel and go, right, these are your keywords for what people think when they see your channel or watch your channel. And then I could be like, right, I can use those keywords to kind of sort some branding out. Well, I just think like what represents me. I think blunt, hobbit, cackle. And I'm like, what the fuck do you do with those words? Like, where go? I did think about leaning on the vitamin D thing and just getting a skeleton VTuber made. Just like to have your daily dose of vitamin DD. Alright, vibing. Oh, very nice. What do you use to make your sprite art, Vex? Because I know Sin's been doing the pixel art stuff. He made me the blobby emote. The cursed blobby. Yeah. Oh, me and Apex with the big brain questions. Alright, Babbit. Alright, Jolts. How you doing, mate? Hope you're alright. So I'm just scratching my... Oh, that's some good shit. Just scratching my face. I probably shouldn't scratch my face, but whatever. I do what I want. What's everyone got planned for their Friday? Oh, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant, Daniel, has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Oh, but did he say untidiness at work? Oh, wrong one. Wondering if that's at work, untidiness. Have you finished Fit Day, Jolts? Very nice. Who's that called? Libra Sprites. I think I've heard of that one before. They're like years ago. I thought, oh, I could look into how to make sprite art and stuff, because when when RPG Maker came out, I thought, oh, I could make my own assets. I could do this and do that, and then like many other things, that just got put in the bin. And I just never did anything with it. Well, I didn't even get RPG Maker. I just looked into making sprites, and I need to just... I used to draw constantly when I was younger, and I do love art, and I've always appreciated the skill that goes into art. But sitting and developing that skill is just something my fucking brain cannot get with the program on, unfortunately. Shopping done, work done. 'Tis the fucking weekend, mate. Yes, mate. You got anything planned for the weekend? GB Studio. I think that's what he's using. Yeah, that's exactly what he's using. Good call. Now all I got to do is wait for Tekken to download. Yeah, baby. Is it just on console that it's at, Jolts, or have they released it for PC? I think excessive emotions goes there. Or is it all emote, or does emotions go there? I'm not sure. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty and drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic, and his total merit is 20. And he's had 8 taken off him. So that was 4 merit points deducted for the 3rd virtue. And that was 4 points deducted for the 1st virtue. And he's not even on here, so it don't matter. So that were 4 points. And that were 4 points. Minus 4 merit. Right. And then what did this guy do wrong? Slapped a sergeant in anger. And listened to marching music in his manner. So we know that the music one's minus 4 and he lost 9 points. So this, whatever this one is 5 points deducted. So I think that one's 5. Oh, this is the puzzle that Limmy rage quit the game on. Really? Oh god, Jolts. Don't fucking tell me that. Trying to decide if I actually need more. Mate, I were playing the one with the bees, and I just thought it was the bestest thing ever. It's just such a nice chill game. It's like a hidden object game, but without the stress of puzzles. I love it. So once we've worked these out, and these will be able to do this. Something years have passed, so where was that? There was a piece of paper somewhere. This? No. It was like a paper clipping somewhere. Is it that? I'm writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another man's wife. Yeah, so the first virtue is definitely like the moderation. Bees. Yeah. I've not played any of the cat ones. I think the bee one I played was free, so I was just like, yeah, I'm getting in on that shit. I just like anything with achievements that's easy for obvious reasons. I mean, I assume there was an achievement in this for doing it all without using any hints, but I don't think there is. I think it's just the base game chapters and the DLC chapters, which I'm really looking forward to. I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know damn well I keep no secrets. So does that mean the fourth virtue, all secrets will be punished? The fourth... Oh, is the fourth virtue truth then? Fourth virtue is truth. All secrets will be punished. All lies will be punished. So the third virtue is... So I don't know if this is like number of years or number of souls. I think it'd say passed away if it was souls. Can recommend a good series of cat ones. I am always eager, very eager to receive game recommendations. Oh, it's really weird as well. Flux, I don't know if you're still in chat, but that maid game you recommended yesterday, it went on sale. I got in bed and my phone vibrated. I was like, no, but it's fucking TikTok sending some bullshit through. And I looked and that maid game had gone on sale. I thought, oh, fuck me. That's so fucking weird. Do you control your emotions with... Okay, so emotions is the first. Excessive emotions. I was right with that. I took that one out, so I didn't know if it were right. I'm once again recommending Zelda 1. No, honestly. Oh, God. Do you know what? Fuck wearing a pulse, like, monitor on that game. I should have been wearing a blood pressure cuff. Because I bet you any amount of money I'd have been fucking, like, redlining that shit. Could go for a round of bookshop roulette. What the fuck is that? Is it this? Right. Since year 1792. Right, so it's 3 years have passed. 3 years have passed since the Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, someone is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. I think it was... I'm sure it was Walter Keane that got his well, whatever happened to him. I'm sure that's Walter Keane. It looks like Walter Keane. And the High Arbiter, bumhole, him. I kept getting him and Walter Keane mixed up. That's Lazarus Hearst. And I'm assuming Walter Keane... Where is he? Walter Keane is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, something was used on him and he lost something and died. It's like he lost 22 bones or something. Finished scorn. No! Mate, that puzzle I got stuck on was just... It was fucking stupid. And then the kicker was, I actually managed to finish the first... I finished it, and then it gave me another puzzle. The exact same puzzle, just like a different configuration. And it just completely brought me out of the, like, any tension the game had wrought in. But it just disappointed me. It was just a big disappointment, that fucking game. Don't get me started. You know what I'm like when that word is mentioned in chat? As soon as I hear scorn, my piss just starts boiling. One might say it fucking scorned me. It's a hip new indie game where it's Russian roulette but with a shotgun and an unfair but fair AI. What? Oh, I think I've seen people playing that one. Is it where you sat across the table from something creepy looking and you both load the gun or something? Do you know what? I could finish Outlast 2. That was just me being a bumhole and panicking and not knowing how to get out of that fucking area. But it's difficult when it's dark and you've got people trying to hunt your booty and you can't get out of the farm because there's gates everywhere. And you get some, like, yeah, Inscription. That's actually what it reminded me of. That's what came to mind when I saw someone streaming it. Skill issue, mate. Absolutely. Do you know what? Normally I'd be offended, but you're absolutely right. It was a skill issue. I caved, bought more cats. It's good to treat yourself every now and then, mate. It's good. Why is tobacco spelt with 2 A's? Is that how tobacco spelled? Tobacco. Fuck, why am I looking at that and it looks like it's spelt wrong? Is that how... Oh, fuck, it's got 2 A's on it. Tobacco. Am I okay? Is that how fucking... Tobacco? Oh, it's tobacco. Right, okay. Okay. I thought I was going fucking mad then. I mean, I know I'm already a bit fucking on my way, but... I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought it looked like Inscription. Yeah, it was just the guy he sat across from it giving big Inscription vibes. Yeah, I can't remember who... Sai had someone up on Twitch not long back playing it. So Sloth's one of the thingies. Tobacco is not considered an indulgence. In all truth, I would prefer storing no more than this. What? Storing what? Oh yeah. Is he writing that? My ancestors are disappointed. Peaceful march to the king's residence to demonstrate their virtue of... Oh, yeah, excessive indulgence, lust and emotions will be punished. Second virtue is diligence and at work mistakes, untidiness. And sloth, I think, will be punished. And then the third... Is it beauty, maybe? And then secrets, lies, and... Is it Frank's? Fucking 3 hours till Tekken. Why must my internet be dog egg? How big's install? I don't know what this last one is. I've got all the hints. 80 gig. Jesus. That's unreal. I couldn't believe it when Sai were sorting the latest COD out and the fucking site. I think that, I'm sure that were over 100 gig. All secrets, lies. Can't be fashion. I don't think it's fashion. It's truth. It's that all bones will be punished. Hey up, Speedy. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Oh, I hope rest of your stream went well last night. I'm alright, thank you. This puzzle's bricking me fucking head, but what's new? Baldur's Gate 3 is 137 gig. Mate, it 120 when I got it, to be fair, and then it had that whopping great fucking update. Although it added party management, so I'm quite happy with that. Yeah. Downloaded Forza Horizon 5 on my Steam Deck and it took 2 days to download. Fucking hell. Oh, God. Oh, but Jolts, apparently Speedy had the same experience with the tentacle man that I did. with the kindred calamari. Oh, God. Mate, you lot had me howling in your stream yesterday. It was brilliant. Their guild on Palworld, Jolts, is the Jizz Squad. Was it Jizz Squad? I know it had jizz in it. Tentacle fuckers. Mate, oh God, you don't have to be so crass. It's an erogenous appendage. Oh, the jizzers, yeah. Only mine was by accident. Well, I let chat vote and they were like, do it. And then I'm like, I'm going to do it again. Without any encouragement. Yeah. Hentai sips identified. Look, I just find tentacles interesting, like scientifically, okay? I like what that beak do. Sorry, this is still working. Mad that went on sale the day after. Honestly, I always get fucking cooked by that. I'm like, oh, I'll buy that. And the next day it's like 50% off. Am I cursed? But don't apologise, darling. It's all right. I had a feeling you were doing the workies. But you had fun last night. It were great. If anybody's not followed Speedy yet, you should definitely drop by his... Oh, fuck me. I can't today. I can't fucking... I need to make that a command word just as a fucking dial-up tone, like on a 56k modem or something. Oh, God. But yeah, very similar Feral Chaos vibes over there. It's a good time. Oh, mate, I am always happy to shout out people who give me as much time as you lot did yesterday. That's the first time I've felt so welcomed in a channel in a long time. It was just really nice. Everybody's just lovely. I'm a soppy bollock. Like, I'm blunt as fuck and I come out with some rate shit, but I am at heart just a big soppy bollock. I also missed when, you know, I think I said something like my arsehole were winking yesterday. And you said something like you Summit Nashers were chomping, and I didn't see when I got the big raid and chat were going by so quickly, but I rewatched my VODs just to see if there's anything I can like improve on and stuff every now and then, and I saw that fucking like arse Nashers chomping or something fly by, and I'm like, I'm so mad I missed that yesterday. Ass Nashers chattering. So good. I fucking love you already, bro. Honestly, it was like, oh, it's like, I felt the love. I definitely felt the love. Oh God, do you ever get so excited that like you do a little dribble? Like, I mean, I totally didn't just do that, but yeah, it's like, oh, fucking hell. Oh God, I can't stop. You know when your eye itches and you rub it and then it itches more, so you rub it more and then it itches more. Kindred spirits. Innit, you make a joke about your bumhole, like engaging in any kind of verb word, and I'm just absolutely down for it. A mouth dribble or a pee dribble. No, that's only when I sneeze or cough. It's like I hit my 30s and my body's like, I give up. It's why I can't go on trampolines. Like, even when I was younger, I went on my mate's trampoline. I did a few bounces. I'm like, I need to fucking stop or get back on with a fucking nappy on or something. I just can't do it. My pelvic floor must just be like a fucking, I don't know, a bit of fucking crepe paper or something. It's like, no. Oh my God. Oh, thank you, mate. I love making people laugh. So when people are on the same wavelength, it's just, I get so giddy. Oh God. I get right sweaty and all when I get giddy. I don't know what it is. It's like my entire body just goes into overdrive. Oh, but yeah, it's been so lovely meeting you all. It's very nice. Max, sorry about that. TSB can slob my soppy bollock. What's gone on? Yeah, well, I didn't know you had to be a uni student to get a student account. I just thought it for anybody in like further or higher education. That's a bit dog-eggy. It's like me, you, and Joe combined into a 4'8" woman. Oh god, encapsulated, distilled. A big condensed pop. Oh, it's just, it's one of the most amazing things that I've found about streaming is just how many like-minded people you can just meet totally by chance in passing. Because I think, I'm trying to think where I saw your channel pop up, Speedy. I'm sure it might have even been on front page, like recommended smaller communities. And I saw you were on Pal World, and then I joined and saw that, was it like Queen Epeen, or it was Name Rate that I come in. I'm like, did I just see that? And you're like, yep. And then I saw all the other stuff you'd named pals after. I'm like, this seems like Peen Queen, that's it. I was like, mate, this seems like my kind of place. Oh, I'm gonna wait till I'm 18. It won't be long and things will get easier. Yeah, absolutely. I still think it's a bit shit that they're kind of gatekeeping it from college students. You think they'd have like an equivalent one for people in college, especially because college courses last a few years. It's probably on par with uni length. Also, yeah, I saw Simplord. That one cracked me up and all. Peen, aka Quinty, is a character for sure. We love it. Oh god. You kind of like, I like how like attracts like on this website, and before you know it, you kind of just snowballing into absolute chaos in the best, absolutely best way. I love it. Thank you for the posture check, T. I do often sit here slumped like fucking Gollum. I would be sat completely in the dark, but unfortunately I need all the lights on and my key light for the VTuber tracking to kind of work. And even then, it just, if I get up and walk off of screen, in fact, let me see if it'll do it. Are you ready for that? Watch you not do it now. He'll be like, no, I've got performance anxiety. Oh, I've fucking done it this time. Fucking little bastard, man. Oh, there we go. She's off. I just can't get enough. Oh god. Time to moisten up. Yeah, did it do the sound effects? I had my headphones off. I was too busy trying to look to see if my dog was freaking out. I've got yet another one of those biscuit brew Yorkshire teas. It's very Moorish. In overload tea. Honestly, like a normal dog during a car ride. It's what happens if you wave a carrot in front of Binky really quickly. She's just 404s. To say that she's a short-haired dog, being a mastiff, we got her an undercoat rake recently because I noticed she was shedding a lot. I think it's because season's changing again. And I can't believe how much fucking fur it got off her this morning. I kind of wish it were bigger because she's like a little chonky donkey. So it's probably going to take me about 3 hours to do her entire body with it, but the amount it got off her were unreal. Although you look at the picture of it and you think, oh, it's about hand size, then it arrives and it's like 2 fingers. It's fucking tiny. I say it's like hand size. My hands are probably not the best thing to compare things to size-wise. I don't know. The fourth virtue is definitely truth. So secrets and lies are punished. Are Franks punished? Like, is having money a punishment? Is it having bones punished? So everybody with bones gets punished? To execute his punishment, something was used on him. Fashion was used on him. Oh. Honestly, I used to have a long-haired German Shepherd. I used to go to bed with hard floors and wake up with carpets, mate. They shed so badly, don't they? They are gorgeous, though. My granddad used to keep German Shepherds because he had one that I think I were a baby when his first one flashed past, and then he had one called Max that I like grew up with, and he also walked after he'd retired. He knew a couple that live around corner, and they had 2 German Shepherds. So they'd just be my granddad in fucking wax jacket and flat cap walking these 3 massive German Shepherds. He used to walk them all off at Leeds, like Dr. Dolittle. Until that one time he tried fussing a Rottweiler through a fence, and he shoved his hand through a fence to get a biscuit, and it just bit his hand. And it's like, yeah, because you've stuck your hand in its territory. It'd have probably been fine if it were outside. Never stopped either, just all year round. Well, we had a Rottweiler when I was younger, and my mum got a Rottweiler specifically because she's like, well, they've got a short coat, they weren't molt, and it was same. We had laminate flooring downstairs, and it was just like a black and brown carpet when the time we got up every day. Because they've got a double coat, haven't they? I don't know. The German Shepherds have a double coat as well. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm like, oh, I'll get a Mastiff, it's fine. But because she's like that sandy tan colour, and I wear a lot of black because I'm a little, like, goth that never grew up kind of thing. Like, you're just covered in this, like, ginger hair constantly. I don't mind, though. I love her. She's a big donkey. Oh, also, Speedy, did you want an invite to the Discord? I realised I put the invite in yesterday, but I think it was when you'd gone to take your nan. I don't want you to feel I don't want you to feel left out. There you are, darling. Used to walk our old dog by opening the front door, and he'd just bugger off for a while and bark to be like, oh, I couldn't do it. I'd be too scared. I'd be too scared. I'd worry about him. There you are. You should be able to see all of the channels now. I have it set up on a roll thing, so I'm always worried that fucking bot bastards will join, and I don't want them spamming attachments in any of the channels. Yeah. Oh, you're all right, Flux. I think I've got it set at minute to mods and me only. I had a bit of a problem with stalking a few years back, so I kind of locked down the Discord, and then you've obviously got all them fucking graphic designing bastards. I feel like every other week I get a DM from some cunt in a mutual server, and they're like, hi. It's like, hi, what do you want? Because I already know what's coming. Like, oh, I've seen your stream. I'm like, all right, have you? What do you want then? And then it's the, oh, I can make you some like 3D transitions, and I can say this, and I can do that, and I can do this. And then I'm like, well, I've already got some of them. And you'd know that if you'd actually seen my stream. Like, okay, I'm like, fuck off. Fucking hell. Says I can invite. Might want to check. Oh, shit, does it? Oh, fuck. Whoops. Oh, I know you can invite to, I think you can invite to welcome. Fuck. Unless subs can invite. That's, thank you for letting me know that, Flux. So like, yeah, I've got it locked down like fucking Fort Knox. Oh god, I'm clicking on the wrong settings because I'm a booty hole. Server settings. Where is it? Invites. Oh, I don't fucking know. I'm confused. I'll put that in my to-do list actually. Sort invite permissions, because I think the invite's fine. Because as soon as someone's invited, they can only see that welcome channel without the member role. So it's not too bad, but I just worry. You were too big to steal, and there's not enough traffic to worry about. In a well-known area, you had mates, not the mate kind. Mate, honestly, I would just still worry. Like, pets to me are precious babies that just need to be, like, kept in eyesight at all times. What? One make pictures, me good. What? What is this? Yeah. But no, thank you, Flux, because in my head I was like, yep, nobody can invite but me and mods. And then I've just looked at the invite history, I'm like, oh, no, whoopsie. Lord Diddums, I have arrived in the Discord. There you go. I've done a little welcome thing. I guess like an idiot, I delete the joined message. I need a separate channel that just shows like so and so joined the channel. But yeah, you should be able to see all of the channels now, Speedy. I need to update my channel list. It's a bit out of date. Hi, I seen you stream and would like to ask you about your car's extended warranty. Would you like some graphics designs made for your car's extended warranty? Have you got a Tesla? I can make some graphics for it. Went to dentist for the first time in around 4 years. Went to bank. My tooth to be clear. Nice. I can't even remember last time I went to dentist, because getting in an NHS dentist in this town is like finding rocking horse shit. You just can't do it. And my mum used to say to me, oh, we need to make sure you go to the dentist or they'll take you off the patient list. And I'm just like, I don't care, because I fucking hate the dentist. And what happened? They took me off the list. A book entitled Autumn Tales. A book entitled Stories. So is literature in the truth one? A book titled Stories. Oh. Is there another letter downstairs that mentions something about that guy's hair? Wears an outrageous hairstyle. Broke down in tears 10 times. So... would that be beauty? Would it be fashion? Broke down in tears is excessive emotion, so that's the moderation point. Refused to start working, so that's sloth. Outrageous! Rejected the high is that arbiter or arbiters? Request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. So I'm wondering if literature is in this one and fashion is in that one. Who's your fucking daddy? Oh, Quinoa. Quinoa. Oh, we're going down to Quay for some quinoa. It's a lovely day. It's about 80 Feneret. Oh. Arbiter. They ain't northern. Arbiter. Arbiter. I don't know. How is it meant to be pronounced? Which one? Quinoa. It's that grain thing. Apparently it's a pseudo cereal. So I had to Google it this morning to make sure I'd spelt it right. Love me some quinoa. Whoa. Oh, God. So I think they're right. Arbiter. Okay. I was saying it right to begin with it. But I always thought Justiciar was pronounced Justicar, so I was like, oh, Shadow Art wants to be a Justicar. Shah Justicar. Is she a Porsche? A half full patch of tobacco. Wait, it's not. But I just didn't see the second Justice. I didn't see the second eye. And then, oh, actually, Justicar might be a completely different word to Justiciar. Because it weren't until, I think, Shadow Arts, an NPC said it in Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm like, fuck, is that how you say that word? A Justicar and... I know, I need to fucking Google it now. Justicar. Hello, Clanny. Right, a Justicar, plural Justicars fantasy, a representative and enforcer of the king or ruler's justice. So what's Justiciar? Oh, an administrator of justice. A regent and deputy presiding over the court of a Norman or early Plantagenet king of England. Either of two supreme judges in medieval Scotland. Okay, so they're kind of the same word, but a little different. Okay. Just ignore me when it comes to like what words mean, because we know it's not going to be right. I'd never say Justicar in Mass Effect. They must just be... It did say that the Justicia was like a fantasy thing. So I feel like some fantasy author somewhere is like, I'll just stick another eye in that. Make it fantasy. fancy fantasy, yeah, boy. So we've got these down. So now we know what these equate to. I need to find out what sloth, untidiness, and mistakes warrant as a punishment. So I need to find somebody's docket. Not on that one. Well, let's go to this guy. So what was untidiness? Okay, so untidiness is one of those. Kind of vibing with the music. Jols, the music in this game is beautiful. I love it. Whether it's the creepy stuff or not. The graphics, like especially this bit in particular with this passport, it gives me proper Papers, Please vibes. I don't know if you know what I mean. Like, glory to our Stochka, the place. An errant phone early minute when my dialect causes a mild misunderstanding. When you need to say letters and you don't say H in H, it causes problems. It's like, mate, there's no the sound. Yeah, it's turned off when I'm playing games, T, but I normally sit and chat for like 10 to 20 minutes at start of streams. So I'll have it turned on for then. And when I'm winding down to finish, I'll put it on if I've got time. The music for this is mixing horribly with the music from... Oh god, I bet that just sounds ghoulish. Papers, Please is great. I really like that game. I'm just, like I said earlier, I'm a nosy bastard, so anything that like leans into that, I'm quite happy to I'm quite happy to play. So what was the other guy's merits? So he listened to music and slapped someone in anger, so we worked those two out. He didn't have an untidiness one, did he? Kept Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. So I need to figure out how many merit points these people lost as a result of the slovenliness, but it doesn't tell me. I need to find out if there's another one. Remember the second virtue, third virtue. Oh, that helps. Yeah, third virtue in fashion. The second sloth. I've never seen so much merit removed in tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. Ow. Oh shit, yeah. Had a secret compartment in his locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. So he lost 1 point each for these. Which it what? 1 point each. So why is that minus 5? What? Oh, I think I've done something wrong here. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept the book. So the book is the truth one. He lost 8 points, so I assume that was 4 each. 4 for that. Oh, so that means that one's 4. Fuck. Fuck! And he lost 9 points. So one of those is 4 and one of those is 5. What the hell? I'm beginning to see why Lemmy Rage quit this one. I need to find something that tells me how many merit points were lost. Are these the other ones that are being tried? Labelled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. Took a double length lunch break in the office. So he lost 6 points. So does that mean there was a 3? This. That means 2 of these are wrong. In fact, I think that might mean all of them are wrong. It's right, if I keep vaping, the nicotine might make my brain fucking work. I mean, I'm assuming the merit starts at 0, so then when you get plus 10 merit, and then it takes 3 off for that and 3 off for that. So that's a mistake. And that's a double length lunch break in the office. Hello, Greenie. How are you doing, darling? I hope today's been better for you. How's your Friday going? Yeet. Big yeet. Having fun there, Planet? Why would a protocol's been on Thursday? So that's definitely 3 each, and that means plus 10. So they're all right. Like a tarot reading. Give my brain a break from this fucking puzzle. Doing okay, so stuck in Leicestershire. Oh no! What time do you reckon you'll be going off today? I hope the loading were a bit quicker today at least. If anyone else would like a tarot reading while I've got the deck out, you're more than welcome to redeem one in the channel points at the redemption. How it works is I shuffle this deck that I've got, and then I have a look in book at what it means. Reckon I'll be done for about 5 today. Fingers crossed. Although thoughts and prayers that you might actually get off a bit early. That'd be nice. Rock out with... Sick dick you. I'll do greeny one after. Yeah, I'm using the Osho Zen tarot card deck, which actually used to have an online like directory with all the cards in it, so I could just like direct you all to the Google image, well the image on the website, and then I think they started charging a subscription to see it. So I know if you're on mobile, mind you, if you're on mobile it pops the player out, so I could Google the picture and put it in chat. So your card, Connie, is Completion. Let's have a open image. This is the... I don't know why it's saying the world, because it's not. It's the completion card. If the world pops up when I fucking click that. Oh no, it's the right one. Jolly good. I think the cards in this are really pretty. Some of them look a bit cursed, but you know, it's so good. So that is the Arcanana. Where the fuck's the index page gone? Fucking hell. Which is major is it Arcana or Arcana or Arcana? Fucking Eric Cantona. I never know how to pronounce it. Completion page 44. I think someone else got this card yesterday. So Clanny. Here the last piece of a jigsaw puzzle is being put into its place, the position of the third eye, the place of inner perception. Even in the ever-changing flow of life, there are moments in which we come to a point of completion. In these moments, we are able to perceive the whole picture, the composite of all the small pieces that have occupied our attention for so long. In the finishing, we can either be in despair because we don't want the situation to come to an end, or we can be grateful and accepting of the fact that life is full of endings and new beginnings. Whatever has been absorbing your time and energy is now coming to an end. In completing it, you will be clearing the space for something new to begin. Use this interval to celebrate both the end of the old and the coming of the new. Yes, Arcana. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, shit's getting completed and something new's about to begin. What that is, only you know, but embrace it. Funny that, I have my ASD assessment in a few weeks. Well, I hope that goes how you want it to go. I hope it brings you some... I imagine for a lot of people, finally getting an assessment for it's like a big sense of closure. I know it fucking would be for me. And just having, like, kind of a framework to kind of go by at least. And a few more answers and things making more sense. But yeah, fingers crossed, mate. I hope your assessors are nice and you can get the outcome that you want. Thank you for the lurk tea. Right, Greenie, it's your turn now. I'm trying to give it a bigger shuffle because I have a habit of pulling like the same cards over and over again, and I think it's because I'm just shit at shuffling, mate. I'm terrible at it. Watch me pull completion again now. Fuck all treatment for SD, everything having that final piece of my cookie. Oh god, yeah. I mean, there's like kind of what I'd consider like secondary treatments for it, depending on how severe it impacts your daily living. But in terms of like living with autism itself, there's no like outright treatment for it, is it? It's just kind of, I think just knowing makes a difference. Ooh, Greenie. I love this card. It's a very pretty one. And I think the page for it's quite nice as well. Let me get this picture for you. Oh, that one's teeny tiny. I want a bigger one than that. I want the big one. Appropriate music for tarot reading. It is, isn't it? It works. Does that link work? Yeah, it does. So you've got the existence card, Greenie, which is actually the first major arcana. Oh no, the Fool is existence is the Fool's 0 and existence is number 1. So that's quite easy to find. I really like that card. It's nice. This naked figure sits on the lowest leaf of perfection, gazing at the beauty of the night sky. She knows that home is not a physical place in the outside world, but an inequality of relaxation and acceptance. The stars, the rocks, the trees, the fish, the flowers and birds are all our brothers and sisters in this dance of life. We human beings tend to forget this as we pursue our own private agendas and believe we must fight to get what we need, but ultimately, our sense of separateness is just an illusion manufactured by the narrow preoccupations of the mind. Now is the time to look at whether you are allowing yourself to receive the extraordinary gift of feeling at home wherever you are. If you are, be sure to take time to savour it so it can deepen and remain with you. If, on the other hand, you've been feeling like the world is out to get you, it's time to take a break. Go outside tonight and look at the stars. You are not accidental. Existence needs you. Oh, I'm definitely hormonal. That's made me tear up. Oh, fucking hell. The way some of the writing in that book is a bit like floral. And then other times I'm like, oh, that hit me right in the feels. Oh yeah, don't Greenie, because I'm already going. Oh god. Fucking hell. But yeah, I like that card. I always think that card's really nice. Just a reminder that there's a lot going on and we live in a big world. Well, that don't make you any less important. God, I fucking hate hormones, mate. Fucking ovaries are just sat there with pitchforks like, yeah, have some of this. Oh. Oof. Oof. Mate, I have a constant feeling like I don't belong and that like there's something about me that's maybe just like intrinsically unlikable or unlovable, but those are just things that we put on ourselves. And even if other people have treated us in that way before, that it doesn't mean that they're right. It's just hard to get over that almost conditioning of how we've been made to feel for so long. So don't ever feel like you don't belong or you're not needed. That's that might be how you've been made to feel in the past, but it's absolutely not the case here. Like you very much love dear Greenie. Ugh, everyone good? Mate, me, my eyes are pissing. Oh, God. You're welcome, Greenie, anytime, darling. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking tarot bastard. Oh, God. Right, back to looking at this cursed shit. Once my eyes will stop pissing. Ugh, right. All good. Ugh. So... He had the literature on him, and that's defo Mr. Lazarus. No, that's Mr. Walter Keane, who looks right withered. That'll make me drive much better, to be honest. Good, I'm glad. Oh, I don't know what. That is definitely wrong. I know one of them is 5. I don't know which one it is. Exactly, like Speedy says, everybody has value. Like each and every human life, and not even human, like every form of life is important, and just by itself has merit purely by existing. And I know it's easier said than done that, you know, you shouldn't ever be made to feel like that. But definitely everybody does matter. Unless you're a fucking nonce or something, in which case you can get in the fucking bin. But obviously, we're not nonces, so yeah. Oh God, yeah. There are limits. Yeah, Gary Glitter's right out. Yeah, fucking schwaddy cunt him and all. Fucking hell, why can't I remember his name? I can always picture his face. Jimmy Savile, he can fuck off and all. Never using that word wrong. Yeah. Apex didn't realise what the word nonce meant at one point. Did he say something like, I'm the top nonce? I'm like, no, Apex, that doesn't mean what you think it means. And then it's like in Game of Thrones, and so a character says, oh, on the nonce, we'll be doing this. I'm like, you're doing what on a nonce? So it was like, I didn't realise it meant on the morning. Rolf Harris, yeah. God, I used to watch that. Were it vet, what were it? Pet hospital or something? Oh God. Have you heard the music of Shiwaddy? Oh, fancy knowing the celebs clanny. Did you see that news article recently? Owner of a new fitness place, Jim will fix it. Mate, I just would not want to be associated with anything to do with that guy, even if it works for a gym. Do you know what I mean? I'd be like, no, that summons up far too many links. Did the guy from Art Attack get in some bother too? I can remember hearing something about one of the Art Attack hosts, and I can't remember what it were. I know there were like quite a lot of people in the BBC that ended up getting, like, you know, outed as either doing it or covering it up. He just suddenly vanished. Yeah, because I remember seeing it. Because didn't they stop producing it for a while, and then it came back and it had a different host. They used to go to pub with Rustfield. Oh, apparently they were a pub near here. Rowan Atkinson apparently has like a second home somewhere. I used to think it was down road, but I think it's a bit further than that. And apparently just pop up in pub there. Is it Ilksley? No, it's Bean. Oh, speaking of Bean, Speedy, when I saw that fucking Bean emote you've got, fucking brilliant. I remember he ended up in a metal band. I don't remember any bad thing though. I can't remember with that guy. Where's fucking... I need that Bean. Yes, that one. I'm literally just scrolling through the fucking thing for it now. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Licky Bean. Fucking great. Oh, I need to watch Mr. Bean movie again. It was so good. When he sneezes on that paint, he just rubs it out. Oh, must say. Oh, hon, baguette. September 2020, due to rumours spreading online, Buckingham released a statement denying suggestions that he was the English-based street artist Banksy. Is that real, Daddy? Oh mate, I had Mr. Bean on VHS, and I remember I was talking to people in a stream a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, oh yeah, I had the live action Mr. Bean on the VHS, and everyone was laughing like the live action. I'm like, yeah, the one with the humans in it, and he'd have that little like spotlight, and he'd just fall out in it. VHS. I know I'm showing my fucking age there. Same pub we had the argument with that fella who said he looked spit at Mr. Bean and wouldn't believe that it was him. I could just imagine him denying it. Fucking deadpan. OG Bean, yes, mate. I'd Land Before Time on VHS. And that one where them kids find them dinosaur eggs and they hatch and they're like trying to hide them from government and shit. I can't remember what that one would call it. Probably just called Dinosaurs. Mr. Bean cartoon is funny. It's also considered canon, so we can confirm he is an alien. He's got to be. He's fucking... just the scene where it's the Christmas one and he's got that turkey stuck on his fucking head. Like, equal parts terrifies me and made me howl. I love it. Yeah, armchair on top at Minnie and fucking driving. Didn't he have like a cabbage on a pole or something to work the pedals? Oh, God. 100% is so good. I fucking loved Mr. Bean. Because like I had friends at school who really liked Blackadder, but I never really got into Blackadder. I'm like, no, just give me Bean. I just want the Bean. So seeing him in a serious role, when I first watched Blackadder, I just felt like my childhood had been a lie. I was like, I just assumed Rowan Atkinson was like that IRL. I didn't really understand when I was younger. The final episode of the Mr. Bean cartoon is literally it gets called back to the mothership. Oh mate, I need to watch him now. I have watched bits of the cartoon. I just never watched all of them. I have a cunning plan. I just liked it. Is it Baldric? And it's like a futuristic space episode, and he comes in with just like a fucking sci-fi mankini on. I remember that bit from Blackadder. Yeah. Fucking hell. I can remember watching bits of it. I know Rowan Atkinson's not in Red Dwarf, but I remember watching bits of that when I was younger as well, and just having no idea what was going on. Yeah, Red Dwarf. Back when I kept calling Craig Charles Ray Charles. I'm like, oh yeah, remember when Ray Charles narrated fucking Takeshi's Castle? Yeah, I read that mind. We've got the mind worms. Oh God, just playing his piano while he's fucking hosting Takeshi's Castle. Twat it, mate. I like the cat guy. He was my favourite. I used to love Takeshi's Castle. Yeah, Takeshi's Castle was so good. Them ones where they've got that fucking pink dolphin thing rotating in a circle above the water, and it always twats fuck out of people. I don't know how anybody got to the final round. I reckon they just did a random selection, gone, yeah, you've got to the final, but you're never gonna win. I don't think I ever saw an episode where anybody won on Takeshi's Castle. Everybody just got wrecked. So he had plus 20 merit, and we take 11 away from 20, and that's 9. I'm not good at math, so one winner, mate. It's fucking rigged. It's rigged. When I was a kid, it was... Why does that sound familiar, Joel's? Raven. I'm trying to think which one that is. That proper rings a bell. Jungle Run. See, for me, I can't remember Jungle Run, but I do remember fucking Crystal Maze. Where is it? Richard O'Brien from fucking Rocky Horror. Oh, I love that. That show can never be the same without Richard O'Brien in his fucking, like, zebra print outfits and thigh eyes. Crystal Maze was banging, mate. Stuck a picking. Raven, yes, that's the guy I was thinking of, Joel's. I want that outfit. Oh, I'd love that. I'd want a bigger beard, though. Post nude frock. Just see what Brain put in. Post nude for an art class today. They didn't ask me to. I think they were making ceramic bowls. Yeah, fucking brilliant. Crystal Maze used to do me fucking head in though, because you'd be seeing people fucking about, and then you'd have That one fucking tryhard bastard stood at door just like screaming a game FAQs walk through door him. It's like, will you shut the fuck up and let him cook? There's one episode where someone won and they had nothing to give him, so they just gave him a pen. Seriously, can you imagine going through all that, like breaking a fucking tibia and they're like, oh, here's a pen. Is it a branded one now? It's just a biro, mate. Have fun. At the park, Pod and Irma see that an alien spaceship landed in which Pod goes inside. Bean also goes inside and meets with his other doubles. Multiple space beans. Seeing this, Pod ejects Bean from the spaceship and he falls to the ground. Oh, similar to the opening scene of the original. Oh, Daddy, I love how that ties in. I love that. That's so good. You can do that now as a yeah, I know a few people who've done it. I think you get like a little plaque or something. Oh, Fort Boyard with fucking Nasty Nick. Loved a bit of Fort Boyard, folks. They were really good. I think I found the challenges a bit more interesting sometimes in Fort Boyard. Remember being scared at medieval level in Crystal Maze? I was kidding, mate. Do you know what used to I used to run screaming from the room whenever E.T. came on. There was something about the intro to that film. It just put shits up me. I remember running out screaming. Like, it got to a point where if like any cousins or out came over and they wanted to watch it, like, no, we can't. Did he can't? It's a knockout with Cheggers. It's a knockout sounds familiar. Was that similar to Takeshi's Castle, Apex? Let me just do a quick Google. It's a knockout. British game show. Yes, I do remember that. Mate, what are them cursed fucking... What are them in that outfit? What the fuck? That's fucking scary. Oh, you and Speedy, the only people I've found who remember Fort Boyard. Oh yeah, I used to fucking love Fort Boyard. It's the guy... Who were the... What TV show? What soap were the male host from? British EastEnders or Coronation Street? I just always knew him as Nasty Nick. And of course he basically played the same character in Fort Boyard. Oh, I was there for one reason in Fort Boyard. I wonder what that was. The other host by any chance. Oh. So this guy lost 9 points, which means one of these lost him 5 merit points. So it's either the moderation one or the beauty one. So one of these is 5. Did that one? No. So it must be that one. And then is that one 1? Oh, I bet I've got them mixed up, Hannah. Yay! No, oh shit, 2 off your slots are incorrect. Right, so if that's 1 merit, so is that one 4 as well? No, it can't be. Is that one? That one's definitely 3. Nasty Nick was Big Brother. No, I think it. I need to look now. Nasty Nick. Oh, that doesn't look like who I thought it was. EastEnders. Yeah. Oh no, that's not him. Oh fuck, who the fuck am I on about? Who's Fort Boyard man then? I've been living a lie. For the US, Fort Boyard, right? Who the fuck am I thinking of? Oh my god. Fort Boyard UK hosts. Melinda Messenger and Jodie Penfold, mate. Fuck knows what I were watching. I swear they were that bloke who used to be on there and all. And Leslie Grantham, that's it. What the fuck's he from then? Oh, he were in EastEnders. What did he do in EastEnders then? Den. Oh, he were Dirty Den. Got there in the end. Oh my god. Dirty Den and Nasty Nick. It's quite easy to see where I got confused there, to be fair. Oh, fucking hell. I am very smart. Oh, my fella managed to get on the bus. Did you manage to get on? can't wait to see you. Big Kims. It's all the kisses, right? Yeah. Schmidt, 50-50. That sounds familiar as well, and I can't think why. That sounds very familiar. So, what's the work one? The second work. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. So that was 1 point. So is that 7? That's never 7. Oh my god. Noel's house party. Rumor has it Leslie Grantham was on it, but they couldn't use the footage because of what we... What? Are there any, like, hints as to what he did, Daddy? I vaguely remember 50-50 Noel's house party, but I can't picture him. I'm trying to think what... He, relaxed. What, he got knob at? Oh, god, yeah. Oh, is that what Blobby were on? I wondered why it sounded familiar. I just remember all the potatoes. 50. No, not the film. Series. Children's television show. I just remember a lot of shows from the 90s in particular involving gunge. Like, everybody got fucking gunged constantly. He's spaffed. Yeah, you've reached release, if you will. Oh my god, that is naughty. That is not... Where were we? We're just like in some random places. Like, I'll just crack one out. Get your own back. Was that when it were kids and parents, Apex? I don't know if I'm remembering that one right. Sorry, I got a call then from the boss as soon as I typed out 50-50. So sorry if I missed anything. No, you're all right, Speedy. I was just Googling it because it rang a bell, but I couldn't think why. And then I was just saying I remembered a lot of shows from back then just involved lots of gunge. Like, everybody got fucking gunged. Like, oh, you got a question wrong, you get gunged. Oh, you got a question right, you get gunged. You come one with the gunge. What did they do on 50-50? Was that like a puzzle one, or? There's always kids versus teachers and parents, yes. Got gunge in me clunge. Oh, don't be sorry. I love it. Well, I don't like gunge in me clunge, but I like the play on words. Mate, we've got clunges. We're allowed to talk about them having gunge in them, all right? Yeah. Oh, an obstacle course. Oh, I like that. At swimming baths when I were younger, every now and then they'd get one of them, like, them massive inflatables with all, like, obstacle things on it. And I just always used to fall off. I don't think I ever made it to end. I was too moist. I just used to fucking slip off constantly. I thought we just called it disgel. No, not that word. That word just makes me hurt. It's completely normal though. It's healthy. It's fine. It's a self-cleaning organism. Oh. I always wanted to go on shows like that when I was younger. And then I realised in hindsight, like, seeing all them people and the lights and the noise, I'd have probably just spontaneously combusted. I'd ended up like fire clunge in chapter 2 of this. Or chapter 3. I'm on fire. So he breached a thingy. Is Daniel one of these? No. Just wilting in spotlight. It's like when they chuck water on fucking witching in fucking, it's not called Yellow Brick Road. Wizard of Oz, Jesus Christ, and they chuck water on it. She's like, I'm melting. That's just me in social situations. And then I turn into one of them monkeys and just fucking fly away. Yeah. So we've I don't know if that is number 1. It says one of these is wrong. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect, so 2 of them. Oh, 2 or fewer, so one of them could be wrong and one of them could be right. Fucking shit piss. Wrong one. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. So that's 1, and that's the first virtue, and that's the 4th. Is it? Yeah, first and fourth. That's the first. And that's the third? Yeah. First and third. Secrets, lies, and literature. And drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. So out of 8 points... First and fourth. And then this one's first and third. And he lost 9 points. Oh, this is bricking my fucking head. Where was the other? Oh, I think it was downstairs. Had a secret compartment in his office locker and denied the existence of the secret compartment. And that lost him 2 points because he's got 10. And they're both lies. So they were 1 point each. So that one is definitely 1. Yeah. Hmm. Six culprits. So there's 3 there. He's already dead. So where's the other 2? Took a double-length lunch break in the office, which is sloth. Labelled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. So that's a mistake. So they're both number 2. Which means that means they must be 3 each. So that one's definitely right. So it's these 2 fuckers I need to work out now. Fucking shit ass. He ain't got out on him. He ain't already looked at his. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Is that literature? Right, so that means that one's 1. And that one must be 7. So if that one's 7, that must be 2. Oh my god, I've got the big brain. Right, so now we need to look at Fangor Quinn. It's alright, folks, I've only been on this chapter for 2 fucking hours now. Definitely getting me money's worth out of this game. Fucking hell. So Fangor Quinn claimed he had no life, so that's a lie. Which is fucking... So that's -3 so far. Is it? No, fuck. Claimed he had no wife, which is a lie. So that's -1 point. As a painting depicting a naked person in his house, which is vulgar beauty. So that means he's on 3. That's another 2 points deducted. Broke his wife's favourite teapot in anger, which is -7. So now he's on -10. Was observed spending a night with the neighbour's wife, which is lust. So that's another 7. So he's on -17. Let's look at Walter Keane. Very spicy pictures. Draw me like one of your baguette girls. Ugh. I don't know why she's got blow-up doll lips, though. Is that a nose or is that a mouth? She has no nose, yet she must snort. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. So that's -7 already. -7. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. So that takes him to -9. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. So would they consider that a lie? Like, did he or didn't he? Then he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. So if we're saying that's a lie, that's another 1 on top of it. So he's on -10. However, there was a guy downstairs who said, I'm glad, such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges, which means you take 2 off. So what? It's just not. The fuck? Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. Hold on.
Hello.
Titty croissant. And he had literature on him as well. So does that mean he was on +9? No. I think I might have added them up wrong. Walter Keane. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party. Oh, shit. So 3 times 7 is 21, I think. 7, 14, 21, yeah. Oh, shit, no, that's the wrong one. So we're on 21 so far. Innit? Fucking going around. Mr. fucking... What do they call... Lothario? No, not Lotharios. Who's that Italian fucking lover man that just used to go around shagging birds and then fucking off? I can't remember what they're called. Detective Diddums, have you solved that case? I'm getting there, Fox. I've nearly cracked it. I just realised I had to add these up because they were multiple infractions. This is like it's turned into like a cult. It's wild. Yeah, I hope you're well, darling. How's your Friday going so far? So he wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. So that's 5 fashion charges. So that's another 10. And claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter during his ritual of ascendance, and that's 1. So we're like 32. Nice! I can do math! Keep distracted. It's the best kind of distraction. I absolutely do not mind. I love talking to you. You'll make me laugh so much. Doing well, worked out. Now having leftovers. Oh, yeah. Do you know what? I might see if we can order some sushi tonight. And every time you mention it, I'm like, oh my god, I want some so bad. But I can never decide on what to get. I just like rice and I like fish. I like spicy things. So I'm going to see if they've got any spicy sushi. Right, so Lothar Richards received. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. So that's excessive indulgence. So he's on 7. Got angry during questioning and shouted at the high arbiter, which is emotion. So that's another 7. That's 14. Revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Evaluated at +15 merit. So does that mean we're on +1? I think. And then Josh Bailey left his work at the tannery early. That's -3. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat and at the Old Oak. So that's 14. 14 plus 3 is 17. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. So that's another 7. So 24. Denied 4 times during questioning that he'd done these acts. So that's a lie. So that's 4. So he's on -28. Oh my god, look, I'm doing the arithmetic. Oh my god. And I'm not using a calculator. How fucking spicy is that? Right, so Horatio Webb Has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Oh my god. So 60 times 3. 6 times 3 is 18. So that's 180. That's not even gonna fucking fit. What? 180. Oh my god. 200 minus 180 is 20. So let's stick him on 20 and we'll go from there. Clap, proud of you. Thank you. I'm going to be on countdown, mate. Yeah, boy. And hopefully the letters I pick spell out clunge. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants to clean it. So is that a lie? So is that 19? Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. So that's another 15. So he's on 4? Minus the 8 out of 10 cats version. I don't think I'd be allowed on normal one, mate. Not prior to Watershed, at least. Gideon Bell received. Wears an outrageous hairstyle, so that's unacceptable vulgar fashion. That's -2. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning, so that's 70. So that's 72. Has refused to start working 5 times, so that's 5 times 3. 15? 15? So 82 plus 5, 87. BRB score run. Enjoy, Clanny. Thank you for popping in. Hello, Kegs. How are you doing? How the devil are you? Rejected the High Arbiter's request that you share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin. So is that secrets and lies? So it's on 88 now? I think this is going to be the one I fuck up on. Oh, fucking shit ass. Oh, no. I knew it were going too well. So he wears an outrageous hairstyle. So he's already starting out on -2. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. So 10 times 1 is 10. Oh no, 10 times 7 is 70. So we're on 72. -72. That's doing good, Kegs. What are your plans for the weekend? Has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. So that's 5 times 3, which is 5, 10, 15. $72 plus 15 is 87, isn't it? 87? Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. So secrets will be punished. And lies, so does that count as 2? So is it 89? Or is it 88? No, it's like it's a reduction in merit, so it's like it's weird to like the points accrue negatively because he's done a bad thing. Whereas a couple of them have done things that earned him merits. I know, it's so fucking confusing. So he's starting off on 200. And 6 times 3 is 18. So 60 times 3 is 180. So he's starting off 20 minus 180. 200 minus 180. So he's starting on 20. He's already starting on 20. He possesses 15 books kept in his private library, which is literature. So he's down to 5. And then he claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it, which is a lie. So that's... Oh, it's +4. Yay! Yay! Got there in the end. So 3 years have passed since the Order Party seized power. During a tribunal, Walter Keane is judged to have the largest merit deduction. Which, that's a fucking lie. It's not Walter Keane, it's Gideon... Oh god, have they shaved his head? Oh shit, is that Gideon Bell? Whoopsie! I feel like everybody just gets shaved or loses the wig in this shit and then you don't know who they are. To execute his punishment... It said they weren't going to punish the fashion things, unless that guy just meant with his. Because I took the points off for Walter Keane's fashion ones and it were right. To execute his punishment... Something was used on him and he lost something and died? Yeah, I'm so glad it tells you. I'm glad it broke them up, because if I had to guess which one out of 6 were wrong, I think I'd have pulled my fucking Puebes out. It definitely is Gideon Bell down there, isn't it? Where's that portrait of him? I feel like that's Walter Keane. I legitimately thought it were. Like night, I am dark and full of terror. And I found all the clues. To execute his punishment, something was used on him and he lost something and died. But there's no visible wounds on him. Not breathing and no apparent wounds. Did they make him eat fucking Franks or something? And it can't be souls or Franks or bones, because was wouldn't make sense grammatically. An idol doesn't seem to work, because surely it'd be the idol. How many Franks did he lose then? Did he lose Franks? Oh, what did that say? Tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes. What the fuck? An Albion franc banknote. Idol was used on him and he lost 0.1 francs and died? No, that's not right. I feel like that doesn't make sense. To execute his punishment, literature was used on him? Like, what? He lost... Oh, did it say he had 15 books? I don't think... 15 literature don't work, does it? What was in his thingy again? Oh no, it wasn't him that lost books. Birth year 1775. Shit, who had the thingy on him? So he lost 20 years? He lost 20 years and died? I don't feel like that works either. Did he lose bones? Like, are his bones fucking missing? It don't look like it. So Gideon Bell definitely had the most merit missing. Although that proper looks like Walter Keane. But it's hard to tell because they're missing the fucking wig. To execute his punishment. Truth was used upon him? The hell? What, did he lose some francs? It's like I have a breakthrough and then I'm like, fuck, what now? And he used to it. Yeah, because I wondered if it was he lost years. Oh, actually, what's that? That's a good point. I'm sure that's the matter thing. And that's the increase. So maybe he did increase his age? So did they use the idol on him? And he lost... So it said you were born in 1775. And the year now is... Fucking dick pig, where is it? 1795. So would it be he lost 20 years? Oh, that's closer. Would have lost a year for each point of demerit. Oh. Oh, Kegs, you absolute source pot. Because I was thinking, like, I didn't think it was the idol because grammatically it sounds a bit janked. Like, to execute his punishment, idol was used. It's like, so it was confusing me. I thought, well, is it something else? Wait, thank you. Yes, I didn't even... Like, I looked at the idol so many times and like, I forgot what them fucking symbols mean. I just know the middle one means matter and the candy cane without the asterisk next to it means increase. So, the Order Party seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hearst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Well, that explains why there was no wounds on him. That explains a lot. I did wonder why he looked fucked. I'm like, that doesn't look like Gideon. I thought it were Walter Keane. Oh, that's it. We're on the... Oh, what's he doing? Oh, he's a... What's above initiate? Is it steward? He's a steward of one of the things. And it looks like... Oh, God, there's a boomerang there. What's fucking going on here? A slight delay in the peaceful march to the King's Castle. Yeah, peaceful my arse. Oh, my fucking God. So I can go there. I can go there. Oh, they're not included. Can go there. Oh, and I can go there. Fucking hell. Oh, yes, a galley, a ship. Take that, living no rage quitting this out, mate. I was close to it on chapter 9 last night. Ah, we're back here, are we? Very good. Not allowed upstairs though this time. Oh shit, what? Why can I go out through the fucking roof? That's confusing. Dandelion Room, Ada Baker. That's the assassin that got Rose murdered instead of the other guy accidentally. And Walter Nout's in the Forget-Me-Not room. All those order rats sneaking around here, this is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. Large kitchen knife, very string of keys, and a partially peeled lemon. He's been peeling that lemon for like, what, fucking 8 years. Nonsense, I'm not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those order party ninnies even without any weapons. Mate, you sure about that? They've got the idol. 2 Albion Franks, a small sword. I heard rumours you lost a cannon while gambling. Oh, tittering, yes. Stiletto blade. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognise you. What the fuck? Is this doing the 4th letter again? Him will alone. You. Tonic. Gave. He. Yeah, that's definitely not that. Oh, Si's back. I'm just going to go say hello. I'll be 2 minutes, folks. Hello, babies, I'm back. It is me. Sai's gone and got him sent a new wardrobe at Primark, bless him. He were needing some stuff. Oui, mon baguette. Right, back to it. No, I've just muted myself. Right. So she's up to no fucking good. An embroidered handkerchief. The instruction slip. What's the fucking instruction slip? Okie dokie. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a horsey. Oh, fucking hell. Thank you, Speedy. I knew I'd forgot something. There's always something. I need to recalibrate my fucking... my thing. Right, there we go. Oh, God. I don't know what it is. Like, I could get everything set up for stream and then forget to launch my fucking bot. There's always something. And then when I come back from a BRB, I'm either still muted and I'm sat here talking for 20 minutes thinking, why the fuck's nobody responding? Or I've still got the BRB screen on. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, Speedy, because Apex would probably just be sat in chat going, lol, lol, lol. I'll be like, what? What? I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proud Beast steward. Oh, that's why he had the red mask in his house at the start. Professionale. I know you wouldn't think I'd be doing it fucking 7 years, would you? I'll be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Will he though? Because his fucking horse is just running about at a minute. Oh, fuck. I can't... Somebody in an earlier chapter had that seal and I can't remember who had it. And they troll me out of love. Dear husbando, you're so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us a swoon? That is such a cute... I love Fox's emotes. They're so cute. I'm assuming the foxes. It says bumper. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While you I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise and you will become my ideal wife. Mate, this is scary. Because Peter wanted her and Edmund wanted her, but Peter was like, Edmund, you're too fucking old, mate. I want her. And then obviously she's gone with Peter. Who did Fox's emotes for Apex? They're very nice. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsy died in some robbery and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. So that was 1788, December 10th. Oh shit, yeah, that were a few years beforehand. So she's gone for the money then, I see. Oh, I see how it is. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. What with your pointy short sword? Almost empty whiskey flask, a horse race betting slip. Oh, he's been fucking, he's been on old gambling again, has he? Little shitbag. Oh shit, what happened here? A pile of mangled and burned corpses. It's jolly good. An empty cannon. Fuck. And this was where you started the second chapter, I think.
Everything's fucked.
Oh, heck. Oh, I recognise that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you've fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. Okay. Damn you, cunning devil, arg. Oh, very nice, darling. Yes, you got the go faster stripe on the old leggies. Oh yes, you look very handsome. That's it. Kiss my forehead.
Yes.
There's plenty to kiss. Loaded pistol and an empty pistol. So are these the But these were the guys at the meeting, and he's a steward, so why is he shooting him? You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. So did he shoot through that window, or did he shoot through that window? Why is he in the why in the water? A newly invented transportation device, mate. What the fuck is that? A crossbow bicycle? Oh shit. A scarecrow with a hole through its head. A bullet lodged in the wall. Okay. White pigeon. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Okay, so this guy's tried to shoot through window, and this bloke's like, lol, trolled. Fucking hell, everybody's deed. Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires, Port, Capital. Oh, slightly dented sabre with some blood on it. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body is not breathing. Well, I imagine the fucking massive gash across top of his body has something to do with that, perhaps. And thank you for hanging out today, everybody. I really appreciate it. You little sauce pots. Oh, it's fucking Mr. Cock again. Christ. Oh, he's got... Is that the idol? He's got the idol today, then. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. Oh, heck. The gem's not working for some reason. Normally the gem's lit up. Has he taken the gem out? Is the gem missing? I can't tell if that's convex or concave. Loving it here, making my paperwork a lot easier to complete with you. Oh, cheers, mate. I enjoy being, like, helpful in some form or another. It's my dulcet Yorkshire tones. Stop thanking us, we should be thank you. Mate, I appreciate it. It's just been really nice. It's lovely being back on Twitch. So you get in your own head a bit, like, oh, is it gonna work if I go back? Like, I'd love to do this full time. It's just, you know, it takes a lot of time and patience to get to a point where you can, if ever, but it's something I've always enjoyed regardless, so it's just nice being back at it. Oh, you little sauce pots, I appreciate you. You good, lovely eggs. Egg! Oh, honestly, is it... As soon as I... Fucking Speedy's got an egg, like, when Clarkson's saying egg, and every time I was playing Pal World and I saw an egg, I'd be like, egg, 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 and it always makes my partner laugh because there's a meme with a seal that sounds like it's saying egg. I've just heard him shout egg from next room. Egg, egg. Love me some egg. Oh, yesterday I've got this little, it's literally a Mo Farah egg cooker, and you can poach eggs and do like soft and hard boiled eggs in it, and whenever I do it for the time it says in the booklet, it fucking wrecks the eggs. They're literally rock hard by the time I get to it, so I time them. And then yesterday I tried doing some soft boiled eggs and they just weren't cooked properly, so in my great wisdom I de-shelled them, and I'm like, I could just chuck them in the microwave for like 20 seconds or something. Like 10 seconds in, I heard it go bang. I'm like, oh yeah, we're not doing that. But they were cooked perfect by the time I took them out. Like, just that 10 seconds are enough. They fucking nearly did. I was stood there, I'm thinking, I'm going to be cleaning both of these cunts all off of the inside of this microwave, aren't I? Yeah, my logic prevailed. I'm like, well, I can't put them back in fucking egg cooker because I've already cracked top of it off now. Oh, honestly. Sometimes I surprise myself with my brain function, and then other times I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, you're not allowed to leave Twitch for selfish reasons. Not allowed. I'm here forever. I don't mind it. It's good company. I've got good company. But yeah, you were very close and very nearly an egg explosion. An egg explosion. This regime has to fall. They've taken everything from me. The watch is ticking. It shows 12:15 p.m. A Navajar blade, or a Nevaeh blade. Capital Route morning report at 8, and you found Naya fruit. You alright, mate? Hope you're having a good day. I'm so easily startled. Why? Yeah. Okay, can I order some sushi? Come by. I don't.
I'll pay for it all.
No, I mean I'm gonna. I'm getting myself some sushi.
I ain't never been so frisky
Oh fuck.
in my life.
Charles! Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
Just gifted 10 subs, bless him. Oh, thank you, Charles. I really appreciate it, darling. Look at all them fucking emotes on the screen. Fucking hell.
We're drowning.
Drowning in Diddy. Oh. Yeah, welcome him through. I hope you're having a good day, mate. I hope work was nice and quick for you. Giggle. Oh, did Cabbage get a sub? Oh, yeah, Cabbage got a sub. Whoopi got a sub. Mochi got a sub. Cabbage got a sub. Spongy got a sub. Clem got one. Rylesy, Judge, Snake, Dubsy, and T. Oh, thank you, Jules. That's really kind of you, mate. I appreciate it. You what? God, that's gone fast, hasn't it? Still in work till 4. Mate, I hope the next 26 minutes go rapid for you. Oh, Joel, still all sauce pot. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate it. Oh, you're third on gifted something now. Oh. Oh. Absolutely magnificent. End of day stuff. So we'll shoot. My God. They're worse than it.
So
fucking dragging.
In my life.
Aw. Babby. Thank you. And moving on up. Oh, Broodle's got one. I swear I'm not an elk. Oh, JJ got one, and Sin, and Daddy. Oh, thank you, darling. Oh, you're just spoiling me today, guys. Thank you. Oh, you fucking sauce pots. Oh, I'm getting all warm. My palms are getting hot. Oh, God. I find it weird I don't prioritise people in chat, though. Well, it skipped through. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Fruit. Okay. Okay, Twitch. How's those Ash Nashers doing? Ash, fucking hell. Ass Nashers doing it. They're fucking gnashing. You know them joke teeth you can get? They just go, yeah. Like, it's like that. Yeah.
I ain't never been so frisky.
Oh,
in my life.
fucking hell. Oh, thank you, Flux. Thank you for gifting through a sub.
Hype train.
Yeah, hype train. All-time record shattered. What the fuck? Quinoa.
Cheerdax 100. Quino WA.
Quinoa. Oh, fuck it. Even bot can't pronounce quinoa. Oh, thank you for the cheer, Apex. I really appreciate it, mate. Oh God, I'm getting really sweaty. What have I started?
I ain't never been so
Oh,
frisky in my
fucking
life.
hell. Oh, Fruit knows all about my ass gnashers chattering, mate. Mine are going like fucking clappers right now. Oh, ass chatters clappering. Fucking hell, I can't even speak. Thank you, Kegs. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Gifted Monaret, BSC Onset, Booker, Escout, and Emily. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you, little sauce pots. Oh my God. Why do I get moist? Not in that way. My hands get moist. I get sweaty hands when I'm just like, oh my God. Oh my God. I've got one of them perpetual, oh my God, I don't deserve this, like fucking like thing in back of my head. So I always get really sweaty when people gift things or do things for me like that. But I
said what?
Oh my God.
Apex Cheerdax 100. Moist.
Moist. Thank you, Apex. Oh
Just
God.
accept everything.
I'm trying to get there.
You do it because they love you.
I know.
And I love you.
I know. I love you as
The
well.
dog loves you.
Yeah. The worst. Well, I'll accept the love. Yeah. Truly another uncomfortable when nice things
I
happen.
ain't never
Absolutely.
been so frisky in my life.
Oh, fucking hell, Green is it? Oh, get the tissue. I did a fucking tarot reading earlier and I was bibbing. Did me the big bibby.
Would only be true now as if we were complaining at price of a sub. But we're not quite there yet.
Yeah. Well, yeah, yes.
We're complaining at price of turbo.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is outrageous.
What?
You deserve all the ticks. Thank you, Jules. I have to shoot back to work in a bit. Hope the next half an hour flies by for you, mate. Fucking brain ain't working. Thank you, Greenie, for gifting Terrell a sub. I think it was Terrell I would triggering a few streams back. So I was saying, my neighbour Totoro. I don't know how to say it right. Oh, it's so true. We just enter Sean Bean mode, don't we? Oh my god. Well, thank you for helping me set a new record with the hype train. I didn't know that it like kept track of stuff. It's so true. It's a big truth. Oh, my VTubers. I need 3 numbers 1 to 10. Why? What are you doing? What you? Oh. You're on the Thai flower. Do it for Yorkshire. Want some binary? Just give him the binary numbers. Oh my god. Oh, right. My bumhole stopped clappering now. Stop clappering. I can't even fucking talk. Oh, the Doge looks angry, but I am really happy, I promise. But I've got a bit of like wonky eye going on. I do have a bit of a squinty right eye, so occasionally VTuber's just like, it looks like it's having a vinegar stroke or something.
1 to 9.
1 to 9. 2. Oh, was that not good? Oh well. 6. Yeah, nice. There you go. Yeah, words are very hard. I've never been good at them. An individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new 2-wheel contraption. 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Okay. Oh, well, thank you so much, folks. You really do spoil me rotten. I appreciate everything. And I really appreciate the time you spend in here with me as well. That just means will to me. Thank you. Oh, I think I've broke the VTuber. I need to... I think that's... Yeah, that's better. The eyes were not eyeing. Oh, heck, we've all got the muskets, baby. Hype train complete, level 4. Your community contributed a total of 22 sub-gifts and 200 bits. My god. Oh my god. Choo-choo! Thank you, babies. Oh, that ghost emote's really cute. Where's that from? Oh! Oh my god, is that unlocked forever now then? Oh. Oh, the little choo-choo emotes are being delivered. Oh, them pride wings are amazing. Oh, I love those. Oh, they're very spicy. Oh, there's a little bun cat. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. I loves it. Thank you, guys. Spoil me rotten. Oh. What's everybody got planned for the rest of the day anyway? Well, for folk who finished work, I imagine the weekend's already begun, but... Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. Comrades Alistair and James are just bum owls. If they do not return, we will organise more search parties to find the lost. Okay, and then just let the rebels pick them off one by one. Sounds good! Is anything else shiny out here? No, it's just him. Oh my god, Apex! Do you know what? It kind of works though, because like the first part of the spine on the wing's pink. That's just fucking great. Oh, I love it. It's a magnific. Elchester Castle, Blackfield Manor, Lover's Islet, Blardsley Cabin, Little Mermaid Inn, Bellwood Crossroads, and Party Camp. Fucking hell, how many? Lazarus! Who has got a bust? I'm going to bust. Winged Blobbit. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Okay. At the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood. I'm trying to remember where that was. Fuck. Walter Keane. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people that make them fucking eyes are just... That is 1,000-yard stare if I ever saw one. That's like 28 Days Later face. James Turner. Greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. Alistair Conk. Pompous and vain, but being a military man, he's ready to obey and ready to kill. Nicholas Maker. Cowardly but dutiful, useful up to a limit. Nice. David Garand. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be a resourceful and discreet professional. Right, so... I think that's all of... Yeah, that's all the evidence points got. So, what the fuck is going on here? Early in the... Oh, okay, so I can just... Oh, okay, that's the first... What? Oh, so I can go back to each one. Right, well, where was the idol stolen and Willard Wright murdered? Because Willard Wright's there and he's alive. Oh, he got murdered. Right, so the Mermaid Inn. That's cool. So the Mermaid Inn was where the idol was lost, I think. Fucking hell, is this like a culmination of the entire story, or? I think that's... They found the golden idol at somewhere, and on the way back they started to fight over it. Oh mate, I cannot wait to do the DLC for this already. Before noon... Oh my god. Fucking hell. Before noon, so-and-so and so-and-so went out to try... Killing? No. Find somebody. And instead they found the golden idol at the something, and on the way back they started to fight over it. I've returned with the pet sperm. Oh my god. I hope the school run went easily. I feel like that one's because somebody had tried to blackmail somebody to get back his something. Get back his ideal wife. So, where was the washerwoman? Capital Route Morning Report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. So where's the carriage gone? Is that the carriage? He's not yet returned. Okay. So early in the morning, was it Lazarus? I thought that one might be Lazarus. And then before noon, Alistair and James. Alistair Conk and James Turner. Where's the fucking T? There's the titty. Went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the... Oh, where were Cockboy? Where did he go? Where is the conch? Here. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do. So he's got his horse, and she saw 2 people go past on horses, didn't she? Cockboy! Master Cock. Duke Dick. So I'm assuming newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. Some going somewhere. This, I think, is Lazarus Hurst leaving on the bike. And then these 2, James and Alistair, that have gone to find him. So where did he end up? A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body. See, I mean, that could be Lazarus. But the bike's here, so whoever left on the bike is this guy? You will find me in the place where we 2 first met. Oh, but I don't think Lazarus and that met here. And then he said something about tie the letter to the pigeon. Instead, they found the golden idol at... Where was he with the idol? He was there. Where was the map of the... There were a map somewhere. Is it in here? It's there. Bellwood Crossroads? At the crossroads. Okay, so we're close. Was it not the crossroads? So he's at the crossroads and he's dead. Or is it... Or is it the cabin? Master Johnson, yes. Fuck. Because that's definitely the cabin. Curse. So he's got the saber on him. And he's got a slightly dented saber, so I don't think he did try and kill him. And who the fuck's this? He's a steward. I've not seen him before. Before noon, someone killed someone at the crossroads, I think. Oh my god, this is fucking hard as shit. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. You will find me in the place where we 2 first met. There we can talk. Who the fuck? Mate, I'm determined to do this without hints. An empty cannon and a pile of mangled and burned corpses. Oh, and there's a carriage there as well. So... I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian. I'll be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. So is that Lazarus's horse? I think that's James Turner's horse. Who had that seal? Oh, heck, it didn't like that. Oh. So who had this? I don't think it were in there. Somebody had a seal. None of those. Can't remember who had the little sealy seal. Was it earlier? One of these guys that had it. No seals there. Or one of these guys. Yeah. Yeah, so James Turner's got the seventh seal. And did that body... No, that body didn't have the seal on it. But the horse had the seal on it. So that's James Turner's horse. So someone's murdered James Turner. I haven't found him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Ah. So, Edmund Cloudsley were the one that escaped her tonic poisoning, which means someone will have an instruction slip on them. And they said, if he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. So I'm assuming that means the cabin. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. I wonder if that's David Garan. So where did... You'll find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. And they met here. That's where these two met. Wrong one. So where the fuck's this? That is what I would like to know. You'll find me in the place where we first met. So where the fuck's that? It's not here, surely. So where's the other place then? That's confusing. Unless this isn't David Garan. God, this is boiling my head. I think this is like I've got stuck on a few other ones, but this is one I've first been like, Jesus wept. What the fuck is going on? It's a fucking windy. Yeah, so that's definitely that cabin. But where's the scarecrow in that image? That's what's confusing me. There's a scarecrow on the thing. Unless it's Walter Keane. I'll come alone in peace so we can just, you know, compensation. Or are they the wrong way round? Was it Lazarus Hearst they were gonna find? Instead, they found the ideal wife at the cabin. Or was it not the... Is it the manor? Yes, right. Before noon, Alistair Cock and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hearst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the manor. On the way back, they started to fight over it. So that bit's down pat. So before noon, I think Alistair Cock killed James Turner at the crossroads? So that's where there's a body. And there's a boomerang there. Oh, wait, oh no, that's a pistol. It's a pistol. La pistola. And then, what did that lady's note say? Watch is ticking and shows it's 12:15. Oh, and that's saying in the afternoon, ain't it? In the afternoon. What if the evil government men find us? Is there anything else on him? I have some small pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian. Previous. Right, so Lazarus was going to the manor. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to... Well, who else was at the manor then? On Horsey. Be back at camp for our 10 o'clock meeting. Nothing to look at here besides the cannon and the bodies. So why was he going... That's where I've just been. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. This must be for David Graham because he worked at the same house in the tonic place. I don't think any of these others. Oh, mind you, Peter Batley were there as well. I'm sure somebody else had that EC napkin thing in one of these chapters and I can't remember which one it was. I don't think it was that one. Oh, that's the scarecrow. I did wonder where I'd seen it. So he's not got the napkin thing there. He got it here? Yeah, he's still got it there. So when did he lose that handkerchief? I can't remember if one of these had it. I'm sure somebody else had it before that chapter. I need to know, had the handkerchief on a doze. The guy outside? No. No. Fucking shit and piss and shit. Not Mr. Baked Butler. Love it. So it's no one in that one. Not the lighthouse one. No. I think I'm just fucking conjuring things up in my head. Well, she's got it now. And that says he may recognise her, and she was in the chapter with the poisoning. And David Gran and Peter Batley were the only two other people there that were male. Because that Mary Richards were there. So if that is David Gran, you will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. Well, it's not Edmund Cloudsey, so who was it where he... Who else did he meet? So who else did he meet here? Is it Walter Keane? He met Walter Keane here. Guys, I'm sorry, my brain's just falling out. So is the afternoon the cabin bit? This one is very complex, Apex. I feel like there's more blanks in these today as well. Because I don't think that Mary Baker killed anybody because she just swapped that slip. And the stiletto, he shot him, but I don't know who the fuck this is. It doesn't help that there's no, like, identifying people parts in this one. And I feel like just having them faces in front of you helps like allocate things to places. And it's given you the option to go through all the other chapters, you know, if in case you've forgotten anything, because a lot of the clues relate to the like past chapters. So I'm thinking, I think this, yeah, that's definitely right. So I think that means that Alistair Cock killed James Turner. But that's got some blood on it, so whose blood is it? That is a lot of info. Exactly, it's a lot. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body and not breathing. So is that not his saber, maybe? It's next to his hand. But surely that indicates he's shanked somebody. And I've not found anybody else with, like, blood on him. That just says a dagger, so I don't think she's knifey spooned anybody. He's stood here. And it just says a slightly dented saber, so I don't know whether that means he's fought with it. But I would have thought if he'd stabbed someone with it, it'd have blood on it. And there's something to do with these two knobbers. But I know that they also put certain things in as like red herrings to make it harder. So I don't know if these two are just like managed to avoid all the murder and fucking prosecution so far just because they're both bellends. Yeah, knobbers, posh knobbers. Because Edmund wanted to marry her, but then Edmund died and that knobber got all his money. So she obviously married him. His sword's clean. She's got a fucking harp. This is James Turner's horse. And this lady down here, is that... Yeah, that's clean. Capitol Route morning report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. So that is the carriage Lazarus took, I think, to here. And the carriage is still here. But I don't know if an empty cannon, so did the cannon just fucking blitz them all? Because I don't know if this Lazarus's corpse is there. He went to the manor to... kill... fucking... Who was there? Or to blackmail? Because I don't know who else was at the manor. Early in the morning, he went to the manor to do something because somebody wanted to something the something. And this one's definitely right. They went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the manor. He went to the manor to find somebody? Because somebody wanted to... something. That's what's fucking confusing me. I think somebody killed Lazarus Hurst. I reckon he's one of these bodies here, but obviously it don't let you fucking examine them. Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they don't return, we will organise more search parties. Did Nicholas fucking murder him? Lazarus, You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Oh shit, so it was Lazarus who went to meet Mary Baker. The idol was stolen from our brotherhood. Shit. So Lazarus didn't go to the manor, he went somewhere else. To find Mary. Fuck, what's her name? Can't remember what her name is. I thought it was Mary Baker, but it's not. It's Mary Summit. Oh no, it's Mary Richards, isn't it? He went somewhere to find someone because someone wanted to blackmail. No, that's not right. Someone's blackmailing him. Come alone and bring proof. Something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. For he gave the veiled woman the thing belonging to Edmund Cloudsley, so why is that addressed to Lazarus? Fucking scary, Mary. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood. And poor Willard Wright met his death. When the fuck did Willard Wright die? Oh, that was at the inn. So meet me at the inn. Come alone and bring proof. So he went to the inn to find fucking somebody. I don't know what the 32... I feel like that he stole 32 things from me. Was that in the... Oh, very nice.
Green, blue or yellow.
Ah, Walter Keane had 32 merits stolen from him. We're fucking cooking on gas now. So he went to meet Walter Keane. You stole 32 things from me. I demand you return them. So Lazarus went to meet Walter Keane. Because that's where Willard Wright died. Because... yeah, because that is where Willard Wright died, wasn't it? Is that Willard? Yeah, that's where he died then. Okay. Wanted to... Is that Walter Keane again? Because Walter Keane wanted to have the lost... Is it Lost Years? No. Well, that would have made too much sense to my brain. We went to the inn to find Walter Keane because... I feel like Peter Batley and Mary, because Mary's... I don't think Mary's last name's even in here. There's two there, two there, two there, two... Yeah, so there's one missing. So I think Mary and Peter Batley are both red herrings. So I've got the point where, like, early in the morning he went there to find Walter Keane because Walter Keane wanted to blackmail the... The fucking fuck. Anything here about Walter Keane? Treacherous, yes. Yeah, ready to obey and ready to kill. So we know he did the murder. Cowardly but dutiful. Useful up to a limit. Just realised my VTuber looks really evil because I'm slouched like a fucking... Just like... Meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. So that's definitely the inn. Come alone and bring proof. Something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. See, it says me at the inn, but come alone and bring proof. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage, but the pigeon's in the cabin, which is I think that's what's confusing me. So is that Lazarus? You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. So he went to the inn to meet that woman, but... Around 11:30. So what did that other note say? That says to meet him at 11:30. Yeah, at 11:30 on May 15th. Fuck, I keep pressing that thinking it's the back button. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. He'll most likely be in order party uniform if he comes alone. Oh. So without backup outside here. And Ada Baker and Walter North. Is that Walter Keane under a false alias? Like, I don't fucking... It's a Walter. So where's Walter Keane? And this one said, you will find me in the place where we two first met. That's where Walter Keane and... Where Walter Keane and Edmund Cloudsy met? But Edmund Cloudsy's not a... Or is it David Garan? So I don't think that's blackmail. And I don't think it's kidnap. In the afternoon. I feel like I'm missing something really obvious here. He's got an empty musket, so it would. I'm assuming it. I don't know if he. There was definitely a shot fired in. There's a bullet lodged in the wall. But he's got an empty pistol and a loaded pistol. So he shot through the window and then he shot him. So who's this fucker? He's a steward. That can't be David Garan, surely. Surely not. In the afternoon, Walter Keane went to the cabin to... Oh my god, this is so difficult. I might have to actually use a hint. I'm stuck. I've re-examined fucking everything, mate. I've got to earn it now. Right, Pipe. Lazarus. Edmund. Pip. Little Pip. That's Walter. I love how it makes you earn the fucking... earn the hints. Violin. Mr. Cutty Knife. Paint pot. That one's Peter. That one's Dr. Cock, who's not a doctor, and that's Lothar. On the events at the cabin, on the events at the crossroads, on the events at the manor. I feel like the chronology is pretty set down. But it's the cabin that's confusing me. Complex events have taken place here. Start at the camp tent and follow the chain of instructions wherever they lead you. Some people may have changed their appearance due to radical events in a previous chapter. Some people may promise one thing but send someone else with completely different intentions. Okay, so start at the camp. Right, darling. Just enjoy it, it's fine.
I don't get it.
Ah. I'm liking the upholstery on these seats, by the way. It's quite robust. Yeah. Very nice. So, follow wherever this takes me. You took 32 things from me. I demand you return if you refuse. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. So I need to go to the inn and then go wherever the fucking inn tells me to go. So Walter stayed. I'm assuming that's Walter under a different name. And Ada Baker. This is Ada Baker. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he'll be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognise you. So where the fuck does that tell me to go? If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. And he gave me Edmund Clouds' fucking handkerchief, but I don't know where the fuck that goes. I heard rumours you lost a cannon while gambling. Ow. So he lost a cannon, and there's a cannon up at the manor. So did he lose a cannon gambling? To Walter. So let's go to the manor. There's a cannon here and some corpses. Oh god, I need no fucking in. I just can't. I just don't get it. Now let's earn another hint. Fucking that's a scalpel.
Would you like all that?
No, right, I'll order some sushi later.
I'm ordering it. Before that.
Okay.
Keep going.
Alright, I'll keep me going. Paint pot. Ink pot. Flamsk saw. That's Lazarus. That's Walter. That's Nicholas. That's David. That's a watch. And that's John. And the events at the manor. Imagine this, my friends. Someone important may have died here, but why would that person come here? To understand that, you must carefully untangle the mystery at the cabin. It may lead you to important revelations about the identity of somebody and his ambitions for romance. Well, we know Edmund Cloudsy wanted that Mary bird as the ideal wife. Someone important may have died here, but why would that person come here? To understand that, you must carefully untangle the mystery at the cabin. Has someone swapped fucking identities here? Is Edmund Cloudsy masquerading as somebody because he lost his wig in that in the cabin? Like when he's in here, look, that's Edmund Cloudsy because he's got the EC on his robes, but he's not got a wig. So who ain't got a wig? I know you ain't got a wig. Yuck, yuck, yuck. So who is the wigless man? Yay. I'm struggling, mate. I'm on the struggle bus. So Lazarus stole 32. Well, he punished Walter Keane by taking 32 merits from him. And Walter wanted to meet him at the place the idol was stolen from, which was the inn. And when we went to the inn, there was... oh, fucking hell. Bring something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Oh, shit. Did Edmund use the idol to reduce his age? And it's this guy that's Lazarus. Schluppy schluppy, I will have a schluppy schluppy. Thanking you. You're right, Speedy. That's paperwork going. Someone killed somebody at the manor? Is it the manor? So they found the golden idol at the manor. So somebody had left the golden idol at the manor. I reckon Lazarus Hurst. Walter Keane went to the manor to... oh. The dog growling? What's she growling at? Not left front door unlocked, have you? I'll finish on paperwork and I'm trying to find the get up and go to get a shower and have some food. Mate, it's like... I've been trying to find that motivation myself all day. I don't know if it's because it's like a change of state where I'm like, oh, well, I have to stop what I'm doing and then go get in the shower and then get dressed again and then start cooking and fucking... I know that makes me sound idle as fuck, but... I'm like, can I just stay here? Can I just sit down? Just want to have a nice sit down. It's effort. It's fucking pain. This fucking level is boiling my head. I've already had 2 fucking ints. I've already had 2 ints and I still don't know what I'm fucking doing here. That slurp noise makes me want to, It's good, innit? It were Kegs that suggested it. But all Keggy. Big stretch. Oh god, this thing ain't got hand tracking, so it'd have been going absolutely fucking wild then. Hey up, Mudge, you alright, mate? How have you been? Hope you're having a nice week. Oh, I'm glad you get it speedy, because I feel like most people, I'd explain that to them like, you're just fucking lazy. I'm like, no, it's a process. I have to get myself like prepared to do it. Having OCD and a lack of oomph. It's like two opposing forces just sticking nut on each other constantly, innit? Fuck it, I'm having another in. I don't even care. It's not like there's a fucking achievement for doing it without ins. I'm ill, laid in bed, ignoring everything. Oh, mate, I hope you're feeling better soon. Is it cold, or have you got the corona? Not that it matters, just either way. I hope you feel better soon. ADH, OCD. all the numbers. Fucking hell, all the letters. Oh. I have such a trouble initiating tasks. And then once I'm doing it, if anything interrupts me, it's like DEFCON levels occur. Because I find it really difficult to then get back into it. It's like I have to change the fucking frequency that my brain's running at. Imagine this, my friend. Someone important may have died here, but why would that person come here? Oh, I've literally... What? Oh, earn a hint. Right, okay. That's Edmund. I think Edmund's done him send a reverse age shenanigan with Idol and he's masquerading as somebody else, and I think that person may be Lazarus. I can't believe you like that too. Mate, honestly, I grew up thinking, oh, like people would just be like, oh, you're lazy, you're just lazy, and it's like, no, it's like I have to change the channel, and then once I'm into something, like I can hyper focus on it and do it for hours. Like streaming and gaming is a classic example of that. Reading, finding new music and stuff, and like certain things that, like when I was doing meds at work, I used to love doing med round at work. It was stressful when I was only qualified on, but there's just something really fascinating I found about it. So when it's something that I'm already like not hugely into the thought of doing, it's even more difficult to get into it. So anything that interrupts it, I'm just like, Felt alright last night, it'll pass, and I'll only get sick for a day or two at most. So hopefully it passes quick then, mate. Hope you ain't got shits on out. I'm not being mega sympathetic here. But yeah, have you got you had some painkillers and that, or if you type to take them, I know not everybody likes having them. I have to be literally huddled in a ball of agony to take painkillers. I'm my own worst enemy. I'm like, no, I'll just struggle through it. So my full title is ODHOCD. Mate, it's like a fucking doctor. With a sprinkle of ASD too. Mate, I need to go and get assessed, but it's just a pain in the arse, isn't it? It's even worse when it's something someone is saying to you. Mate, I'm exactly the same, and it's even worse when it's something you were gonna do anyway. And then the minute someone says, "Oh, you're gonna do this," or "You need to do this," my brain just goes, "No, I don't want to fucking do it now." And I don't know why, and I hate it. It just makes me agitated. And apparently it's is it pathological demand avoidance or persistent demand avoidance or something? I had my pain relief, now poop shit. Oh, you've had pain relief, good lad. I think I know what you mean. I'll keep you posted. Thank you on the poo post. Have you been playing any more Pal World? And I know I love how Mud started playing it roughly at the same time I did. In what felt like 2 hours, he were already on like the metal age. I'm like, how the fuck have you got there already? Mr. Planet, yeah, innit? Full title. Exactly, just instantly, nah, fuck you, it can wait. Now, do you know what? I never realised until I like got on Twitch and started meeting more people on Twitch. I just thought that were a me thing and I was just an awkward twat, and then I'm like, that's actually a thing. Nice. It's good to know that now. Right, that's Rose. That's Lazarus. That's Gideon. That's a scalpel. I ain't fucking doing it now, you've said it. I don't know what it is though, and there's ways people can say it that don't trigger that as well, which is is really weird. But it's same, like, if I will mop as an example. Normally I'll put a sign on door when I'm cleaning kitchens at work, just so people don't come in, because some of the rooms are really small and it's absolute pain in arse to try and clean round people. And when I'm finished, I'll normally prop door open, mop it, and then I'll take prop out the door. And I just finished one half at kitchen, and there's two kettles on each side. There's a kettle on each side of the room because there's multiple offices that share that kitchen. And a woman come to the door, and you know when people are just stood and they're like simpering a bit, my head just immediately goes, just fucking get out, just say it, like whatever you want from me, because clearly you want something from me, just fucking say it. And I start getting raged already. I know I shouldn't, but I start getting a bit raged because I just like people being straightforward. Like, if you need me to do something, just ask me. And she stood there. I've mopped half at floor. Bearing in mind I walk to and from work, so I've normally got walking boots on that are not clean. And she stood there and she's like, if you're over there, could you put kettle on for me? No fucking please. No, sorry to interrupt. No, could I just nip in and put kettle on? It were, oh, can you do this to me? And I said, why? And she's like, oh, well, I don't want to walk over your clean floor. And I was just thinking, but your shoes are cleaner than my fucking shoes are. And they were just like, yeah, I'll put it on. I didn't even check to see if there were fucking water in it, so it probably just dry boiled. But I was just thinking, like, I have no problem with people saying, oh, Jim, I'm sorry to, like, step on your mopped floor, but can I just put kettle on? Absolutely fine with that. Or, sorry to interrupt you, but is there any chance you could pop kettle on for me because I'm in a rush? Like, absolutely, I'm fine with that. But it's the hand wringing and the, oh, I'm not sure if you could, oh, do you mind? And it's like, just fucking tell me what you want and do it. Like, please, put me out of my fucking misery here. God. Oh, there's nothing worse, no matter how insignificant of a thing. I know, and I used to feel bad for it, and then I'm like, it's literally just an automatic response. And I've learned how to temper it over the years. But sometimes, especially if I'm tired, because I have problems with sleep, if I've not slept well, my fuse is just so short, and I just really don't have patience for people being dickheads. And like, I have a sign I put on the toilet doors, and one of those big yellow cleaning in progress signs. And I'll put the same thing in front of the smaller kitchens. So I have a sign saying, you know, social distancing, don't come into the kitchen or toilet when they're being cleaned. And I were in the smallest kitchen in building, and this woman just barges in, and she's like, oh, sorry, I didn't know you were in there. I said, which fucking sign did you miss? Because there's two, and the door's propped shut with a bin. Like, at what point did you think, oh, yeah, I can go in there? That's totally fine. And most of the time, it's just to empty a kettle. It's like, you can do that in fucking bogs. I'm not being funny. Oh. Played too much that first 2 weeks, mostly killing bugs in Starship Troopers now. Oh, nice. Yeah, next time piss in it. Just piss in the kettle. It'll probably fucking descale it. That's me when my mum comes and hovers in my door for a solid 40 seconds. Like, just say, you want to lend money and leave it be. We both know what you want. And it just do it. Just cut to chase. Just get to your point. Make your point, and then we'll deal with it. But yeah, I struggle with asking for things, so I tend to just blurt it out. I'm like, can we just do that, or can we do this? But that's more of a problem I've had with like advocating for myself over the years. But there's also certain things, like if I saw somebody when I were a nurse, I wouldn't dream just barging into where one of the cleaners were cleaning and expecting them to stop while I made a cup of tea. Do you know what I mean? I'd wait for him to finish, and I'd apologise profusely if I even had to go in and put something in bin. I'd just be like, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry to interrupt you. I'm really sorry. Or if they were over, I'd be like, I'll get out of your way. And I don't know why that's not the case for everybody. What's up? Oh, is that not your order? How do you know? Oh, because there's a fruit shoot with it.
My name's not Gavin H.
Supercharger. Can you ring delivery driver?
No, I can ring Kyle. This was supposed to be.
Oh, Si's ordered him send a KFC and his fucking wrong orders come, yeah.
That comes straight to me.
What?
So I bet he's going to this guy's house, so I can ring this guy now.
Oh, and tell him, yeah. Don't say address in here though. Yeah. Yeah, they've brought him someone else's food kegs. And at first I was like, how'd you know? And then I saw a fucking fruit shoot on desk. I'm like, yeah, that's definitely not us. Nobody in here. Well, I really like orange fruit shoots, but there's never enough in fucking bottle. Like, can I just have a pint of that, please? As you can see, we've been a bit heavy on the hints in this one because it's hard as fuck. It's so fucking difficult. On the events at the crossroads. Consider this, my friend. There is a man with a horse and a horse that is missing, and a corpse at the crossroads who is being cut up. But someone else seems to have taken a sword wound as well. Could these be connected? So he's got a sword wound. Oh, don't tell me that's with fucking Mr. Cock Alistair fucking stabby wound. See, he's not taken a stab wound. Oh, actually, is that a stab wound on his leg? Is that why that guy had... Is that why he had blood on him? So we know them two fucking... I know he murdered him. That's the only bit I've worked out so far. this bit. Fuck it, I'm just doing all the hints and I'll probably still not fucking get it. Oh my god, right, that's John. It's Walter. That's Rose. Edmund Cloudsley. James is that guy. Alistair Cogg. Ink Pumped. Water Snake. Ada Baker. Peter. Shit. No, that's James, and that's Peter. That's Lazarus, and that's the heart. Good job, my friend. Right. I understand, my friend. You may feel a bit overwhelmed by all these occurrences. Is it sorted? Yeah. Yeah. If he comes back. Oh, well, hopefully they've give it swapperoo. Good job you didn't open it. Oh, fucking hell. Roll KFC. Focus on. One death happened just seconds ago, one was less than an hour ago, one was a few hours ago. Start with the most recent ones, it will make your life easier. One death happened just seconds ago. How the fuck do I know which one happened seconds ago? Is that... No, that's not the one that happened seconds ago. Before noon. Oh, wait. This woman's clock says it's 12:15. So that is the one that just happened. That's the one that just happened. They should replace your order and have you keep that one. They can guarantee it. Yeah, that's it. Once it started cooling down, there's nothing worse than getting fucking cold food. Because we thought like that's come really, really quickly. Not that you planned on putting it. No, exactly. Like you don't know though, do you? Obviously, we've not even opened bag, but I still won't trust it knowing that somebody else has had it. Do you know what I mean? Especially if they've opened our bag. I say ours. I think I've got some chicken bites in there. I'm ordering some sushi later because I want to be like, you know, somewhat healthy. Oh, this is wrecking my fucking head, man. So early in the morning, I think Lazarus first. Oh no, because that one's fucking hell. Early in the morning, he went to the inn to find Walter Keane because somebody wanted to something. No sushi places deliver it. We've only had one open recently. It's had pretty good reviews. Some people said the portion sizes are a bit small. for the price, but I suppose it depends on where they're getting the fish from. Like if the fish is good quality and the ingredients are all good, I don't mind it being a bit more pricey. But the menu's pretty interesting. It just makes me mouth water. There's have you ever been to that Thai place in Meadowhall Mud? That Chow Baby. Fucking hell, that food in that when they do it buffet. Oh, it's delicious. I love Thai food. Fucking tom yum soup, yes mate. Last time we had the craving for sushi, we drove to a hotel near Meadowhall and had it delivered to car park. Mate, that's so classy, I love it. Mrs. keeps saying we should try that Thai place. I've not been in a few years, Mud, but it were absolutely fucking banging. Me and my dad and my stepmom used to go every now and then. I think they had to reduce how much they had on the buffet because my dad went, and we love that Thai seafood papaya salad. It's just, I could fucking eat it for days. And my dad went a few times afterwards with other people and said that they'd taken the seafood out of it, which I don't mind. I just fucking love papaya salad. And he spoke to one at waiters and said, we've noticed your menu's changed a bit. Why? What's that about? Because obviously prices hadn't changed. And the guy said that where they were getting the seafood from, they just couldn't find anywhere cheaper to buy it from, and the prices just kept going up and up and up, so they just had to axe it. They said otherwise we'd have to put the buffet price up, and they said they didn't want to make people stop coming because of the price, because I think it is all, I don't know how much their buffet is actually. Let me have a look. Chow Baby Meadowhall. Spelt that wrong. Join us for a buffet feast. Prices. Fucking hell, that's gone up. I think it was like 15 quid each when we went last, and it's £18.95 now. Kids under 3 eat free though. Kids 3 and under eat free, so you know, if you can shrink your son. Kids 4 to 11, it's £10.50. Ew, an ad for Suicide Squad game. I was so hyped for it originally. Oh no. Menus. Oh, that Chow Baby menu. Beautiful pad thai. Excuse typing, I'm sat in dark. No, are you still in ad, mate? I can't. It still says ad in progress on mine, so I'm not sure if you can hear me. Mine are no jolly good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of bad things about that Suicide Squad game. Was it not as advertised or something? I want to know who this fucker is. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw many or Bane. Is this Edmund? I feel like this might be Edmund. Because they said he disappeared. Like they said he died, but I reckon he disappeared. I don't think he died. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. I reckon that's David Garan. Because he opened the coffin and there were a straw man in there. It doesn't look graphically impressive. The Arkham series is better looking. Which is weird because you'd think if they were releasing it now compared to Arkham games, they'd look a little bit better now, maybe? Most people are more upset about how it sort of shits on Arkham franchise. How so? Does it like retcon a lot of stuff? You'll find me in the place where we two first met. Did I hear kids under 3 go free so they can eat buffet? Surprised you aren't in there all the time trying to flag free food. Mate, I'd have to like powder my fucking wrinkles in. I'm just a big toddler, I promise. So I think this is David Garan, because if we go back here, it's David Garan that's conked out. Yeah. He's conked out over the straw man. So David Garan got fucking murdered somewhere. But when this one occurred, I'm not sure. I'm the worst customer for an all-you-can-eat. I spend hours in it. Mate, you want to get your money's worth, don't you? Although, I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, especially up north. I feel like there's a lot less buffets in general. I feel like you could find Indian and Chinese buffets everywhere. And I'm assuming it's like cost of living primarily, and how much certain food prices have shot up. But I've not been to one in ages. There used to be a really nice one in Sheffield called Jumbo's. I don't know if that's still going, but that had loads. It had just fucking trays and trays and trays. And I quickly it was my dad that told me, because my dad's a fan of the old buffet, and he's like, don't get rice, don't get pasta, don't get noodles even. I'm like, why? And he's like, trust me. He's like, if you don't have at least 3 plates, you're doing it wrong. It's like, just get the meat. It's set in the Arkham universe. Ignoring all that, it just doesn't look like a good game. I'll still play it in a year. Yeah, when it's cheap and all the bugs have been ironed out. It's a shame though, innit? I feel like you shouldn't have to wait a year for it to be 1, affordable, and 2, playable. Suicide Squad also has 10 to 15 pound microtransactions in a full price game. You fucking what, mate? Do you know what? That's one of the reasons why, like, as much as I don't like microtransactions in games, I never really minded them in Smite, because the game was fucking free. I'm like, yeah, they gotta make the coin somehow. What? There was an all-you-can-eat Chinese in Bristol where you went to with work on the regular, and you would eat until it were painful to get your money's worth. You do, don't you? Especially fucking... Did work pay for it in all kegs? Used to be a Tay bars near me, which was shit food, bro, to fill myself. Innit? Like, you can kind of... Even with, like, dodgy buffets, there's always going to be at least a few dishes there that are okay. I wanted to have a good time running around as King Shark. It's all I wanted, mate. I'm sure you'll be able to live your fantasy eventually. Like you say, in a year when it's all sorted. It's not a very micro trans, innit? That's like a big transaction. That's loads of money. Cashback, extra large. So yeah, I think that's David Garan. So he's taken the bicycle. The teeny bicyclette. So when did this woman see the bicycle go past? A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. An individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new 2-wheel contraption. So that were him going to Manor, and this were him going to... So what? Early in the morning, that Lazarus Hearst went on his own. In the afternoon, David Garan went to the cabin to... You just keep going up for pizza over and over. Oh, mate. The problem I had with the ones with pizza, because they were one in Leeds called World Buffet. That's a lot like Cosmos. It's just a fucking everything. Every type of cuisine. And some in it were piping hot, and some in it were just cold. And 9 times out of 10 when I went for the pizza, it were cold. But also I find pizza really filling. So I'd just be sat there like, mind you saying that, I would just sit and eat my body weight in sushi sometimes. So that's rice. I can't really say how. Beans at Cosmos on it, puddings are always... They are. Like, I think they know that most people can't fit the pudding in by the time they've eaten all the food. A Chinese, Indian pasta, all sorts. Also ice cream and jelly. Oh, mate, I'd be right happy with ice cream and jelly. I fucking love jelly. I keep meaning to buy some. I just can never resist eating it before it's fully set, and then I just end up eating it in the block. I'm like, this is probably destroying my teeth. The aim was to eat enough to not have to eat for at least the next day. And it, like, yeah, banging buffet shits. Gotta fill up on steak and shrimp. Yeah, innit? You want to eat the most high value ingredients. Red Hot World Buffet closed down. Yeah, I heard that it had shut down. I'm not surprised though, because it fucking the amount they charged you for drinks were unreal. But I think that was to make up for the fact that the buffet was quite cheap. I eat jelly blocks, so I'm glad it's not just me. It just smells so alluring, doesn't it? I'm just like, I'll just have a little nibble, and then before I know it, I'm like, oh, there isn't really enough to make any jelly with now. I guess I'll just eat the rest of the block. I'm the same with you know, like instant ramen noodles, the crispy kind. I can just eat them on their own. Why do they taste so nice? I think they taste nicer before they're fucking rehydrated. I don't get it. Like little crisps, little wobbly crisps. Oh, I'm glad we're all a fan of the buffet though. I fucking love food. Yeah, Speed, you'll learn quickly. Like we fucking, I could talk about food for hours. I'm always like, what you had for tea, what you had for lunch, what you eating. Try to avoid buying drinks so the food is loaded with salt. Yeah, I always try and I just have like half a pint of water and I make that shit last me all the way through. Like, I ain't filling up on liquid, just enough to lubricate the ball of food I'm shoving into my gullet. Afternoon, David Grant went to the cabin to do something. To blackmail somebody? God, what did these fucking hints say? A true Yorkshire lass in it. Tight as fuck. Frugal. Complex events have taken place. They start at the camp tent and follow the chain of instructions wherever they lead you. Some people may have changed their appearance due to radical events in a previous chapter. Some people may promise one thing but send someone else with completely different intentions. Lads, this fucking game's bricking my head. Hey up, Katra, welcome back, mate. How you doing? It's all about the fucking. We've just been on about buffets, and now we enjoy sampling a good buffet. I can't even remember last time I went to one. Like I would, as much as I missed my dad when he was working abroad. He worked in Middle East since I was a babby pretty much. But the fucking buffets they'd put on over there, they'd have fucking lobster, crabs, because it was like in a coastal area where he lived. And just the quality of everything was fucking amazing. So I've been a bit spoiled from that. And just thinking about that fucking lobster makes my mouth water. Like, I never eat lobster in this country. I think I've had it maybe once in UK, and it was a frozen one I got from Aldi about a fucking 15 years ago. But I just, anywhere there's a buffet, I just want it. You know what, Katra? I think my last buffet were a pizza hut, and I were enjoying the pizza, but they weren't getting it out quick enough. They didn't have anything I want. Well, I just give me pepperoni, just give me the meat, meat and jalapenos, and I'm happy, or pineapple. But they were just kids. They were just this like horde of feral children running around the salad and the pasta thing, just shoving their hands in it. I'm like, right, I'm not having any of that. I don't want any fucking dysentery today or worms. It's strange. It's that same effort thing again. At home, I struggle to find effort to cook. When I do, I then eat. Yeah, I'm same. I go through phases where I'll keep working myself up, and then eventually I'll prepare a meal that'll feed me for like 3 days, and then the next day I'm like, oh, I can't be asked to do that again. But thankfully I have leftovers then. The only problem is we don't have a very big freezer. Otherwise it'd be great if we did, because I could meal prep a lot better then. Just make a big ass fucking dish of pasta or something, and then I can have it for like 3 or 4 days. But with it being frozen, I'm not having to worry about it perishing, because the minute that fridge door's shut, my brain forgets it's in there. But yeah, how you doing, Katra? How's your Friday been? You got any plans for the weekend? I don't like sweetness of shellfish, just tastes wrong. It is weirdly sweet, innit? Although I've only ever really had it with that garlic buttery stuff on it. Is it lobster thermidor or something? That kind of takes sweetness out of it. I just like anything with garlic. Give me garlic. I'll make enough food for like 4 or 5 people, then eat a lot in one go. Mate, you know, if I do a pasta bake, I'm like that, because my fella doesn't eat pasta. When he was doing his football training, he said the amount of pasta they used to have to eat, he just can't stand eating it anymore. So we eat a pasta bake, and I'll give me a portion, I'll eat it, and then I'll be like, there's some more downstairs. I might just have another little cheeky bit, and then before I know it, it's gone. And then I sit there and I'm like, why have I done this to myself? Just in like a carb coma. Eating some cockles out of a jar, add an unexpected crunch, and spat out half a baby crab. Oh, bless her. Poor crab. Poor Mrs. Mud. Yeah, I remember trying cockles once because I love anything like pickled ones because I love oat pickled. And I bit into it and they were just gritting it. It was just sandy and I was it's just that texture. I couldn't do it. But it's horrible when you bite into something expecting something soft and it's got something crunchy inside it and you're like, it's an alien. Cold pasta bake and a slice of buttered bread. Double carbs. All the carbs, mate. I don't understand this fucking in. That confuses me. So at the manor, someone important may have died here, but why would that person come here? To understand that, you must carefully untangle the mystery at the cabin. It may lead you to important revelations about identity of someone and his ambitions for romance. His ambitions for fucking romance. What? So, when it comes to romance, she's got a letter on her. She's got one from Peter and one from Edmund. Apparently, Edmund died in some robbery and is rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. You, I would fight a tiger and win. So has he shanked one of them proud lords? Who was the proud lord? What? Tend to do veggie pasta and trying to portion pasta is a fucking nightmare. But top tip, if you make pasta sauce that'll last multiple days, use those stirring noodles when you reheat it instead of pasta. Does it like absorb it better? Why? Have you rang it?
No, I rang that guy. I said I'll ring you back if it comes and bring your order back. So I had to order another one. But I was
It's weird.
He said, your name's not Gavin.
I'm not Gavin. I don't want to eat out in case they come for it.
No, that's what we're reading on here. Once it's gone through the door, driver's gone, you can't take it back. So I couldn't out to that house. Could have took a shit in it for all I know.
Is there out in it you'll eat? Zinger Supercharger Tower Box meal with 1-piece chicken. 1 original recipe chicken, regular corn cob, 2 hot wings, a mini fillet, and sweet chili dipped bites. What about greedy bastards? What, we a fucking fruit shoe? I don't think so. That might be someone and a kid. Right, well, may as well fucking eat some then, Anna. Quicker and don't have to use an extra pan to cook the pan. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I like the sound of that. Well, it's already been accepted, hasn't it? Hiya, fruit. Welcome back. Is that your work week finished now? We've just had KFC deliver us somebody else's order, so
our order now.
It's my chicken now, bitch. Watch him ring now, literally, as soon as I put one of them. Well, they're them sweet chili bites.
Oh, that's alright. Thanks, I didn't have to buy them again.
Yeah, nice.
Same driver.
And imagine that they'll bring your actual order and you'll scoff that and all in it, mate. No regrets. I need a fucking... Oh, I need a fork. Thank you, darling. I do like egg noodles. I like those really thin rice noodles, especially like with hot pot. I don't know if anyone's had Chinese hot pot, but that it's delicious. I'm in tomorrow as well, then off until Wednesday, and we're on the KFC. Oh, nice long weekend then. Sunday till Wednesday. Well, Sunday till Wednesday. I can't do words. You got anything planned for your time off, fruit? I had a delivery person give me some food the other week and I did order it. Mate, what worry? What did you get? What free food did you get? I'm gonna scoff some of this and give my brain a fucking rest from this game because it's just wrecking. Thank you, darling. It's just wrecking shit out of my head.
I'll enjoy my bites.
What? So, I've got 8 bites now. Nice. For the bitty bites. Funnily enough, it was KFC, mate. They're making errors everywhere.
Fucking delivery driver this time.
Mm.
Wow.
You know, the bonus of it making an Italian person re-endlessly when you tell them. Do they really get... I thought it was a stereotype they'd get mad about pasta. Is it real? Pressure washing garden, mate. Do you want to come and do ours? It's a fucking shithole. It's a stereotype for a reason. Oh, good to know. Yeah, this is the final chapter in this game, and I can't get my head around it. So I'm sorry for the riveting gameplay currently. I always have to mute myself when I'm eating because I'm scared you can hear me just fucking inhaling stuff. I do enjoy doing that, to be honest, but mine is enough for that, mate. I've been playing Power Wash Simulator, and I'm like, I want one. I just want to go around the neighborhood jet washing things for people. So, it said start in the camp and then go where that took you. I'm falling asleep playing that game so many times. Mate, have you completed it yet? Or is it a somnolence taking you over before you finished it? Done the original levels but not the DLC. I found some of the DLC really cool. I like the Final Fantasy VII one purely just because that game was my fucking childhood. But I did not enjoy doing the big... Oh god, Apex would be able to tell me because I think he had the same impression of that level. It's the big weapon boss one with all the flaps and shit that you gotta clean. And it's just a pain in my arseholes. So it said that catastrophic things had happened in the last chapter. And this guy got aged like fucking 88 years, so he looks different. Which means the other people that got charged will also look different. Oh, it's making sense now. So the people in here that are in the next chapter that I'm currently on, Gideon Bell's dead, so it's not him. But Walter Keane will have been aged 32 years if we're going by the logic that this is what happens. Like you lose so many years or whatever. So that means that Walter Keane it means that this might be Walter Keane. I think this is Walter Keane, and that's David Garan. But I don't know what time of day this happened, because that woman said that bike went past at like 8:20 in the morning. David Garan went to the cabin. Or is it Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill David Garan because someone had tried to blackmail him. Oh no. David Garan went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his lost years. Oh my god! How's your day been going? Aside from the free foods, all good. It's been lovely, thank you, mate. We had a hype train going early that made me very... I need to stipulate that my hands were very moist. So that were really nice. But yeah, otherwise this game's just been testing the limits of my endurance, for sure. I didn't know what it meant by, oh, people might have been changed radically because of the events of earlier chapters. I'm like, oh, I get it now, because that guy got aged to death. Oh, but yeah, I hope your last day at work was quick for you tomorrow, Fruit. You got any plans for tonight? You just relaxing?
Ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Is anyone else at work tomorrow? All these chicken bites are so hectic. I'm trying to be healthy as well, but fuck it, I can't. I hate wasting food more than I want to be healthy. I know that sounds stupid. AEW, is that the wrestling? Is that the wrestling? Is that wrestling? I know it sounds, yeah, nice. What's the current plot line? I know there's I know Hasley in our Discord really enjoys wrestling, so I normally just learn vicariously through him what's going on. So we've got a sports channel in Discord that people normally talk about it in. So if that's your jam. So I wonder, early in the morning, Peter Batley went to the islet to He went to the islet to find somebody because Peter Batley wanted to have the ideal wife? Like, what? Oh, this is so confusing. Used to be huge into wrestling and trailed off a bit, but got into AWR's actual decent matches. What were quality of it before that? Just not very good. What you were watching? I used to watch wrestling loads when I was younger. When Rock were big, when he were in his, well, I say he's still fucking big, innit? But in his heyday. You know, WWE and WWF, because they had to change the name, didn't they? Nummy nums. Someone kept going into zoos to suplex the fucking pandas. Oh, fucking hell, that mental image. Kegs, you're very good at conjuring a strong mental image up. I hope you know that. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? I used to watch WWE all the time and just got soft. I prefer the more hardcore type matches. Yeah, I had a bit of a phase of being quite into watching is AEW the MMA stuff? Is that AEW? what were the fucking MMA one where they're in like circular cage? I can't remember what that was called. Oh, UFC. Yeah, I watched that for a bit. So it just amazed me how Brock Lesnar, before he took that bad a chest injury or something, just how fucking quickly he could move. It was fucking frightening. Because I used to think I didn't realise wrestling was scripted when I was younger, and that they're basically just like skilled actors. Oh, attempt at delivery number 2 is occurring, folks. Let's see whose order we get today. Thankfully, I haven't inflicted some of my cursed intrusive thoughts on chat yet. Because, mate, I don't mind. Like, you've heard some shit I come out with. Just my filter's broke. In a few weeks, wrestlers in UFC, Batista in UFC. Yeah, I heard CM Punk did. Like, I know they have to know the shit, obviously, but primarily because so they don't, like, you know, really badly injure each other. But I feel like it's a different... I don't like saying wrestling's not real because it's, you know, there's a lot of skill and training that goes into it, but I feel like UFC is more like a competitive combat sport, whereas wrestling you're kind of having to pull stuff, aren't you? Although I suppose you can do the training, and you know, if you're wanting to go into it, you go into it 100%. But I don't know, I feel like there's a different vibe between the two things that a lot of people don't successfully bridge. I just used to like watching Fedor Emelianenko just absolutely muller the shit out of people. I break you. So we've sussed what's happened here. So, I suppose keeping track of what murders have occurred. So, David Garan's dead. Alistair Cock killed James Turner. So, where's... I think this happened at the manor because there's people dead at the manor. Mumps and some of the hits are real. Outcome is scripted. Yeah, they're kind of given free reign because don't they like rehearse together and stuff? Because they're putting on a show, aren't they? It's a form of entertainment, so they want to make sure everything looks as real as possible. And I suppose you can't always pull things fully, can you? Like, yeah, like boxing. Yeah, you've defined that a lot, a lot better. That's what I was trying to say. Like, I see UFC as like boxing, and then I see AEW more like sports entertainment, an entertainment sport kind of thing. It's still a sport, but it's kind of on the more scripted side. Although we have some people throw games in other sports, you can kind of say that's kind of scripted too. I think my partner was saying snooker were getting bad for that at one point. People match fixing. I mean, when you think about it, the kind of what do you call that kind of comedy where it's like yes and you just kind of riff off each other. I can't remember what it's called, but I feel like a lot of wrestling matches are like that. One of Si's mates at work does just eating food up deliveries on the side, and I think it's him that's delivered it because I was having a full-on conversation with him. I'm sorry if you can hear me just inhaling this fucking chicken. It's really nice. Some pros were betting on themselves going out in specific rounds or reaching so many centuries. Oh dear. Weren't there something to do with like Triad or something involved in match fixes at some point as well? It's like the VTuber mouth chewing. Nom 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 nummies. God, I hope that delivery bloke at door can't hear me. I've just realised it. Stimmy going upstairs. Oh. A fucking hell. Nom nom nom. So, somebody killed Lazarus Erst, or Lazarus Erst killed somebody else. Them to a deed. Wait, I was just going to say what you make from work.
There's one the ordered one. He went, make a claim. Make a claim.
I forgot there's 2 hot wings in there, and I might chuck them in air fryer later. Thank you, darling. Round 2.
Ding ding.
Nice hot chili bites.
Yeah.
Is it the right order this time?
Well, pick that. I know I can play.
Pretty sure it was Sean Murphy in the snooker. Who were it that got done for match fixing in snooker? Pretty Sean. Oh, I see.
It were mainly Chinese players. But in terms of English players, it were Stephen Lee.
Oh, Stephen Lee.
Stephen Lee.
Oh, John Higgins as well. Fucking hell.
John Higgins.
Sly bastard. So, where's this Lazarus Gert gone? David Garan, Nicholas Maker. Did Nicholas Maker kill him with a cannon? He went. So we were told him to go to Manor. Walter Keane. Early in the morning. Lazarus Hearst. Oh, no. It was, Walter Keane went to the Manor to blackmail Lazarus Hearst? Oh, fuck, I don't know what this first one is. I'm gonna look for Fiona to get my shower back about. Do it, mate. Do it while you've got the spoonies to do it. You go and get your shower, mate. I'm proud of you for committing. Thank you for the lurk. Right, so which one of these is wrong? I think whenever Nicholas fucking Maker wore it. No, it was not. Were it Peter Batley? Oh my fucking god. Right, so Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hearst. Oh yeah, because they inducted Lazarus Hearst as a proud lord. And there's a note that Peter Batley has. I will for you, I would fight a tiger and win, and the tiger is the Proud Lord symbol. Okay. So early in the morning... Peter Batley went to the manor to kill Lazarus Hurst because Peter Batley wanted to have the ideal wife. Fuck. Are these the other way round? No. So, that one must be Peter Batley. Went to the manor. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. Nah, there's a carriage at the manor. And obviously the cannon. And a pile of mangled and burned corpses. What will that hint say? Yeet, yeet. Big fruity yeet. Oh, I did the events at the cabin. It's the manor. Ambitions for romance. The mystery at the cabin. Ambitions for romance confuse the fuck out of me because it was Redmond that wanted the ideal wife. I'm sure that's an ideal life, mate. I'm sure it is. Biggest schnots. Early in the morning. Peter Batley. Went to the manor to kill Lazarus Hurst. Was it because Lazarus Hurst wanted the perfect wife? No. Wanted to kidnap. I'm always intrigued by channel point sounds, mate. I used to have so many. I had a big break from streaming. And I had a few breaks over years. And when I used to stream before, I used to stream a lot of horror games. So I had all these fucking sound effects set up that people could use to shit me up. Most of them were farts. I do love a good fart. Oh, mate, Speedy mentioned that you stream. Is it this channel that you stream on? I've dropped the follow. He said, don't you stream with your brother? Or is it on a different one? Is it the average Average gaming or gamers or something? No. In them share channel. Average gamers. Is it average spelled like that underscore then gamers? No one's got just average gamers. Okay, I've dropped the follow. How often do you guys stream? I just remembered a sentence from a pod I listened to last night that made me howl. About using a loo in a Hyperloop pod, you'd get Jim Henson there. Your own arsehole. Mate, I love it when people can describe such a visceral fucking event so cleanly. Why would you want to use a loo in a Hyperloop pod? What the fuck is a Hyperloop pod? I just imagine it's something you get jettisoned from. Just get sucked out. Twice a week is the amount of quite sporadic due to it confirm this as and when for me. Nice. Well, I've dropped channel a follow, so I'll pop in when I see you live. Thank you for letting me know. So, fucking hell. It's taken us a while, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't get it. Early in the morning. Early in the morning. That's all I hear when I keep reading that. Fucking early. Hyperloop pod is a gadget born championed by the likes of Musk, mainly to stop actual rail getting. Oh yeah! Oh, I know which one you mean now. Uses a pod inside a tube that has a vacuum inside to send people places fast. Would it not just make more sense to make like environmental friendly rails and shit? Because surely you'd have to like scoop out. You'd basically be making like a big ass fucking subway, wouldn't you? A big vacuum subway. Well, yeah, because I mean, what if you haven't got a car? Because doesn't the car go inside the pod? I've seen the one where it's like the car is on like this rail system and it just kind of like shoots you down it. Is that the same thing? They were proposing that the tubes would be above ground. What the fuck? I can't remember which one we watched then. I'm sure it was another one. Oh, that is a standard loop, not the Hyperloop. Like, just make trains. Like, what's wrong with trains? I like trains. Oh, God, my arse. My assholes. Shabbat. Trains are good. I like trains. You can fit loads of people on them. I like trams as well. Trams are fun. Shit myself first time I went on a tram. I'm like, fucking hell, I didn't expect it to go that fast. I like it. I think the problem, one of the problems that we're really seeing now is there's just too many cars on the road. And if we were a country that maintained its infrastructure and roads to at least, you know, an acceptable degree. It might not be so bad, but we don't. So we've got shit roads that are getting more and more use, year in, year out, contributing more and more to fucking pollution. And I might sound like a fucking negative bitch here, but I don't see why cars can go as fast as they can. I'll just make them go slower. Surely that'd help. Maximum 70 mile an hour. Why do they need to go faster than that? I don't get it. Get train if you want to go fast. I want them bullet trains. So what happened at the manor? I need to look at the hint again. Someone important, yeah, well, Lazarus Hearst died there. And that person came there because he was blackmailed to do so by Walter Keane. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane wanted to black. Fuck me, I'm stuck. I'm just fucking stuck. So I know Peter Batley killed him, and I know it's because someone... Well, that's fucking confusing as well, because it was Walter Keane who won the cannon off the guy at the inn gambling. Man, I'm trying to force it, I just don't understand. Because, you go in here, and there's this blackmail note, and that's Walter Keane blackmailing Lazarus, and he told him to meet him at the inn. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. So we go to the inn. Fuck. We go to the inn, and she's got Edmund Clouds' handkerchief, which makes me think Walter Keane is actually Edmund Cloudsley. But we haven't got an option for Edmund Cloudsley down here. My view on cars is that no one using a car for personal family use needs anything bigger or faster than a VW Golf. Exactly. Like, we don't need the massive engines. We don't... And surely, like, insurance would go down if there was a maximum speed that was much more in line with actual speed limits in this country. Have you owned a VW Golf, do you? Oh, what colour you got? Quite like Golfs. It's one of the few car brands I can actually recognise. So, if it gives you something... God, so... Walter Keane blackmailed Lazarus to come here. And then, for some reason, Lazarus gave this bird an handkerchief that belonged to Edmund Cloudsley. So... Is either black or super dark blue. I got it second hand for £1,000. Nice! If it gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instructions that I gave. Conceal your face, he may recognise you. Which is... Why would Lazarus recognise her? He's never met her before. What? I still think Lazarus is Edmund Cloudsley, just reversed in his age. I have a motorbike myself, and it was never one for cars. See, I can always appreciate a nice bike, but I don't think I'd ever take her on Get on one. I might go like on a track or something. But it's mainly because of other drivers. I feel like people are very negligent towards motorbike and cyclists. I've spent more cash on guitars and pushbacks than ever spent on a car. Well, I feel like some makes a car, you're spending upwards of like, what, fucking 20, 30 grand for new models, if that. Like, I'm sure there's more. Higher Scout, yes, Keggy was very generous. Everyone were throwing out gift subs earlier. Thank you again, folks. I really appreciate it. And muy caliente. So where the fuck is Lazarus then? So we found this body. Damn you, you cunning devil! Arg! You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Mate, this is absolutely bricking my head. I only have little bikes because I'm only 5'6", so I currently have a Leeway K-Light 125cc and stuff. Very nice. I mean, as a well, I won't call 5'6" short. I'd say that's like just normal height. But the problem I have through is that I sit down in some chairs and my feet don't reach floor, so I get a bit. I'm a bit limited in what I can. Sorry, a fella was just choking to death. It went down wrong hole. You're right.
Alright.
It's alright. Muy caliente sounds way different than very hot wood in English. What do you mean? I'm confused. Did I pronounce it wrong? You know why cyclists say Rajat Rose? It is because it really does feel like a sizable minority of drivers are actively trying to kill you and the rest are just dumb and oblivious. My fella's been like near enough knocked off his bike a few times coming home from work. And that's with a fucking Ivy's jacket on. And people are still oblivious. I had stand-up rows standing in front of a car on one of the bridge boats in Bristol before. It's like they just don't consider the consequences of going into you. Like they're in a big armoured fucking like tank compared to a bicycle. My mum's other half had a Triumph trophy. Oh god, everybody fucking harps on about Harleys, and I think Triumphs, especially older ones, are just gorgeous. Needed to be on curves to be able to go around that. They're massive, aren't they? They are really nice bikes, so I like Triumphs. Keg says that's your punishment for eating the other guy's order. Mind you, I'm eating other half in it, so I'll probably have a coffee food next. Oh, muy caliente means very hot but strictly in temperature or horny. Oh shit. Whoops. Oh, it's picante with food in it. Is it muy picante? For spicy food? I'm not good with context. You know, when you have a chip of someone, it tastes nicer than if you have your own chips. Picantes. Yay, I remembered. I'm gonna say it ain't fucking muy caliente here. It's fucking freezing. Kawasaki Vulcan 900. It sounds like a fucking jet. Vulcan bomber, mate. I don't think it's right to have a Kawasaki if it's not in green. I feel like it's like just the best colour for Kawasaki's. Every time I feel like every time I see one, it's green. And one of my mates, she's not fussed about learning how to drive a car, but she'd love to get a bike, because she said she'd want a Kawasaki and she'd want it in green. So it must just be a Kawasaki thing. Nommy nom noms. Green quacks. See, purple's my favourite colour, so I'd be well down with that. Shall I have this fruit shoot? I mean, I may as well. Have a little apple and blackcurrant fruit shoot. Mate, this is the first drink I think I've had in years that's actually size appropriate to my hands, and the fact that it's a child's drink is not lost on me. Powerful enough to pull a caravan? Oh my fucking god, mate! I'd be ripping fucking sand barrier and just gone. Just wake up in another dimension. Interesting. Oh.
Just say, don't delay.
Save what?
Do fillets.
Why do you not fancy him?
Hmm?
Do you not fancy him?
Fancy.
Yeah, save him for later. Yeah.
About the gravy.
No, I'm not for gravy. I don't know about reheating it. I think it might go a bit badly. Thank you, darling. One was a few hours ago, so this is the one I'm working on now. I think it's Kawasaki Works Team Live. Oh, right, okay, that makes sense. Oh, oh. I see. Sorry, that I pushed my mic a bit close to my mouth while I was moving there. Oh. See, this is the bit that's confusing me. It may lead you to important revelations about identity of someone and his ambitions for romance. And we know Edmund Cloudsley wanted the romance. And I think Peter Batley's married that Mary, so technically she's Mary Batley now. So what did that lady see? A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. So I'm assuming that is Lazarus going to the manor. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption, which I'm assuming is Walter Keane. So he's following him there. And then at 10:15, two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. So that'll be James Turner and Mr. Cock. So that's Lazarus and that's Walter. But then Walter stops here. Like, that's Walter. And he shoots David Garan. So why did David Garan go to the... Like, why has he got the slip? I've just realised. Why has he got the instruction slip? Handled like a touring bike. Aren't touring bikes the really comfortable ones? Or is there issues with their handling that I'm not privy to? I'll come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. What's that guy saying? Worry not and continue the feast. Nothing can stand in our way. We'll kill our enemies wherever we go. So he's been betting money again, so I'm assuming Has he bet all his fucking money? So did he kill him because he wanted to get the golden idol? He wanted to have the golden idol? Fuck me. It mentions romantic inclinations, and then there's the ideal wife things here. So you want Peter Batley that wanted the ideal wife? Fucking that were Edmund. Edmund. Stay like a barge, very stable, which isn't what you want out of what was at the time the fastest production bike in the world. Fucking hell. Would you have to take corners quite carefully on them then? Because they normally aren't touring bikes heavier as well. Oh yeah, mate. Look at this Stepford wife shit. I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While you I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise and you will become my ideal wife. So... And that was sent in 1795? So when was this one sent? Oh shit. What? My uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. That were in 1788 and she's married him. And this was in 1795, so Edmund is not dead. I don't think. It's great for going on long road trips. We have to be a bit careful on twisty roads. That's what worries me. There's red routes all over the country, isn't there? And it only takes well that like what we were saying earlier, like some road services in this country is shite. It's so easy to lose traction with road when they've just left it to crumble for fucking years. I reckon Edmund is Lazarus. I'm sure you get loons going off like shit off a shovel around the country roads on first sunny day up there too. Yeah, that's problem. Like I know that the vast majority of road users in general are responsible to a degree at least. Me and my fella watch a lot of dashcam compilations, so I'm more inclined to think the number's not as high as it probably should be. But then you always get some people who just fucking tash it around corners because sun's out and it just ends up causing fucking massive accidents. Know where your unworthy mate is hiding. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws. But he's alive. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Is Lazarus Hurst? Peter Batley went to the manor to kill Lazarus Hurst. Oh mate, fucking suck my entire fucking gooch. I don't know how to do it. I'm stuck. This is the only thing I'm stuck on. There's no more hints. I can't do it. Oh, Snake Pass up on Moors is a classic for cyclists. I think I know which. I think I've been up there. Let me just have a quick Google. Snake Pass. Is it Peak District? Or is... Oh yeah, I think I have been up there. Sure I have. Oh, I love it when you can see all heather growing though. It's like it's eerie in a desolate way, but I quite like it. Sniff test. Sniff. What? Not Stimke. Who's not Stimke? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. You're alright, greedy darling. How's your evening going? You're not Stimke. Oh, I could definitely do with a bath, I'll tell you that much. I'm fucking stuck though. I can't. I figured this out. This guy killed that guy at the manor. But I don't know why you went there and did that and did something. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. Yeah, moors are beautiful. We do live in a really beautiful country, really. We just need to stop building fucking housing estates everywhere on the nice bits. Like, repurpose all them fucking derelict places that have not been used anymore. Like, clear that and fucking build on that, but stop fucking sneaking onto Greenbelt and shit. Just got home. Thank you. Been a long ass day. I'm glad you're back, mate. Shame they couldn't have let you come home earlier, but fucking hell. Because can your shift times like vary? What's the earliest you can end up finishing, Greenie? That wasn't my arse, it was the fruit shoot. Lovely. Oh damn, you got quite a bit done. Yeah, and now I'm fucking stuck again, Apex. I'm fucked. I figured out that guy killed that guy at the house, but I don't know what the fuck went on here. But yeah, we've got all this. We've got everything but this one done. So it's progress. But I've used every hint and I still don't know what to do. Managed to solve the case of the curiously confused KFC. I had to put in a claim thing and send him a picture in it and just reorder it. So, safe to say some of it has been eaten by somebody. Who could that have been? Basically just finished work. Whenever all the deliveries get done, best to do it. It sucks sometimes. It means I can't make evening plan. Oh, that's a shame. Like, I imagine sometimes you'd rather rush to get it finished and just work to a set time every day, because at least then you can make plans around it. So it always feels shit when you feel like your life kind of revolves around work. Yeah, like you said, trying to make plans. What time do you finish? I don't know. It could be this time or it could be 4 hours later. It's fucking cruel how employers are allowed to do it. Like, you may as well be on a 0-hour contract at that rate. You know, with hours being so variable. Just dropped my fave pick from Wild Camping on Dartmoor. Let's have a look. Oh, mate, that's amazing. God, them fucking Rams don't give a shit, do they? I won't fucking start on that. Can you imagine if you walk up to that, look at it, like, just stood outside your tent? Fucking hell. Like, oh, why are you on my lawn? So... Lazarus took 32 things. That's a 32 merits that Lazarus took from Walter Keane. And then he tells Lazarus to meet him where the idol was stolen and Willard Wright died, which was the inn. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. But it's confusing because the pigeon is at the cabin, not at the inn. And Willard Wright died at the inn, not the cabin. So that's the confusing bit. So Walter Keane's told Lazarus, bring something personal of yours and give it to the veiled woman. So if we go to the inn, this bird has got a letter that says, I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. So this is Lazarus. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, which was Edmund Cloudsley, you may proffer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face, he may recognize you. And Lazarus, well, Edmund Cloudsley would recognize her, because she was a maid in his house. And she happens to have Edmund Cloudsley's embroidered handkerchief. So Lazarus came here and gave her that handkerchief. And then he told him to go tie something to pigeon So he's gone to the cabin. But he must not have made it to cabin. Because he's got to tie the thing to the pigeon. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after our long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. So it fucking confuses shit out of me. And then you go to the fucking manor and there's just a cannon and a load of dead bodies that you can't look at. So what the fuck happened here? 4 meters away from where my tent was pitched, and that was taken just as the sun was coming out. Sky looks gorgeous in it. That's an absolutely banging photo. Oh, it's so good. I love it. I love how you just... There's that place where all sheep just roam free, and I can never remember what it's called, but I just remember... First I'm like, oh nice, there's cute little sheepies everywhere, and then I'm like, God, there's sheep shit everywhere. What the fuck's that about? And then to make things extra confusing, someone called Walter Nort stayed in the room. This guy's on about... She said, I heard rumours you lost a cannon while gambling. And the only other person that had been here, Ada Baker, is her. And Walter Nort, I'm assuming, is Walter. So... Okay, I don't know what to do. My head's just fucking blagged. Fuck all of you. And then, as Walter Keane got this guy to come here as well. Because that's Walter, who's had 32 years added to his life. So he looks old. This guy's not dead. Well, he's still breathing. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. And that's where these two first met. And he's like, oh, he fell for the same trick again. Because in... dehydrated saucepan, mate. I'm doing it. I'm drinking my fruit shit. I have to mute it because I'm scared people will think the bottle crinkling's my bumhole or something. Oh, that's recyclable. I'll not put that in there. Thank you for the slurp alert, Greenie. Much appreciated. So yeah, this is where David Garan... This is David Garan. This guy and his pals were meant to deliver a corpse for Edmund Klaus's experiments. And there's a straw man in the coffin. This is Walter Keane. So... in this scene, he's like, lol, you fell for the same thing. Straw men are your bane. And that means David took the teeny bicicleta. And it also means that Lazarus took the cart up here. So that must mean Lazarus is one of these dead blokes. I'd be concerned if people won't crinkle by super dehydration. I'm made of crepe paper. I assume all noises are you perform. I can't help it. It just falls out to me. So early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane wanted to have the lost years? No, fuck me. So on the last bit of of the sentence, what if it's something the dead body? Wanted to have the dead body? Did you say someone wanted it? Oh, that were a few chapters back. The guy wanted it for experiments. But basically this Peter Batley guy killed Lazarus. I don't know why. And the hint that the game gives you happened at the manor. Someone important may have died here. May have died here. But why would that person come here? So basically Lazarus came here because someone called Walter Keane was blackmailing them. And to understand that, you must carefully untangle the mystery at the cabin, which I've tried, and it may lead you to important revelations about identity of someone and his ambitions for romance. And the confusing thing is, a guy called Edmund Cloudsley were meant to have died, and he wanted this bird as his ideal wife, but apparently he's not dead because he sent her a letter since he were meant to have died. So I reckon this Lazarus Hurst fella is Edmund Cloudsley, and he's used the idol to reduce his age. Because if you... What's on that? A small weight is tied to a pull-down lever at the back of an idol. So I don't... That's increased matter, I think. If you look on this guy, this is Edmund, by the way. Vacuum. Yeah, he wanted to test it on a dead body to see if he could like manipulate matter. And on the bookshelf, there's a rotten apple and a green apple. So I reckon he's been trying to suck life from that and into that, and that's why he wants a dead body. So I think because he's meant to have died during this robbery, but clearly he hasn't, because he's hiding in this fucking chest. So I think he's siphoned life out of somebody at some point. And then when we... Like, what's this? David... Wrong one. I think this guy is Edmund Cloudsley. Just with sucking the age out of somebody. Well, sucking the youth out of somebody. So if we go on the assumption that Lazarus Hurst is the one that wanted the perfect wife, which he says in a note. Fuck, wrong one. This one. Because this guy is the one who's meant to have killed Lazarus. And he sent her a letter. I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. While you I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife. Sorry, gone quiet feeding the baby. You're alright, Fru. No need to apologise, mate. It's all good. Feeding the baby. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian. But he didn't go there. He went to the pub. So who went and died at Manor? Mate, I I wish there was like an additional clue. I feel like I'm just missing one clue. I want to play fucking DLC, mate, but I want to complete this one first. I'm on last chapter. I feel like I've been stuck on this for like 2 hours now. The fucking chapter 9 took me like 2 hours. Fucking pit. Oh. Ooh, the server stress test is live now. Ooh, nice. Oh, did. You can stream stress test. Stress test's not under NDA. You just have to make people aware that it's a stress test and not the final state at game. Download now by going to our Steam store page and clicking the button on Nightingale playtest. Nice! I was going to stream it, but I kind of just want to play more of this. But I might get it installed so I can have a look. Because I didn't know, I thought Steam would be one to email me. Like, and it'd just get rolled out. Because it said they were going to give invites in batches. Let me just check Steam. Oh shit, yeah, Nightingale playtest in my library, so that's working. Very nice. Do you play just PC games or do you have consoles as well? I have a Switch and I've got a VR kit, but I only stream on PC purely because like I don't have a capture card or anything, and I like having all my overlays and stuff set up. But oh yeah, I forgot to ask what do you and brother tend to stream through? Si's getting in on that Nightingale playtest. Have to let me know what it's like while I'm.
Oh.
What?
60 gig.
60 gig for a play. It's because they've said that the playtest is you don't start from the beginning. They've given you, I think it's like 10-15 hours into the game, so you can actually experience what it's potentially going to be like. I can't remember how long it's. I can't remember how long it takes. Both on PS5. Oh, very nice. I saw on your schedule, were it Final Fantasy 1? Or were it Final Fantasy something else, but it cut it off on Twitch? I were having a neb. 2 PM MT. Oh, is it only 24 hours? Well, they're just doing server tests, aren't they? What do you mean, what's the point? What?
3 hours.
A 3-hour playtest?
Dude, just spawn in and be like, right, that's it.
Man, just suppose it's not even a playtest, is it? It's a stress test. Sorry, I missed that little man was squawking. No, you're alright, mate. I were just asking what games you streamed. I saw that they were Final Fantasy on schedule, but I didn't see number on ending it. Did add a couple of other pics. Bloody sheep get everywhere. One of those pics is at the top of one of those tallest mountains in Wales. Oh my god. That is a little woolly bugger. How'd you get so close to it? Oh, fucking hell, mate. Them pics are beautiful. I feel like you could touch them fucking clouds. How long does it take you to get up there? Oh, bloody lovely. Oh, thanks for sharing, Kegs. I always like seeing people's fancy photos. I like to live vicariously through them. So with that, you get 3 hours to try it. Yeah, I suppose. Hmm. The parts you've solved on the right. That's what's confusing me, Apex, because I just thought early in the morning Peter Batley went to Manor to kill Lazarus Hurst because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the perfect wife, the ideal wife. I think I've already tried it in that order. Went to the Manor to kill Lazarus Hurst. Because we've deduced that Lazarus Hurst is a different identity of Edmund Cloudsley, and Cloudsley wrote in a letter that he wanted the ideal wife, and this Mary that Peter's on an island with is who he wanted to be his ideal wife. It's not filled in correctly. Went to the Manor to... See, and it's confusing because Mary's only here, but Peter does call her wife. So maybe Lazarus Hurst went to the islet, because they're sat on the islet, to kidnap. Oh! Mary Batley, because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal... That's closer. I've been watching a little last, no idea what the fuck's going on. Mate, me neither, but it's fun. This is the closest I've got so far. It's so fucking convoluted. I think the Lazarus Hurst wanting the wife is correct, but I don't think it's about killing. Yeah, to be honest, I did wonder where the kidnap verb was going to come in, because normally there's at least one of these that isn't used, so I just assumed it wasn't that. Here's just the Final Fantasy games doing a full series run, but breaking it for Rebirth. There's also doing Metal Gear Solid and Spider-Man 2. I used to do community fights. Made a load of community members with permission. They battle it out. Oh my god, I bet that's ace. Killer frequency and random bits and bobs. Don't apologise for the long post, mate. You're alright. I did ask the question. Don't you worry. Mate, I can't imagine how a full Final Fantasy series run. I don't even know. What's he got to so far? Is he stopping there and playing Rebirth and then going back to it? Yeah, he died in Manor, but when I changed that to Islet, that's when it changed, because they're both there. But he's like, I will kill our enemies, and then in the letter that he sends her, he's like, oh fuck, I'll kill the tiger and win. And Lazarus is a proud-born master or something, and their symbol is a tiger. Fuck it, I'll try it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Lads, fucking done it. Oh my god, like full body unclench. Oh, he finished first one. He'd already done 16 prior. He wants to do Rebirth next, then back to Final Fantasy 2. I think that'll be nice to break it up a bit, because I can remember 1 being a fucking slog when I played it. Although that were years ago and I didn't have the patience to grind the shit out of things at that age. I was just like, I just want to win now. Thank you, Apex. Thank you for the help. Yeah, because there were a bit of dialogue where one of the guys lost a cannon gambling, but he lost the cannon gambling to Walter Keane. So I'm like, well, how did this cunt get the fucking cannon then? I feel like I had to stretch that. Oh, right, yeah, this is Lazarus. So he got smashed in with... Oh, and that's why the idol wouldn't work for that other guy. I bet the gems fucking flew out somewhere. Before storming the King's Castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloud's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, née Richards, who is hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. Oh, that letter makes so much sense now. He said in the letter, Edmund, who is also Lazarus, sent this guy a letter saying, I know where you and my lady have been hiding, basically. I just assumed they'd been hiding on the island. Fucking hell. It's all coming together. Yeah, baby. Drink down with virtues. Fuck them virtues. No idea what's happening. I have smooth brain. I'm just vibing, mate. That's all that counts, innit? I'm just going for it. GG, folks. Couldn't have done it without you. Weren't you with the order party? Oh no, I was never part of that ghastly organisation. Little coward fucker. He were fucking. He were notes taker. This is guy that lost cannon. Oui, I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. What? You're laughing at my baguette accent. J'adore le baguette. Oh, so he sold this guy the idol. Gilded brass trinket. Who's this guy? You know, it's like Jonan Vasquez. Nice. Oh, that were brilliant. Fucking hell, are you telling me 2 people made the... Oh no, I'm gonna say 2 people made the entire game. That's really impressive. I really enjoyed that. Thanks again, Jolt. It fucking... I could feel my brain, like... losing sanity by the end of it, but I fucking enjoyed it. Enjoyed watching it. Good, thank you, mate. I picked up the DLC earlier, so I'm gonna give them a go as well. I don't know how long playtime is for them though. Music in this has been absolutely banging. Special thanks to our amazing Discord detective community and everyone who helped testing the game and sharing feedback. Aww. I always like it when devs give a little thanks. Oh, lovely. Big poggies. Oh, epilogue. Epilogue. Oh, I didn't know we got an epilogue, eh? Thank you, just giving her a brain aneurysm. Thanks to the aneurysm, mate. Top mod. I didn't know we got a little fucking a grand vision of a better world. The grand vision even. Zutalos. Oh shit. What are they doing hands for? I don't like that. Mate, it's a good job they're doing that at that fucking angle, I'm telling you now. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Okay, why is that shiny thing on his crotch? Oh, it's the safe angle. The man is not breathing. Off empty bottle of piss. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland. Okay. Looks like a creepy animation from Catchphrase. I fucking used to love Catchphrase.
What's Mr. Chips doing?
Questionable salutes is what he's fucking doing. Anything above 40, yeah, definitely in the danger zone. Witness the power. Say what you see now. Say what you see. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hearst. We will build the ideal society. Okay. The Brotherhood of Mums. What's Mr. Chips doing? I miss old school. It were great, wasn't it? Sometimes you'd look at it and immediately the brain would just go, it's that. And then other times you're like, I don't... The fuck is that? That cursed Pac-Man looking shit. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash and are so stupid that they did not realise when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me more about their organisation and practices. If he tells the truth and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Okay. Catchphrase scared me as a child, I don't know why. Mate, some of them animations were fucking like traumatizing. They're like terror inducing. And then occasionally it looks really... Yeah, like suggestive catchphrase compilations are always good on YouTube. Yeah, like cropped porn. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unsustainable, therefore it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. The more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Oh god, yeah, so this is the sucky and the giving of life, eh? Innit, you think Mr. Blobby would like, desensitize us to it. Like, I remember I used to watch Ren and Stimpy as a kid. I used to think it was fucking best thing on television, and I watched it again as an adult, and I was like, it's no wonder I'm fucking weird, because that, it freaked me out watching it as an adult. I'm like, this is odd, like, this is unsettling. People on drugs are all this shit. Sucky, sucky, givey, givey. Sucky, sucky, takey, takey. Mr. Blobby and Mr. Bean are both national treasures. All of our classics. Mate, do you remember Rocco's Modern Life? That one of the fucking dark one. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary has joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Butler. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. There I must consider the marriage null and void. He is the divorcer. She will come to me once she learns I still live. But for now, my duties in the service of humanity take precedence. Most kids' TV seems to have been written by people on drugs. Yes, with his best mate, the cow. Hef. NHR. Fun and stuff. Jamie and the Magic Torch. Charlton and the Wheelie. Round the Twist. Is that one with fucking lighthouse kegs? I remember a ghost episode on that and it scared shit out of me. Don't have any suggestions for like Business Simulator or Tycoon games. Oh, you feeling the itch, darling? Ren and Stimpy, South Park, 2D TV. Why does that sound familiar? 2D TV. Oh shit, yeah. Can anyone remember? It were an animated show featuring different types of animations, and there were one where it were like, I think it was meant to be like Sasquatch or something. And I'm sure it was like claymation. And I can't remember what it was called. I just remember it being fucking monkey dust. Fucking hell. Mr. Hoppy! I fucking loved monkey dust. I think first season were brilliant though. I didn't like what came after it. I think first series were just golden. Oh. Not all were classics. That was all with the Pedo Finder General. Fucking hell. Is it first season of Monkey Dust where it was like Brad Pitt was the leader of the Allied forces in some weird version of World War II or something? It was fucked. What was that serial killer? Like Ivan something with the fucking space opera. Oh, that's going to become great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of seven seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. It's by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building their ideal state. Yeah, and Monkey Dust was one of them things I didn't find until I were in my 20s, and I was just amazed at, like, how the fuck did this get aired on TV? Absolutely wild. It's told by Ginger. Oh, that does sound... That sounds very familiar. Yep, and fucking Doug. Doug were another one. Then Cat Dog. And I can remember even as a kid, I was like, how do they shit? Do they just like shit out the mouths? Is there a cloaca somewhere I can't see? Attention Scum sounds familiar. Courage the Cowardly Dog, mate. If I ever get a little tattoo, I want Courage. I want Courage and a side hook. I fucking love Courage. Like, I feel like Courage represents me very well. Like, by and large, he's like a scared little bitch. But then when he needs to have balls, they're huge. Yeah, Eustace were a fucking knob. When he went to Ice Cream, I'm selling 99s to kids. Yeah. Oh, big fan of Moomins. I remember fucking Magic Roundabout. I used to have really bad trouble sleeping when I was younger. And I'd get up really early. I remember that were always on at like 4 in the morning or something. So we said, Cloaca, welcome back, Speedy. Summoned by the hill. Hope you had a good shower, mate. Did you manage to get yourself some food as well? Magic Roundabout theme unsettles me. It's like LSD. Audible LSD. Just to watch the Hoobs. I remember Moomins. I don't think I ever watched Hoobs. I remember they were this series, and it were all these like teddies that they'd done stop motion. Done like stop motioning. And I could never find what it were called. But I used to watch that a lot. It just sounds slightly off. Know what I mean? Like it was written by people on copious amount of drugs, yeah? Moisten the skin. What you having? What you having for tea, mate? What, we've got to pay the food tax, I'm afraid. Angus McBain. Alistair Cock. Oh. Brotherhood of Masks. Walter Keane. James Turner. Oh, we know McBain's... I thought Angus McBain were dead as well. I swear it, yes, with these powers I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. I feel like they could have like added like the chests, just their hand going across the chest. I feel like that fucking downward salute is just fucking my head. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death. And for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the golden idol, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We are ready for our next step. Okay. Love a good breast. Potatoes. Dolphin war. Fucking dolphin war. Fuck. Dolphin war. However you spell it. And garlic stuffed chicken. Oh, that sounds nice. The addition of anything to garlic. Yeah, we a bit of garlic dolphin. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know how that's spelled either. I just know it's them sliced potatoes in cream sauce in it. Potato dauphinoise. One episode of Rainbow when Zippy was peeling the banana once. Mate, I refused to believe that were actually a real episode for a while. I didn't realise it actually was. Oh my fucking god. So David gave the little thing to Pip. Right, well, I'm assuming that's Sebastian Clouds. Was it Cloudsley? Yeah, it was Sebastian Cloudsley. It left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. But then... show me that fucking will. Yeah, because he left it to Willard Wright, didn't he? I bequeath to you the golden idol and Willard Wright. Yes. And how'd you accidentally stab somebody? The fuck? Hi Elk, how are you doing, darling? Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice week. Hope the work week's over for you. Holy shit, good luck. It's in it. Like, BRB, guys. I'm just doing a fucking dissertation. It's when they just found out it was being cancelled. So they decided, fuck it, let's go full in. You went, why not? I feel like that's really good for a final kick in tits, isn't it? Like, fuck yeah, lot. Rosie and Jim, I couldn't stand it. I still hate it when I hear the fucking the song for it. I did like that barge they were on though. It gave me some like interesting canals for some reason. Dauphine is a region in France where the dish comes from. Oh. To be fair, whenever I've had it, it always feels like, it always tastes like the potatoes aren't as soft as they should be. I don't know if they're meant to be like al dente, but al dente potato in something I like. So you actually think I'd appreciate a good canal in it, even though they're full of fucking trolleys and random fucking debris. Yeah, it leads to Liverpool is beautiful. SSC, what? What the fuck does that mean? Saucy, what? So, is this code? You alright, Cakes? I like the top crisp, but the bottom soft. Yeah, I like it so everything's like almost cremated on top, and then underneath the potatoes are nice and soft. Geek speak for remove the S from the start of canal. Scanal. Remove the S. What? 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 No, I was just gonna say, mate, I've already had enough for a fucking aneurysm today. Fucking hell. Oh, Hasselback, the ones where they like cut it almost down to the bottom and then they like spread them. Just get all that goodness inside it. You enjoying it, Babby? Size on Nightingale stress test. It looks pretty.
It runs like
Oh, apparently it runs like dog ass. Whoops.
on my PC, I ain't even getting 60 FPS.
Oh dear. I don't think I've ever had Hasselback potatoes. I've learnt the way of making absolutely banging roast potatoes in air fryer, so I need to make them again at some point. So you parboil them, then sprinkle a bit of flour on and knock fuck out of them while they're still in pan, and then I normally dunk them in air fryer, with some garlic and all, like bash fuck out of some garlic. Very nice. With some oil on underneath the flour, obviously, otherwise they just fucking burn. So he left the idol to the brother on his will, but then somebody on someone's orders stole the something and accidentally stabbed. Who got accidentally fucking stabbed then? We tried making fondant potats. How do you make fondant potatoes? Because I just think of fondant and I think of like fondant cream. I'm like, well, that ain't it. Or does that mean you add cream to them? Hasselback potatoes from Mackie D's and eaten while smashing and rolling around on the floor. Hasselhoff potatoes. Nice. Oh god, Pepsi Lime's so good. It's fucking nice. I feel like there's a lot happening here. You cut them into a cylinder and sear both ends before slow roasting them in butter and stock. Oh my god. Oh, that sounds banging. Butter. You ever followed Darth on the Hell side? They were always doing good butter recipes. Darth sounds familiar. That does sound familiar, Cogs. It's weird because I still see people pop up in Ged's chat.
Jesus Christ, man.
Jesus. I still see people pop up in Ged's chat, and I'm just like, oh, that name sounds familiar. I'm sure I used to talk to them on Twitter. I used to like move in the same circles as them on Twitter. Spuddy's in my name for a reason. Potatoes are awesome. I am fond of potatoes, but they absolutely bloat fuck out of my stomach nowadays. And I love sweet potatoes as well. When you make them with a bit of honey and garlic and get them nice and caramelized, and they're just like fucking butter inside. So Walter Keane has told me about their practices. Yes, mate. Is Is Ave is a red panda in a Darth Vader outfit. American dude does funny image edits and potato recipes. That is sounding very familiar. I've kind of blocked out a lot of my time on that fucking help it though, unfortunately. So I've got like gaps in my memory. So I want to know who got accidentally fucking stabbed, mate. And it's not called L-site for no. So the idol's there. And who got stabbed? An interesting, unexpected turn of events. Oh. So who the fuck's Theo? Who's the Theo man? I want to taste the taters now. Taters. And who's this guy? Fuck knows. Is that too much gin? What? Is that blood on that wall? Did he just fucking... Did he just eject somebody out of that window? That looks like blood, or is it brick from underneath? I can't tell. Because he's fucking... He ends up dead. He's not dead. Hoyle and Masham, stick him in a stew. Oh yes, in true Hobbit form. I am a massive fan of Zippotat. Oh, fucking love hash browns, mate. But they have to be crispy. You know, no worse when you go somewhere for a fry up and you get like a fucking mushy hash brown. It's like that fucker shouldn't move an inch if I lift it up in middle with a fork. It should just remain perfectly crisp and rigid. I want it to break sound barrier when I bite into it. You know what I mean? Thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I've impressed him not only with the golden idol, but also with my vision of an ideal society. Yes, my lord. I'll do you better. Cheesy beans, ash brown. Cheesy beans, ash brown. Does it have beans inside of it? What is this wondrous cheesy beans hash brown? I mean, I like cheesy beans and I like hash browns. Gotta have that crunch black pudding. See, I'm funny with black pudding. It has to be really thin slices and like almost cooked too much. It's that soup song from my... All I remember is the one about eels kegs. Eels. Hash browns stuffed with beans and oh, that sounds nice. I feel like that's something I've seen in Iceland. I'm sure Iceland do them in frozen section. I find black pudding a bit too salty. There's just something because it's blood in it. It's blood pudding. This part of my brain that's just like, oh, well, the Iceland, all right. I am thinking the right thing then. Might have to nip in and get a pack of them. It's rare I have hash browns. It's literally only if I go out for a fry up or we order one in or something. So there's a few cafe places around here that do a banging fry up. And they deliver it right to your door. What's up, Bobby?
That comes out in 3 weeks. You're gonna get absolutely smashed.
Yeah.
Probably is fun.
A bugger?
Local farming. AI just doing zigzags and shit.
Oh, so pathing's fucking up.
Shooting is just appalling, can't be made yet.
What?
Let's just hit fire. Please.
Oh dear.
Only thing I can say nice about it.
Oh, so apparently Nightingale looks nice, but it runs a bit poopy apparently. Unfortunately. Crouton crunchy friends in a liquid broth. I never watched much of Mighty Boosh. I could never get into it. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. But then... Oh shit, yeah. Who killed... No, it's Mermaid one. Who killed him? Ash Blair killed him. Well, Ash Blair's name is not on here. Oh, and accidentally stabbed Ash Blair. Who the fuck's Ash Blair then? That's what I don't get. Who's this Ash Blair man? Ash Blair. That's David Garan! Fucking hell! Little shit! Right, but then David Garan on Edmund Cloudsley's orders stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. He did the accidental shanks. He stuck him with pointy end. Oh, you a fan as well, great. I know loads of people I knew at school absolutely loved it, but I could just never get into it. It's kind of show you need to smoke a bowl and try not to think it's just weird. I liked some of it, like that bit where it's like it would moon. It's like Neil Armstrong walking on my face. That thing had me fucking howling for ages. But then other bits in it, I don't fucking understand what's happening. I liked League of Gentlemen personally. That used to fucking crack me up. Fucking Pauline's pens. So I'm assuming that's the idol. Tuesday. Space and black books. I liked the bits of space that I watched, Kegs. It did make me chuckle. Yeah. Mind you, League of Gentlemen aged poorly. A lot of stuff has aged poorly, to be fair. I got into Peep Show at some point. I quite enjoyed that. Although sometimes when I try and rewatch it, I cringe at some stuff, and not in a good way. I will support Mighty Boosh because Julian Barrett is from Leeds. You got to support a lot of Yorkshire lad in it. A lot of people I know loved In-Betweeners, but I just can't deal with cringe. Yes, so some parts of In-Betweeners I really like, but other parts I were like, What's that face? What you bought? He got a new simulator. What is it though? Tracking your gift. What you bought? You bought me something? What you done? Size gifted me something. What you gift? How do you find him again? Manage gifts and gift passes. Pending gifts. Babby! Thank you! Oh, Si's just gifted me Enshrouded. I love you. You little fucking sauce spot. Give me a kiss. Thank you, darling. He got a big smooch. Nom nom nom. Black Books. Yeah, I like Bill Bailey. I know this might be an unpopular opinion though, but I find some of his stuff a bit. It's not that I don't find it funny. It's just not. What?
That statement back.
Listen, I like Bill Bailey as a person, but I just prefer his stand-up to his stuff on TV. I don't know why. I just prefer him like live. I have heard he's a really nice guy. I just find it really impressive how many fucking instruments that guy can play and like really well. Playing really well. Never got into Peep Show. And the pair of them are such shit-lipped dickheads now that I don't think... Yeah, like, the more... I think that's my problem with it now, Kegs. Like, knowing what the two main guys in it are like. That puts me off the show. Yeah, I'm so glad you said that, Kegs. I've never been able to enjoy The Office. Ricky Gervais just has one of them faces that you want to take a shit on. I just can't fucking stand him. I feel like the American Office was slightly more tolerable because I just feel like British people have a unique way of doing cringe shows that just is just not replicable. Get a room, you two. We've got one. We're in it. Nice fairy stand-up is great. Yeah, I like his stand-up. I like all the musical bits in it. Yeah, I've heard the horn cover. That's one of my favourites. I just like anything that makes a horn noise. Go-to was Red Dwarf. I know everybody were speaking very fondly of Red Dwarf earlier, Apex. I feel like it's one of them classics. I can remember hearing about coupling, and it sounds familiar, but I can't remember what it were about. Mod, was it about coupling? Was it about people banging? I can remember first time I watched Gavin and Stacey. I really enjoyed it, and then I tried watching it again. And every time I saw James Corden's face, I just got angry. I can't fucking stand him. I'm like, why was this funnier the first time I watched it? I think I must have just been really baked the first time I watched it. Sorry, so I just had a drink and it went down wrong hole. Ricky Gervais has only been funny once when he did his first bit on 11 o'clock show, and that was because he was chatting shit about the bit of Reading I lived in at the time. Yeah, it's even his face. I remember seeing that. I can't remember. It was like him and 3 other comedians. And I think it was him, 2 other white guys, and a black comedian. And the black guy basically said, oh yeah, you could say N-word, it's fine. And Ricky Gervais just starts fucking saying it. And only, I think it was a guy from it's Seinfeld or Cheers or something. We literally just sat there in horror like, I ain't fucking saying it. And it's just that shit-eating grin Ricky Gervais had on his face. Like taking so much glee in fucking just repeatedly saying a slur. I'm just like, nah, you're a fucking piece of shit. Cannot fucking stand him. It was a sitcom similar to Friends, but British and a lot dirtier. Oh, nice. I didn't watch Friends until I was in my late 20s. Like, I'd see odd thing on it on TV, but I didn't watch the full series until I were much older. He's a massive twat, any Apex. He's another one with shit-eating grin. Thinks he's got a bit of popularity and suddenly thought he was God's gift. Never liked Ricky Gervais, apart from after that. We remember that Derek show that he did, and like in hindsight, I'm like, oh, that were a bit not good. Gives off an air of superiority. That's exactly it, Maud. It's like you could just smell his ego. It were ran weird because he always wanted to say it and loved that he got him a permission slip. It just made me feel so fucking weird. It's free to watch on BBC iPlayer if you're interested. Oh, but Maud, the TV licensing people might come and kick my door in. And I'll have to let Binky out of the kitchen. Can everyone remember fucking 2 shows that I always used to watch with my mum when I was younger? Bad Girls and Footballers' Wives. Can anyone remember them on Sky? We sailed the 7 seas. I want to watch Twin Peaks again. I've got first season on DVD. Is Derek the one where he played a guy with autism? Yeah, he basically played a moderately disabled person. And of course, he portrayed him as someone who like never washed and couldn't dress properly and was just incredibly fucking awkward, even though not everybody who's autistic presents in anything close to that. It just, like, of all the ways to portray a disability, he didn't do it respectfully. I can't, bro. I never watched. Oh, Greenie, you're missing out. Bad Girls, especially. Fucking hell. It would rate good, wasn't it, through fucking Shell Dockley and Fenner. And then what? Do you know when Yvonne's fucking actress came to EastEnders? I was screaming. I was like, "It's Yvonne!" I forget what the term. What term is? I think it's. Yeah, it's ASD. I think. It's just a massive cock. Me and you agree wholeheartedly on that, Kegs. Shell Dockley Bay. Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah, Little Britain. I never got the hype behind Little Britain anyway, and then realised it's like two able-bodied men doing that. And it's just a bit fucking bad, isn't it? Plus, I mean, there's so many people living with disabilities, like lifelong disabilities, who would love a chance to like live a dream of acting. Like, it's almost like they think people who are disabled don't want to be actors, or they don't want to do acting. It's like, no. There's absolutely people out there who want to do that. Do they hire them? No. They'd rather have an able-bodied person portray it fucking badly, with absolutely no information from people who actually live with that disability. That's what boggles my head. Because didn't that singer Sia who did she make a film? And rather than casting an autistic actress who'd actually auditioned for the role, they ended up casting somebody else without that condition. But it was all about a girl with autism. Who has autism, sorry. Who is autistic? Fucking hell. It's not an handbag. It's... my brain's catching up. I liked it because I was 11 and thought farting was funny. Yeah, like some of it, like that's the thing though, Greenie. The humour appealed to kids, but it were like adult men making a show that were meant to be aimed at older people, really. Little Britain were racist and horrid, and Williams is a fucking sex. Oh god, yeah, I've completely forgot. They did blackface, didn't they? Did they dress up as two black women? Were at the airport staff or something? I'd completely forgot about that bit, Kegs. I didn't watch a lot of it growing up. I didn't enjoy it. I used to love Sia, but when that happened, I was like, oh, it was Sia then. I'm glad I got that bit right. That film fucking Sia directed and wrote that everyone immediately seemed to forget about somehow. Ting Ting the typewriter. Honestly, like, my stepmom's Chinese, and despite the fact that her and my dad have been married over 15 years now, when I mention, oh yeah, my dad's married to a Chinese lady, the amount of, oh, was she a Thai bride, you know, fucking Asian bride? Did he buy her in fucking mail? Did he meet her on fucking on wife fucking website? Just constant. And I'm like, I'm not being funny, but they've been married like for longer than a lot of marriages that I've known of. I'm like, well, but I think they just met when they were both working overseas. Oh, Badila asked, yeah, I remember the blackface thing. I love that people on Twitter, like, one of the few good things about Twitter is people never let that cunt forget that. Like, whenever Badil makes a shit take, and everyone's like, remember when he did blackface? Like, you know, fucking get him. I get that all the time. My stepmom is Filipino. It's awful, innit? Because you just think, like, a lot of these people making that comments have probably never even fucking spoken to someone in person from Asia. They probably don't even know anybody from that part of the world, yet they make these assumptions about them. I suppose media is part to blame for that. They love these shows showing people going abroad for lives. Mate, have you ever watched that? Is it 90 Day Fiancé or something we were watching? Oh, God. And a lot of those are people who are from overseas. Men and women. Did you just fart? Was that your arse? It weren't mine. Don't, you'll shit. Don't force it. Yeah, don't. Did a rat crawl up it and die? I don't know. I've not sampled the. I've not quaffed the aroma yet. Kegs. Brains are too small to comprehend. It's just full on ignorance. Like, my stepmom is one of the nicest, fucking loveliest people I've ever met. And I know Chinese people in particular, and Filipinos actually, they get a lot of shit about like cultural stereotypes. But especially Western media likes to shit on China. But everything I've experienced from Chinese culture has just been so so positive. I know there's downsides to every culture. We've got the exact same problems in our culture. But people tend to overlook it. It's almost like British people don't have a culture until they think it's been stolen by people not from here. It's like, no, it don't work like that. These people have the IQ. Mate, water's useful. Don't do water like that. Sister-in-law is Chinese from Shenzhen. In Shenzhen, where they have a lot of like industry kegs. I'm sure a lot of stuff I've ordered say it's from like Shenzhen district. I can't remember if that's where they have a lot of manufacturing sites. That's the show that no neck guy from Memes. Yes, and he just used to treat his missus like shit. Meanwhile, he's walking around just being an absolute cock. I don't get it. Yeah, GG, force fart never ends. I know he needs some fruit and fibre, mate. The short alert, mate. Like, I love him. It's a good job. I love him. Because the amount of times you drop ass in the background and it comes through on my mic.
When they have to come out, they have to come out.
I know it's not.
It's harmful.
I know it's bad for you. It's bad for your humours to hold them in it.
All the like women where we all run off to this magical forest. No, really, fart.
When the fuck have I ever ran off to the fairy fart forest to fart? I just fucking let it rip. If anything, I move closer to you.
I allow it.
You allow it. Well, we'll see how much you're allowing later when I pin you under fucking covers. Dutch oven, yeah? Oh. He's had comments like, oh, we got a takeaway. Fucking hell. The amount of I'm assuming he heard a lot of the same stuff when COVID first kicked off as well, because some of the shit people were saying about particularly Chinese people, and obviously like a lot of Westerners can't tell the difference of where certain people come from in Asia, so they just assume everybody who looks Asian is Chinese. And the amount of shit I used to hear about, that it's their fault, everybody's got COVID, and then all this shit, and it was fucking awful. Like, I was glad that my stepmom were in China and not the UK when it were all kicking off, because I can't imagine her being fucking abused and spat on in the street just because of where she's from. A lot of electronic stuff is developed. Yeah, I'm sure like my vape pods come from there. Did's blaming it. Mate, we're both as bad as each other with the farts. Slithers through the air to the unwilling nostrils. Mate, slithers is too gentle a verb for what that does. It like assaults the nostrils. Did's probably just admit. Of course I would. Mate, I wouldn't have any choice in admitting it, because the ones I let rip probably like break fucking health and safety decibel limits. Better than a Cleveland steam. What's a Cleveland steamer? Is that where you poop your pants and it just sits there steaming? Like what are them? A banana split and your cheeks are the banana? Yeah, would it be possible to program a fart animation for the VTuber one? I mean, I suppose I could just maybe have like a gif of a bubble coming out of my arse, or like a green cloud waft just appear behind me. I was fucking around with some stuff before I started streaming. I was like, whoa, and did that, and then I was like, oh, it's just the scroll. I want it to go faster, but I don't know how to make it go faster. It's like the max speed in OBS. I think they did a bit in Meta when he was teaching English in Beijing. Oh. Can he speak? Does his partner speak Mandarin or Cantonese? Because I'm sure I've asked you this before. So I know my stepmom lives in Shenyang, which I think it's like northwest of Beijing, and they speak Mandarin there. It's that foul old Ron and his sentient sting. Do not Google it, mate. You can't. You've told me to do it now. You've told me. Cleveland steamer. I'm gonna fucking regret this. Oh dear, I regret this. I just thought it were a poo that got lodged in there. I was not expecting it to be that. Dirty. The air biscuit of doom, yes. The bad cloud. Fruit loves a good nostril buster. Oh, are you streaming tonight, Speedy? I didn't think to ask, mate. Sorry. could do that probably. Yeah, I've got one of them Elgato stream pedals that's got 3 different hotkey bubble pedals. So I could use it to trigger a GIF or something. He speaks Chinese and she speaks Mandarin. I think most Chinese takeaway staff sound like farmers. Oh dear. Oh dear. Although to be fair, in this country, like there's some posh places I've been to and they absolutely look down the nose at me for how I talk. And I'm like, listen mate, my fucking money's worth the same as everybody else's. We're just Googling filth that. Mate, I hope nobody's monitoring my internet. Some of the shit I've searched for today is just... Oh, I forgot about incognito mode. Well, too late now. I'm 50-50 at minute, just deciding if I'm better off having stuff and chilling, been live every day since Monday. Oh yeah, don't be burning yourself out. I mean, it's a fun... Stream is always fun, innit? So I get the allure of doing it every day. Especially when you've got time off. I used to stream full time when I first started. I'd do like 2 streams a day. Or I'd just do 1 long stream. But then when I went back into work, I couldn't keep that routine up. Enjoying being here too much, so can't lie, I'm happy chilling. Nice one, mate. I'm sorry if I'm a bad influence. But yeah, it's always better to rest if you're feeling tired. Because you just end up, even though like you'd think, well, we're just sat at PC, so it's not tiring, but like it's your social battery, innit? Like mine drains so fucking rapidly. I can only have like an hour around people and I'm fucked. But online, I can sit here happily for like 8 or 9 hours. I'm still tired after it, but it's nowhere near as draining. It's like physically draining when it's IRL socializing. I can burn a couple of hours looking up funny phrase on it, but mate, it's as bad as Wikipedia. I can have 50 pages on that cunt open. I'm like, I'm learning. Do I remember any of it? Do I fuck? The ruder the staff at the Chinese, the better the takeaway is going to be. So when they're treating you like your Jimmy Savile, you know you're going to get a banging meal. What the fuck? I don't get it. Is that because they don't want to talk to you? They just want to get on with fucking cooking? Oh. I'm glad you're enjoying stream speed. I appreciate you, mate. So, Brotherhood Masters. Is he a Brotherhood Master? Oh no, that's the king. Is that the king? Enforce the rule of enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the order party members. I struggled to gain the effort levels for a simple share of food today, let alone a stream. Yeah, that's definitely your body telling you to just have a little rest. Plus, it just means you'll be full of beans tomorrow. Like, I work Monday to Friday, and I've had Thursday and Friday off today. And my brain immediately goes, make the most of that time off and stream more. And then I'm like, yeah, but I've got housework to do. I want to spend time with fella because he's off work as well. It's like we were both meant to be going and visiting his dad today, but I just felt like poo this morning. So I went and visited his dad, and I thought, well, I could stream it. And I'm like, no, and you know, I need to do pots. I need to feed myself. Because that's a big mistake I make a lot of the time. I don't have a proper meal before I start streaming. And then I just start flagging. And there's nothing worse than, as much as I like being live, there is nothing worse than going live when you've not got the energy for it. Because I like to think I've got quite a giddy, high energy stream the majority of the time. And you can really tell when I've not got that energy during stream. You make most of it, then you realise, yeah, shit, all that stuff that's built up from me working Monday to Friday. Like, I work part-time, but I still really struggle to keep on top of things. Thankfully, my partner's, like, super helpful. We do help each other, and we never give each other shit for not, you know, being fucking anal about it. A bundle of buzz, mate. It me. But yeah, it's very noticeable when when I'm not feeling it. And, you know, a few years ago, I'd have just pushed myself to stream, whereas now I'm just like, no, I'll just take a day off. And I know people care, so they'd rather have me take that day off to recharge than just, like, push myself into streaming. Like, I'm really thankful I've got, like, supportive partner and supportive community. Because I've been in some stream communities, and they And they get really funny with street, like, oh, I'm going to take a day off today, or oh, I've had to cancel streams, I've got plans, and people get really shitty with them. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Like,
What? You're having a day off?
innit? Like, we're allowed to.
What? You don't want to sit there and play games and talk to... I don't talk to people and play games.
It's always better to just post and say no stream today. Sorry, taking a day to rest and catch up on things. Exactly. People understand.
I just sit in the background.
You do far more than that, Charlie. Okay, fine. Is it burger or not? Oh, I'll save that because I'll put that in air fryer.
I'll keep them for you.
That's hot. I guess I'll just put them all in one bag. And then there's a burger in there.
Tell you now. Oh, what do you mean to keep that?
Oh, shit. I might have that later as a snack. So I can't reheat the burger. Sorry, we're just we're just splitting the spoils from the earlier meal that got delivered to us. Yeah. So I can stick them in air fryer. Sorry for the crinkle.
Sorry, it's me. Blame me again. I'm a bastard.
Cronkle.
Thanks though, Gavin, I appreciate it.
Mwah. No life, only stream. No life, only stream, only ever stream. No other activity allowed. If only I had energy to do so, I'd be happy with that. In it, I would love to be one of these social butterflies that can just you know, shove out the feeling aside, just do it. But I can't. Like, I'm very open with how I'm feeling, and I've never been. When I was younger, I could mask it, but as I've gotten older, I can't mask it anymore. I can't just pretend everything's all right. I've just not got the capacity or the resilience for it anymore. So I'm just like, nah, I feel like shit. Day off, sleep, bye. Sorry. Having a good old chicken chinwaggy. Yes, mate. I still can't believe that. When Si come back upstairs, he put bag on the thing and that fruit shoot next to it. I'm like, I'm sure he didn't order a fruit shoot. He's never ordered a fruit shoot. I feel sorry for other guy. At least we got some food because he never rang him back. So who were the other two masters? Brotherhood masters. I am the Brotherhood master. James Turner, Angus McBain, and Alistair Cock. Well, Angus McBain's deed, so it must be James Turner and Alistair Cock on that one. James Turner and Alistair Cock helped. Lazarusist. Ugh. I mean, it's as bad as I feel for taking days off sometimes. I'm also proud, you know, anybody should be proud of themselves for recognizing when they're at when they've hit that limit. I think it's good having that self-awareness, especially if you've been around people growing up who kind of expected you to push through that, which is what happened with me. It was kind of just a case of get over it, you need to do it anyway, or you shouldn't struggle. You know, why are you struggling? It's like, I don't know, I just am. It's my brain. Right, before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, someone wanted to kidnap somebody but was shot by someone and the idol was broken. So that was Lazarus Hurst wanted to kidnap, fucking where is she, Mary Butler. but was shot by Peter Batley. Yeah, baby. Look. Why do I do things backwards? And back and forth and back. Then he claimed to be a Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. During one attempt, someone was captured and someone convinced him to join his side. Who was it? Was it Walter Keane he captured? Walter Keane was captured and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side. Was it David Garan? Thank you for dealing. Oh, I'm keeping an eye on our new ally, right? So yeah, it was David that convinced him, I think. David Garan convinced him to join his side. Edmund Clydesdale used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood using the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. No, that one's wrong. Walter Keane was captured. I think they're both. Right. Nice. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then David Garan, on Edmund Cloudsley's order, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked Willard Wright to punish... Oh no. Brotherhood tasked David Garan to punish Willard Wright and recover the idol. Fuck. The 3 cat games 100%ed. I mean, it objected out. You got your fix now. Got that cat fix. Yeah, baby. Did anyone enjoy watching Raising Hope? I've just started getting into it. Oh, did Cabbage and Mini Cabbage like that? I can remember seeing it advertised. I don't think I ever watched it though. We got the one where they've got the babby. It's somebody else's babby and they're raising it. And the babby's called Hope, perchance. Ding, 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 ding. So, an accident. Okay, that is Willard Wright, that one. The Brotherhood tasked somebody to punish somebody and recover the idol. But his attempts were fruitless. And the Brotherhood tasked somebody to punish somebody. To punish Edmund Cloudsley. Yay! I've got the big brain, ubu. The child is called Despair. He impregnates a serial killer who is then executed, but the show is set in the same universe as My Name is Earl and a bunch of the... Oh, I liked My Name is Earl. I enjoyed that. God, just had like a series of explosive belches. Oh, I didn't know it was set in the same universe as that much. It's very interesting. Oh, it's made by St. Garcia Brothers. Right, their name rings a bell and all. Oh, right. So we're playing the... What the fuck were it? The Spider of Lanka. Oh, there's only 3 chapters in these. Okay. Oh, spicy. Ooh la la. Oh. This must be the place. Oh, we're expecting a 3rd thing here. Not gonna lie. That's a lot of empty space. The overly enthusiastic card game tournament in the Yellow Lily. God, that's a fucking mouthful, innit? Oh, heck. What's a garden gnome doing in corner? What happened there? Oh, no. Charles Bronson. Fucking hell. What the hell? Their 18th century chapter name. That absolutely. What? Oh, God. www.whatthefukisthisgame.com. Right, okay. The man is not breathing. And that looks like a fish and an arrow on his arm. Oberon wants to embarrass himself again. Round up Sri and Reuben from the ship and meet at the Yellow Lily at around 10. A clean Navaja knife. A yellow rosette. A clean dagger. And an almost empty flask of... I feel like there's a lot of rum in this game. Still upsets me that my name is all ended on a cliffhanger with the thought. Yeah, what happened? Didn't one of the guys in it end up going to Scientology or something, Mud? And he just didn't want to be in the show anymore. Atar blades. Chakram throwing blades. I think he was always a scientist. Oh, I didn't know if he got into it during the show or what. But yeah, I'd completely forgot about that. But I remember now that the show ended without ever continuing, which was unfortunate because it was a really good show. I liked Malcolm McMiddle personally. I fucking loved that growing up. I love shows like Simpsons does it quite well actually. You can watch it when you're younger and some stuff goes straight over your head, and then when you rewatch it when you're older, you're like, fucking hell, that were a bit saucy. Like, I just did not understand as a kid. The guy's not breathing. He's got a sword and a blue rosette. Music in this is nice and all. Oh, we're in Yuan's stream earlier, Kegs, and he played a fucking banging song. I did it to my playlist. I don't know if it were a Palestinian or I can't remember what the name was called. It were Al Mansir or something. But I'd been looking forward to making one of Yuan's like music streams for ages, and I finally got into one this morning. Pixar films, yes. Oh, I always used to love Bug's Life when I was younger, and that Ants one as well that I feel a lot of people forget about. Yuan does some great music streams. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get into his playlist one tomorrow. I just get a bit carried away with housework sometimes because I'm a fucker for leaving it to build up. Carlos Luna with the 420, nice. Oberon Geller. Sri Thason. Pandula Senevi. Ruben Hendricks. Gabriel Hubert. Bill Price. And Zubiri Kera. Ajak. Is that an actual sport? Yeah. Yes. Oh, is that what you're doing? You're going through all your clothes? Yeah. Yeah, I love that shirt. I'm sure that, yeah. It would be my slip shirt. Studio told the network they wanted more money. The network said no, is basically what happened to my name. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, I really like this music in this. Do you know what? I'm really glad. I think the DLC pack that I bought earlier had the soundtracks in, and I'm really glad I got that one now. Thinking about what to pick for the playlist. As he said, what theme's going to be tomorrow? Does Yuan go like he, him? Or is he they, them? Does he prefer they, them? I never know with people's pronouns, and I never know how to ask people. I just know that not to assume. The planned ending would have showed how all the people Ayla had influenced had their own lists. Aww. Yeah, I just liked the show. I thought it was really wholesome. The theme is songs starting with the. Oh, I've got a really weird one, but it's like I said in you on stream earlier. I always get worried about requesting music in other people's streams because I'm worried that people think it's shit. I think it's. Oh yeah, it's this one. I'm not gonna play it because if anyone wants to listen to the song that I'm belting on about, is it he, him? Okay. Sorry, I think I phrased that asking that badly as well. You tasted music ain't. Oh, thanks, Mud. Much appreciated. The amount of King Crim's vines have inflicted on that stream. Well, as soon as you said it's songs that starting with the, all I thought of was The Electrician. And that song is so fucking weird, but I just love the vocals in it. It sounds like something you'd hear backwards on Twin Peaks during the dream sequence. I love how weird it sounds. I'm sure I played it on stream years ago. People were like, what the fuck is this? Piggy, Centaur, Archer. Oh, am I trying to guess which match was which one? Win, win, win. Win, win, win. Oh, I bet I have to guess who was gambling which hand. The Death of Peace of Mind. Bad Omens. I've never heard of that one. My music tastes a bit... It's weird. I've heard of some really obscure stuff, but then others I've just never heard of. Stuff that everybody else seems to know. My strong friend, join me tonight for the... Is that Payak? Tournament at the Yellow Lily. Bill will be present. So long as he wins, however, he does not become crazed. Please bring Gabriel as a precautionary measure should Bill lose his temper. Oberon. And I can do the Court of Crimson King for the playlist. They're very nice. I'm a full metalhead. I had a metalhead phase. And when I was younger, I refused to listen to anything but new metal. I'm like, everything else is shit. And now I'm just into all sorts of fucking stuff. I really like a lot of electronic stuff now. The man is not breathing and has a harpoon sticking out of him. Fucking hell. Is this a fucking... Oh, what's that artist that'd make Zimbardo or... Who's the guy who used to... Giuseppe... Archimboldo, who used to make all the portraits out of fruit. This guy reminds me of the autumn one. I like metal. I like the electronic stuff. I like the poppy stuff. I like the raps. I don't know if stuff gives me like the borderline synesthesia, I'll listen to anything. I just don't like the pig squealy metal stuff. That's the only... There's certain sounds I literally cannot tolerate in music, and like pig squealing's one of them. Unless it's interjected with a really good fucking melody. That's my go-to. Oh fuck, I'm sorry, fruit. So I like the screamy stuff, but I don't like... You know when it's literally just a wall of noise? Right, Bobby. Man is asleep and appears to be completely drunk. Well, at least he ain't got an harpoon in him. An almost empty flask of rum. Yellow rosette. A stiletto with a clean blade. A clean sword. That looks more like a machete. Yeah, every now and then there's a few country tracks I hear Mud that I quite enjoy. Like my old stream playlist when I used to have song requests back in the day, which I've re-enabled actually recently, Mud. I don't have it playing during games, but like in warm up and like outro sequence of my streams, I'll have it on again. Actually probably not for the outro. I'll be here for ages because I'll just be like, oh yeah, show me that song. I'll show me that song. But yeah, my old stream playlist from years ago is such an eclectic collection of tracks from everybody, and I found a lot of stuff that I really liked that I didn't expect to like. It's not for everyone. Big fan of stuff like Suicide Silence and Slaughter. See, I'm sure there's a couple of Suicide Silence songs I liked, and I'm sure they were at Wacken in 2008 when I went. So I can remember we got back to our tent one night and someone had just left like a load of CDs and t-shirts. on our tent. I don't know if they'd got pissed up and just left it, but I had a suicide silence shirt for fucking years. I'd never seen them, didn't even know who they were, but I had a shirt from him because some drunk twat had left it on my tent at a metal festival. Like, nice one, cheers mate. Free clothing. Darius Ruck at Wagon Wheel has been stuck in my head for months. Is it a bit Moorish mud? When drawing lots for match pairings, arrange it so the newcomer plays against the best player here. He wants to test his skills. Okay. That's a seal of 7. And I'm sure James Turner had a seal with the number 7 on it. Missed them at download a few years back due to Rainbow Cadera from my tent in VIP bit. Mate, like, you know when you're that close to Arena where you can hear it is so good. Our tent in Vacken were close enough that I could see just the top of the stage where the big Baphomet head thing were just shitting fire out when Iron Maiden were playing, and I could hear him, and I felt like I could hear him clearer where I was because a lot of the distortion was cut out because of the distance and like the stuff that was between where we were camping and where the arena was. Yeah, we saw quite a few. I were in crowd for Nightwish. That were quite nice. Obviously, with my high, I really don't like crowds. So thankfully, everybody we camped with were in the crowd, and they just kind of like formed a protective barrier around the Hobbit. Just in my tent eating braised steak, listening to them kill it on stage. You're awesome. Nice. Fucking, where'd you get braised steak from? When I think of like festival food, I've just never heard braised steak before. It's crucial to our operations in the South Seas to secure trading fortresses in the Lanka archipelago. Chain of islands. Regrettably, Lemuria continues to object to it and advises the local rulers against our presence. So they should. You fucking colonial bastards. Lemurians cannot project their power directly, but they still have the spiritual authority in the Lankan kingdoms, which used to belong to the now crumbled Lemurian Empire. Their influence on Lanka must be broken. Cooperate with our agents in the region, in particular Mage, Widower and Doctor would prove useful. Remember that your reward for a job well done would be enormous. Well, he's fucking shit-faced now, so it's not gonna do him a great deal of good. Alice Cooper in Sheffield, that man puts on a rate show. It's like watching a play. I feel like people from his like era mod, it was like 50% music and 50% like stage performance, and I feel like a lot of acts don't put on that kind of show anymore. I mean, this is coming from somebody who's barely seen any fucking live music. Like, the most live music I saw is when I was like an amateur sound technician at a local pub. Made it before, froze it and put it in foil takeout tubs. Mate, that's a great idea. What did you eat up on? Do you have a little stove? Now then, the detective did it. It's me. Now then. Oh no, don't do the now then. Now then. That's what a pedo said. Fucking hell. We've already been on about Jimmy Savile today. I don't want to go there again. You alright, Broodles? You alright? How's your day been, mate? Hope you had a lovely stream. Prefer live comedy nowadays. I like to sit down, mate. You and me both. Need to rest them weary little trotters. That's a string of fucking ears. What? Oh, a little gas stove. Very nice. The man is not breathing. A long rapier is stabbed into his back. I wonder if that's why he's not breathing by any chance. He's got a hole in his lung, but he's fine. Half empty flask of rum. This is the fucking dangers of excessive alcohol consumption, chaps. You're gonna get fucking harpooned. I ain't like a king at download that year. What's the atmosphere like at download? Because I saw some shit at Vacken. Like, I was telling Si about it the other day. And we were setting tent up, and I saw a guy on a horse in nothing but a kilt and boots right past bottom at lane, and nobody else saw it. They're like, "Oh, you pissed up, shut up," and then he fucking rode past again. I was like, "I told you." Just go and robbed a fucking horse. A lot of acts don't get funding to be able to put on acts like Alice Cooper or Ozzy Osbourne used to. No, plus I feel like a lot of places just try and get as many acts on as well so they can get as much money out of it as possible. Even though they'll charge a premium on door, It's like, well, you know, it acts a bit more fun and they can do shit with it. Really good fun. You ever used your last assassin in general, but it's really good at being quite a few. Is security quite good there? So I remember when I were at uni, in our final year, they said if you want to go to any of these festivals through year, you volunteer in med tent for a set amount of hours, and depending on what acts you want to go see, you can have those hours off. So I think you'd work like a day and a half, and you get a day and a half to yourself. And I thought about it, because I could have gone to Download or Leeds Fest. And then one of my mates who did do it and went to Leeds Fest, he said he was just stuck in med tent with people off the fucking tits on MDMA that just didn't know what planet they were on. I'm like, yeah, I don't I'm good, thanks. Night users. That's a shame. Because the security at Vacuum were fucking brilliant. Like, I felt really safe there. Now then. I love that little fucking bird smart. Beardled smart. Oh, this is great. Oh, I thought he was a bird. I thought it was a pigeon. Is that a dog? I don't know what that... I like the emote Broodles. Whatever it is, I like it. It's nice. It's Picasso. Time I will beat you in Pajak. Get your crew. We shall play in the 8-player tournament, the Yellow Lily. Oberon. Oh shit. That ain't good, is it? So what's on this one? Oh my god, this is gonna confuse the ever-loving fucking piss out of me. Broke something, pay for it. Too drunk to play, get out. Lost all your money, game over. Someone cheated, sort it yourself. The management accepts no liability if you decide to play against Bill. I take it Bill's the Billy, big Billy. Yes, I never had a bad experience with security or anything there, but I know others have. I feel like when there's a lot of drink and drugs involved, which there often is at festivals, stuff can get out of hand really quickly. And you think people that were signed on to work security at festivals would be more aware of what it can get like. Oh yeah, Mud, when he's just in background and he's just like smiling at that bird doing interview and then just starts washing his hands with a fucking piss cake. Oh, he looked like he had a good time though. I mean, at least he were happy. He's got a chakram blade in his fucking head. A poignard knife. Dagger. Stiletto.
That guy didn't walk out at all this morning. Hey lads, it was still a tasty rice cake.
Yeah, at least he didn't eat it. This isn't a URL, is it? I think it is, man. Whoopsie. And I would never. Seen that happen before, but security got to it pretty quick. Some see us a bit heavy-handed, but they've only seen half the story. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I've not seen the full thing kick off, like, you never know what were going on before that. Like, and normally, well, I don't say normally, sometimes security will react heavy-handed because what they're reacting to has warranted it. Like, you know, if they've put somebody else at risk or they've had someone else bite throat. The forbidden lemon drop. Ah, that tickled sigh. Oh, God. Oh. They fucking reek. I hate them lemon ones and all. It never masks the smell of piss. It just leaves you with, like, a burning sensation in your nose. Watching the blazers, they're all dead. Thank you for saving my life, kind sir. You've got red on you. They've asked several times prior and been ignored, so more forceful approach is required. It's one reason why I would never want to work in a bar, because I can't deal with drunk people. They just fucking irritate me. Like, not all drunk people, obviously. Most people can still understand what you're saying to them, but when people are so wasted and you have to repeat your saying constantly, and especially if they start getting a bit fighty, like, I can understand why some door staff just have the fucking patience snap. Can't smell piss if you can't smell. I used to, one of my mates had, they were a chain of bars. I know they're in Europe and like mainland Europe and UK. I don't know if they've got any in America now, but it were chain of bars called Meltdown, and they were like esports bars. And one of my mates opened one in Sheffield. And when I were looking for a few more hours and work won't give me any, he said, you know, come and clean bar every now and then. And I'll help you out, basically. And the fucking, he had them little urinal cakes. I used to fucking, I'd just literally get a separate mop and just mop the fucking urinal. I'm like, I am not touching that with my fucking hands. I do not care. But some states that fucking bar got left in. It, unreal. Humans are fucking animals, man. My dear Zubiri, upon my arrival in just a few days, we will depart Jampur together. While you await me, I beg you continue to apply yourself to your studies. As Lemurians, we may be held in high regard in Lanka, but we must not become careless and besmirch the Kera family name. So is this Zubiri? We are indeed animals. We are. We're all little fuck piggies. Speaking of piggies, you skilled at Bajak. Test yourself and win money in this grand tournament. June 11 at sundown at the port in the Yellow Lily. That's why I don't trust public men's bath. Mate, I just don't trust public bathrooms in the slightest. The one in our town, at one point, you could smell it, like, halfway down fucking High Street. I'm like, I should not be able to smell piss from here. I was once drinking in Rotherham. Went to toilets and some dude had shit in the urinal and someone had puked in the sink. Mate! That's fucking dirty. Yeah, I'll stick to being home. Yeah, I second that. Fucking hell. It's Rotherham, innit? Oh, did you go somewhere somebody chat in urinal?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Sai confirms it is Rotherham. Oh, God. I can remember I went to Dempsey's in Sheffield, and I went to Lou, and I initially thought I'd walked into Gents because it was just a shithole, and I know women are feral beasts on a night out. Like, I've been in enough ladies' toilets. But men just piss everywhere. It's just a thing. Some men, you just I don't know if you just stand there windmilling your dick at fucking urinal and just piss everywhere. I don't know how some people do it. But I thought, right, I'll go into cubicle. Went and sat and had a piss. And then I just noticed on the walls around me, they were just like, it looked like people had just wiped shit on the wall. And I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? And then I'm like, oh God, is it anywhere that I've not seen it and I've touched it? I just wanted to scour my fucking flesh off by the time we left. Can't windmill, man. Would cause mass destruction. Gojira cook. It's Godzilla. I like a sit-down wee-wee and I don't care who knows. Mate, I appreciate it when people just sit down for a piss. I wish it just saves piss going everywhere. There's no dribbles then. It's just better. Oh, and your knees are getting up. Well, yeah, around that. It helps take pressure off a bit, doesn't it? When I did bar work, it was always the ladies that were the rankiest. Mate, I can fully believe it. I can truly believe it. Like, the amount of times I'd go into that bar and they'd just be vomiting in very random places in the ladies' toilets. I'm like, how the fuck did it even get there? Kind of thing. And there'd be fucking handprints and makeup all over mirrors. I'm like, why is the makeup on the mirror? Like, did you think you were pouring it on your fucking... With that wasted, you thought it would go in on your face? But it was the one in the mirror. I've just got images of men pissed up wiping their ass without tissue and then using the wall. Mate, this ladies! That's why I'm confused. I'm like, why is the shit up there? Like, eye level high on the wall. I'm like, I don't even want to know how that got there. If it's a toilet, I will sit. I don't want to make a mess. Others use them. Mate, I wish every bloke at where I work had that same mentality with toilets. I'm sick of finding piss everywhere. It should not be on the walls. Why is it on the walls? What? Don't you fucking stop pissing on walls. Piss. Let us leave this unsavory watering hole. You do not appear to have sustained any serious injury, but perhaps a stiff drink will help settle your nerves. A surgical kit. Loaded pistol, an empty pistol, a blue rosette. Dr. Oberon Geller, surgeon and hypnotherapist, Island of Lanka. So is that the guy with the gunshot wound? That looks like a gunny hole, doesn't it? Or is that guy? Oh no, that's the guy with the chakram. This guy's making me suss it. Is he drunk or is he just... Is it lying? You get a mini rest. Yeah, you get a little break. Leave it how you'd like to find it, mate. We have those signs all over the toilets. And people still don't do it. The amount of times I've gone into ladies past few weeks and someone's just blocked one of them up with a massive shit. And I'm like, even if you were a bit like self-conscious, you'd go to reception and be like, oh, some dirty bastards left that toilet blocked. I just thought I'd let you know. Our reception gonna know it were you, but at least fucking tell somebody. So it's not me walking in there 24 hours later and being like, nice. Apparently a lot of people love to find toilets caked in chat. It just makes you wonder what their fucking toilets are like at home. I know, I just... At my place, an office upstairs that's open like 24/7, so they're always in and out of building. The ladies' toilets is on their end at corridor and the gents is at the opposite. So what do? Do they walk up the very... It's literally like a 10-second walk up the corridor to the gents. But no, they go in the ladies and piss all over the seats and leave it caked in shit instead. And they just do it, and it doesn't matter how many times like I complained to my manager. They were just like, oh yeah, we've had a word. I'm like, well, having a word ain't doing it. Tell them you're going to charge them for extra fucking cleaning. But it doesn't happen. So I was just like, right, I don't want to work on that floor anymore. So now I don't work on that floor anymore. I'm like, I'm not a fucking maid. Like, I'm a cleaner. But they get cleaned once a day. And people need to realise that other people are using, the entire floor is using those toilets. So go and fucking cover your own toilet at home in shit and clean it up after you send while you're here. You ever sat down on a public toilet and it's still warm? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like feeling someone else's buttock warmth. It does not. No. I don't like that. It's like a weird level of intimacy that I don't like. So who killed whom chronologically? Oh fucking hell! It's like that Spider-Man meme. So this is Oberon Geller. Fuck me, how many names? Oberon Geller. What did that guy's note say? Zubiri. This is Zubiri. It's tragedy at commons, in it? When it's a communal, everyone assumes everyone else will. Yeah, that's it. And I hate that. It's like the anti-pay it forward. So and so something. I think somebody lost a Pajak game. I'm assuming it's to take someone's money. Order the Pajak cards, starting with the strongest and ending with the weakest card. The fuck does this mean? Does this mean the first game blue won, the second game the yellow one won, and then the third one the blue one won? So, Archer's higher than Boar. Oh, but C beats 2 Archers. How the fuck do you work that one out? And B beats Peasant. Is that a Peasant? Yeah, Archer, Boar, Centaur, and Peasant. Okay. That one's fucking scruffed out, so I can't even tell. That one's scruffed out. That one's scruffed out. Mate, how are you meant to know? So, win is that one. Win. So that means blue is the bottom. Bottom, top, bottom. So blue's on the bottom one. So blue, yellow. I don't even know if that's that one. Okay, we'll do that one later. Bill will be present. So long as he wins, he does not become crazed. Please bring Gabriel. So there's someone called Bill here and someone called Gabriel. Round up Sri and Ruben from the ship. So there's someone called Sri and Ruben. Fucking hell, man. Pimpkles. Piss und Pimpkles. What was that one? Arrange it so the newcomer plays against the best player here. Who did it say the best player was? Was it Bill? Is put Bill against Zubiri. Oh fuck! All the names are here. Zubiri Keras, that's his last name. Ooh la la. Is anybody off out tonight, or are we all having a little relax? But I can remember when I was younger, I'd be out every Friday and Saturday night, and I'd get like proper fear of missing out if I didn't go out. And I'm just like, no, I don't want to go outside. Like in general, I begrudge going out for fucking work.
Nice outside, man.
I know, you were lovely and sunny when you got back. Walked into Bog and I was like, fucking hell, the sun's out. It was what? Big moon. Big moon. So them two were playing together. Man, she's near the door, so I always think cleaners are the best. Any company, the cleaners are always best for band. Yeah, it's like when I worked for NHS, no matter how shitter a day some patients might have been having or how badly they might have been feeling, sometimes it were only cleaners who could get a smile on the face or like get them talking, and I always really appreciated that. Because obviously when I'm walking around with my nurse uniform on, I really don't like, I understand uniforms in an inpatient setting because it's partly for hygiene reasons, but in like outpatient settings, in like day centers and stuff, I feel like that uniform is even more of a barrier. It's almost like a power, it contributes to that power imbalance, I think. And obviously cleaners don't have that, you know, they're not in the authority uniform kind of thing. I hate using that term, but so they're not seen as, you know, especially when people are sectioned. It's not the fucking cleaner that sectioned them. The cleaners, you know, on a much more level playing field with them. And I always got on with cleaners on our ward. Some at nurses, some at staff treated them like shit, and I never understood that. Like, they'd begrudge them coming in to clean. And now I'm a cleaner and I get treated the same. It's like, it makes me even more mad. I'm just like, we're here to make your life easier. Like, just let us fucking clean. It'll take us less time if you get the fuck out of the way. So who was Oberon playing? Oberon was playing with Carlos. But was Carlos on this seat? Because he got stabbed in the back. So who stabbed him in the fucking back? He's got a chakram in his head. And he's got chakrams. And he's got another one in his hand. So I'm assuming he done him in. Oh no, there was a second round. So Oberon had already finished playing. And he was meant to play with Sri. The management accept no reliability if you decide to play against Bill. Everyone I've known has been a 135 plus who doesn't take shit and lives on local estate, mate. I love them. They're a fucking national treasure and they need to be protected. A lot of the people I worked with that had the best, like, manner with patients were the people who, I know this will probably sound bad, but they were people who just worked, you know, they hadn't gone through fucking university ringer. They just worked in that environment for decades. And they just knew how to talk to people. I feel like university, especially nurse training now, there's a massive emphasis on the academic side of it, which, you know, it's useful in some ways, especially in terms of like ethics and you know, like knowing what meds do what and why. Like, that's always good to know. You can help inform people better. of the stuff, you know, of what they're taking and why it's important they take it, if you know these things. But past a certain point, you're kind of taking the empathy out of that role. And I think because health support workers often don't need any prior experience in healthcare to be hired, the skills they've got, like communication skills, are often front and center. Whereas I worked with some nurses that I trained with that just couldn't fucking speak to people, and you could tell like they just wanted to get on career ladder. And you know, that's fine, people can do what they want, but they kind of forgot that they had to do, you know, the regular stuff first. You know, they had to be a band 5 first before they started climbing up. What they're gaining knowledge, they're losing empathy. Yeah, that was very much the case for some people. And I mean, some of the people I trained with, I'm like, they had like a frightening lack of empathy, to the point where I'm like, why do you want to get into nursing? Like, I got into it because I wanted to help people, and then I had quite a rude awakening when I realised because the staffing levels were so abhorrent, you were doing paperwork more than you were spending time with people. Hey up, Badger, how are you doing, mate? You alright? Good to see you, darling. I hope you're having a good Friday. I mean, like nurses, I need a bit of that energy to kick me into check sometimes. Yeah, like, I with the people I worked with, we'd have like, we wouldn't have long stay patients, but we'd have people who were with us for quite a long time. You know, I'm talking like months sometimes. And you would gradually get to know who you would have to be like hard arse with, and who you would be able to talk to like rather technically about, you know, this is how your medication works. I know you're not happy about being on it, and I understand, because I've been on medication that I didn't want to be on before, like psychiatric meds. I said, but this is how it works, this is why it's making you feel like it is, and it should hopefully like calm down after a bit. And then there were other people that literally just wanted comforting, you know, they didn't need anything else, they just needed a bit of comforting, you know, people who didn't have that in their lives outside of the ward. You know, not everybody, because I worked with elderly, not all of them had family around them. So knowing, but knowing how to talk to specific people is a communication skill. It's knowing how people want to be spoken to. Like, we kept getting lectures like, don't call people darling and pet names and stuff, but some of them loved it. Some of them liked that bit of rapport with them. It didn't mean you were being less professional, you were just communicating with them in a way that made them comfortable and made them happy. And I feel like there were a bit too much bureaucracy in NHS by the time I got to it. And it kind of took out that human element of it. Darling, love, cock. No, we didn't use that one in here. But to be fair, it was very rare that you got a patient that was genuinely a fucking arsehole. A lot of the times it were like family members that had come in kicking off. It's like, why can't I take them out for a cigarette? It's like, because they're under section, mate. You can't take them out unless you've got a member of staff with you. Like, why? I'm like, because they're at risk, because they're at a falls risk, or because they can't get down the stairs and the lift's broken. Like, do you want to fucking piggyback them down? Like, no. You alright, Diz? Can you smell burnt toast? Oh, is my VTuber going? Yeah, I'm alright, mate. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Freitag. Remember all council jobs getting emails about not using them anymore. I use the vault time, so I can't break habit, and honestly, nobody's ever reacted negatively. It's very rare that it bothers me when people use it. It's normally when people younger than me use it in like a sarcastic way. Like, I don't mind you using it, especially up north. I feel like calling people love and like petal and flower and shit. It's just normal up here, isn't it? It's to be expected.
Alright, me old cocker.
But yeah, there were some patients I had that didn't like it, so I just didn't say it. And, you know, I'd just refer to them as the name. I'd refer to most people as the name. But I went by the rule if the patient calls me love, I'll call them love. Because I just assume they're all right with it. Look, gonna sort little man for bed. No worries, mate. Thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate you hanging out. We'll clarify, I say it to men and women. It's how I heard it. Yeah, I've always heard it applied to both. Like, I've known my dad use it referring to other blokes before, so it's just normal to me. So this is Obra. I feel like this one's going to be hard. It's already fucking me. There's someone called Luna. Isn't that his sister? No. Oh, his last name were in the fucking letter and I didn't even realise. So he's a doctor. So that's the South Seas summits. Gonk. And drawing lots of match pairings. One of these guys is Bill. I don't know if it's the one with the garden gnome hat. Which it doesn't look like one there, but in that it looks a lot longer. So which two people? So that's the blue and the yellow and the yellow. But that's blanked out, so how do I know who fucking won what? I have to figure out what cards mean what. Starting with the weakest card. Right, well, this is the one I can see the win on. So blue won in the first one, but that arrow's pointing down, so is this the blue that won, or is that pointing to yellow? Like, I don't fucking understand, man. So, say in this case, boar beats peasant. So that means boar... Fucking boar is above peasant. And then in this one, the blue won again, so archer beats boar. Then centaur. Okay, well that works. Boar beats beast beat. Fucking hell. It beats Noddy. All right. So now I can tell which cards on the table won which rounds. So I need to look for the one where blue won and then yellow won twice. So 2 centaurs would beat a boar, so that's yellow. Centaur beats archer and archer beats boar, so that one's yellow, blue, blue. So it was yellow, blue, blue. Fuck. What? Sorry, Badger. It's the case of the Golden Idol. I've literally completed the main game earlier after getting stuck for fucking ages. And I'm playing the first DLC now. Did you ever play Return of Obra Dinn by any chance? The music, the entire soundtrack's so good. I've really enjoyed it. It's really fun. So this one was yellow, but I don't know if that's pointing to blue or what. So that's blue, yellow, blue. Blue, yellow, blue. So Carlos Luna and Obra Dinn played that table. So is that Carlos Luna? Let's put that there. Because he was meant to be playing them next, but they'd not finished their game yet. So I'm assuming Carlos Luna is the guy he was playing with and not Sri Thason. Alien Bob was playing Obra Dinn. I couldn't watch it. It was making me feel giddy. Why giddy? Like giddy like you want to play it, or giddy like spooked heart? I fucking loved that game. And then this one was win. So that was yellow, blue, blue. Yellow, blue, blue. Yellow, blue, blue. Well, there's no yellow, blue, blue. That's what I don't get. Is that yellow? That's blue, yellow, blue. Blue, yellow, blue. What, is that wrong? The 2 archers beat a centaur? Well, no, because that's right. Starting with the strongest and ending with the weakest. Oh, the graphics made your head spin. It's that like film grain effect that it's got to it. I'd forgotten about that. Because at first I don't think I think it made me feel a bit chundry, but I got into it. I'm a fucking nosy bastard. The nosiness overcame the the like motion sickness kind of headache. But yeah, this hasn't got it. I think this is on sale currently with all the DLC. Let me just double check, 'cause I can't remember. I'm sure it's like £5 off at minute. Yeah, it's meant to be $16.99, but it's £11 at minute. Or you can get the bundle. I got the bundle with the OST in it, and that's got the base game, both DLC and the soundtrack. But I can't see the price on it. What you fucking won now? Oh my god. I found the composer Kyle Misko looking for a playlist. Yeah, I've absolutely loved the soundtrack through all of this so far. So let's say he's worth 4, he's worth 3, he's worth 2, and he's worth 1. So that's 1 versus 2. So that means yellow wins. It's just this that's confusing me. Does that mean the yellow? This is the yellow card, or does it mean that's the blue card? And that's 4 plus 3, which is 7, and that's 4. No, it's Boar above Archer. No, Archer's above Boar. Shit, that's not even the one I was looking at. So that's 4 plus... That's 1 versus 2. That's 4 plus 2, so that's 6. That's 4 plus 3, so that's 7. And that's 1 versus 3. So that's... Yellow. Yellow. So that's 3 yellows. This ain't mathing. That's 1 versus 3. That's 4. That's 6. And that's 4. And that's 1. So they won. Then they won. And then they won. Oh my god. This is so fucking convoluted. So blue won this one. So that must mean this is blue. Oh my god. So that's blue. 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 Oh. How does that win that? How did 2 archers not beat a centaur? Does that mean the centaur's worth even more than 2 archers? Oh wait, no, that wins, and then that wins, and then that wins. What the fuck? Were everyone just cheating? I feel like everyone's just cheating at this. That's blue, yellow, blue. And on this, the bottom one corresponds to blue. Blue, yellow, blue. So blue, yellow, yellow. So which one's the blue, yellow, yellow? Not that one. Not that one. Or that one. Oh, fucking hell. Why is this so hard? Well, that's lost a Pajak game to somebody. Somebody thought somebody had cheated. So we tried to take somebody's... Well, he definitely clobbered him. But they weren't sat at the same table. Oh, Jesus, wept. Oh, they've all got the fucking flower on them to tell them which one. Jesus Christ. So he was blue. And he was yellow. So blue, yellow, blue. So I think they were at that table. And he's yellow and he's blue. Yellow and blue. So yellow, blue, blue. Yellow, blue, blue. I think. No, because he was blue. That's blue, yellow, blue. So then apparently there's blue. Oh wait. Oh, it don't. These don't correspond to fucking. Fucking hell, lads. I'm so sorry. This is difficult. This is only first chapter. I can see why there's only 3 in them. Fuck me. So that wins, and then that wins. So that's yellow, blue, blue. Yellow, blue, blue, I think. So is this Sri and Pandula? We'll say this is... Oh, which one? Yellow, blue, blue. So Pandula Senevi. This was 3. Oh, Thagson. I thought it was a Y on the other font. And you're blue. And you're blue. Is he yellow? Right, so he's from that table, I'm assuming. Thing is, he died from a sword, and he died from a chakram. I keep wanting to say chakram. That looks like a gunshot wound. So he shot him. I feel like he shot him last. So he looks like the only one with a gunshot wound. So I feel like Oberon Geller. Pistol. Pistol whipped Carlos Luna. And then I think Sri Thagson chakrammed him. He's got a beat stick and he's got an head wound. Who fucking harpooned him? Did he harpoon him? I think Carlos Luna harpooned Pandula. You found a playlist, Badger. Badger. Assuming that was money. Oh, where is it? His ear. Someone was missing an ear. Is he missing an ear? Oh no, he's just got an head wound. Or did he club him? It's, non. Oh, is it? I think it's great, right? The top. Proud. Cherry sauce. Thanks. Just a regular. Yes, thank you. So there were another two. That wins that, and that wins that, and that wins that. So they were the two on the bottom and the one on the top. Or what? On the bottom and one on the top. There's Ruben and Gabriel. Ruben and Gabriel. Was it Gabriel Hubert? Gabriel Hubert and Ruben Hendricks. So this guy must be Bill Price? Oh, well, fuck me. That's unsurprising, ain't it? I'll just swap those two round. Gabriel. Yay! I wasn't far off. I feel like stiletto with a clean blade and a clean sword. So I think this guy just got shit-faced and fell asleep. So I don't think Ruben killed anybody. So who thought who was cheating? I'm assuming Bill thought somebody was cheating. So who's Bill? Bill was playing with Zubiri. So I'm assuming Bill Price lost a game to Zubiri, and that's why there's no score on their game. For C and an A, and then A, yeah. So he would have won all 3 rounds. So he assumed he was cheating. Somebody thought he had cheated, so he tried to take... It can't be all. Oh. Can't be that. Oh, 2 or fewer slots. Bill Price lost a project game to Zubiri Kera. Bill Price thought he had cheated, so he tried to take his money. So somebody else thought he was cheating. Who else would have thought he was cheating? Please bring Gabriel as a precautionary measure. Which one's Gabriel? Right, so Gabriel wasn't the one who thought he was cheating. Obra wasn't, Zubiri wasn't. Ruben's fucking drunk as shit. Well, Sri's the one that clobbed Gabriel, and Gabriel was helping Oberon. So was it Sri that thought he was cheating? No. But it does mean that's the one that's wrong. So someone thought he was cheating. Did I put Bill Price there before? Yeah, no. Or did he think he was cheating and he tried to take his ear because the side of his head's bleeding? Fucking hell! Because from there it looks like he's missing a fucking ear. So Bill Price lost a Pajak game to Zubiri Kara. Bill Price thought Zubiri Kara cheated, so he tried to take Zubiri Kara's ear. So who killed who chronologically? So he tried to take his ear, so then I'm assuming Gabriel Hubert shanked him with a rapier. What's the rapier? Bill Price. And then Sri chakrammed him to death. Sri Thagson chakrammed Gabriel Hubert. And then I think Pandula clubbed this guy to death. Pandula Seneve. Was it a mace? Mace Sri Thagson. Oh my god, I feel so smirked. The young Lemurian Zubiri Kara, bored of his studies, went down to the Yellow Lily to participate in a Pajak tournament. He played against the skilled but hot-headed quartermaster Bill Price and won. Bill, incredulous that he could have lost to a newcomer, accused Zubiri of cheating and tried to take his ear. Thanks, Fruit. Cheers, Apex. I got the good detective skills. Tried to take his ear. Give me your ears. Ews. Right, so that's that. Ooh, we've got a scene. Oh. I feel like these cutscenes are breaking. That one's definitely not loaded in right. Today is the most important day in your life, children. Right, okay. You will meet a Lemurian saint. Ooh. And other powerful people. Okay. Is he the Lemurian saint? Or is it this person in the shawl?
October.
Spider of Lanka. The unfortunate accident at the Raja's court. Oh no. I feel like this entire game is just a series of unfortunate accidents. Oh, heck. So I can go in there. I think that's the same place, I'm assuming. Do not worry, young Lemurian. If it is meant for you to die today, it will be by my hand and swift. I have killed many people for the right and the wrong reasons, such as the Dharma of the warrior. Okay. That statue is very fucking sinister, innit? Can't get no sleep. My tiger, have you found anything that might help me earn my rightful title? Then you can be by my side forever. Leave it in the bush by the pyre. That insufferable Putra, as his dogs search our things regularly, so we must be careful. Your moonlight and soon your queen. Okay. Has he taken that off of him? Has he been having it off with his saint? Cease your threats, Lankan lackey. I am not to blame for my father's deceptions, but perhaps this is the price we pay for our stagnating culture. Okay. I beg you, cease to request that we meet. You know it is unwise. Venerable Upix watchful eyes know it's everything. He is your father and you know his character. He will not tolerate such transgression. I'm a mere servant and must know my place. I can never be part of the Kara family. Ari. What? Okay. Keep your mouth shut, boy. Your father committed a murder and cannot be forgiven. Undoubtedly, his highness will demand your life. Ooh, he's got a red key. Fucking hell, that font's summit in it. Jesus. Position guards outside the Chamber of Trials during the test in the morning. Only my children and the priest must be allowed in there. The priest forbids the presence of any Westerners during the ritual, but we do not wish to insult a man of the Seven Seas Company. Entertain Albert Cloudsley. That name's familiar. Esquire by showing him the gardens during the ceremony. Meanwhile, allow nobody to enter the ritual hall except me, my children, the Lemurian delegation, and our noble blade master. Why is there a blade master? Oh, Shakespeare's fucking here, innit? I did not expect my first 7 Seas assignment to conclude so shockingly. No wonder these savage countries need to be civilized. Jesus Christ. Albert. We must strengthen relations with Abaya, the Radiant, in order to establish a trading outpost in Lanka and bring these 4 locally produced pigments to Europe. Sharik, produced in mines filled with toxic gas. Aphid, gathered from silverback piranha-infested lakes. Jesus Christ. Laqua, harvested from the nesting crickets. And Sector, gathered from the sector spiders. Oh. Our cultural tolerance department has provided a gift, a statue appropriate to these devil-worshipping societies. Find out if they appreciated it. Consider pretending to be a devil worshipper too. What the fuck? Sword. Tobacco. Albert, I will not be able to accompany you on your first 7 Seas mission. A pressing matter requires my attention. Ignore whatever rubbish central office has suggested. Befriend Putra, he has the Raj's ear. When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper. It is meant to be a surprise. What the fuck? Spoon present. What? Is it meant to go in that mouth? What? A pipe that's chowing down on that opium, presumably? 7 Seas Company Associate Travel Guide. Navigating by star. Navigating by crescent moon. That's interesting. Once you're facing the North Star, you're facing north. Imagine a line joining the endpoints and down into the horizon. That direction is south. Does that actually work? Like, obviously, I know you can navigate with the North Star, but I didn't know that about the moon. Although you're fucked if it's not a crescent moon, aren't you? Although, could you not just, like, half the moon and then kind of, like, just travel in the direction of, its diameter? I don't... On the island of Lanka, as with many other former colonies of the Lemurian Empire, the lingua franca is Common Lemurian. This is an example of Common Lemurian script. Note that the honorific master is followed by the surname. For the last century, the island of Lanka has been divided in 3 kingdoms, each named by their ruler's family. They are Jaffna, Gamine, and Vijaya? I'm sorry, I'm butchering that. Each kingdom is ruled by a Raja who subjugates the peasantry, enabling the cheap production of cloth, pigments, and spices. Okay. Oh, so I can go there. I can go here. I can go there or there. Ooh, hello. Oh, heck. You wanted life for life, or most radiant and magnificent Raja. Has this information satisfied your needs? Small box filled with incense. Mate, is he fucking baked? For sharing this secret, I will allow your Zubiri to live, but he must join me on the journey as insurance for your honesty. You are free to leave with your delegation. Oh god, so his kid Zubiri's got to go with the guy? Life for life. Oh god, he's not going to body swap him, is he? Bottle of blue substance labelled lacquer ink. Oh, that's the blue. That's why the writing's blue then, okay. Your Magnificence. Some encoded correspondence has been exchanged between someone at the palace and somebody else. I do not like it, and my spies are working overtime to discover who is behind this. I still believe it is safe for your children to undergo the test and for the chosen one to go through the rites of rebirth. The Lemurian saint confirms that the ritual is the same as when you were sworn in, when you came of age. By day's end, you will have your heir, your highness. What the fuck? Magnificent Raja. I accept your invitation to facilitate the test and the initiation. Our delegation will arrive with the necessary equipment at the start of November. Regarding the Westerners, you already know that we strongly advise against trading with them. They do not understand the importance of the Lemurian tradition, and their ways are impure. High Priestess of Keraklan. So this is the High Priest, sorry. Alright, okay. So Zubiri is the son of the High Priest, right? Got it. What's in here then? This clue has been added in. Clusterpur, Vijaya, Gamini, Jaffna, Lankapur, Jambapur. Okay. Oh, there's a red key here. A cricket. A scorpion. A spooder. Centipede. And what the fuck is that? A beetle? I don't like that. Fucking hell. Sector spider feed only twice a week. Calmarian Scorpion, a quick and painful death. Plain Beetle, the merciful killer like falling asleep. Legion Centipede, after death, the victim's body bloats like a balloon in minutes. The nesting cricket bite stops heart quickly. Fucking hell, I won't want to live here. Fucking hell. So I feel like we're going to find a body at some point that's died with one of these symptoms. Oh, Master, we found this poem and picture in the palace garbage. Picture is the key. It was not hard to decode, but the method is pure curious. You will be heir. Okay. The picture is key. What the hell? Fucking not that hard to decode. Make my brain's fizzing just looking at that. Sector Inc. Seems dubious, but can I trust him? Dear Putra, I did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from Sakura family, so we could obtain successful results for the young prince in the test. Surprisingly, she was not charmed by my advances. I do not know what is wrong with her. Oh god, I wonder. So been in there. Okay, so here's the body. What's that? Large statue. Oh, I don't like that. Jeez, that one's even worse. This looks like some out of Tenacious D. Did not get precise answers, but this will help. Rotate Theline. Every fourth same colour, circle, circle, square. The number of horizontal lines multiplied by B is easy. Just look carefully. What? May you travel from darkness to light, from death to immortality, dear sister. Death is a mere illusion that appears to those who cannot grasp absolute reality. Is everyone on fucking... Tomorrow is the great day. The ritual hall will be opened and a new learner will be evaluated. May light guide my sister in the test, for she is worthy of the title. If fate judges me to be the one, then I am ready to undergo the journey through the blade to the sun and back again to claim my birthright. Despite their name, the Infernal Guard are dedicated to a noble cause, fighting fire. Yelling to clear the way, they hurry to the place of ordeal to do their unenviable job. The guards do not feel fear and smirk at things that would be agony to commoners. They bravely step into the infernal limbo and do their duty. I feel like this is coded as well, because that was on the other one. Challenges they face are like lava and obstacles can be ominous, and during the nights, even otherworldly, but inattentiveness is a swift killer. Ignited with bravery, they step into the nightmares. Their burden is monstrous. They often yell commands already fatigued. If accidents can cause such misery, intentional cases are more odious, but the men unclean and tired run to the place of terror to face whatever horror awaits them. Okay. Oh my god. Was not expecting that. A stiff ornamented apron. Yeah, but what's... The wooden apron and clothing beneath it have been slashed. There is a mixture of blood and red paint on the wound. Is she not dead? The woman has a huge wound across her abdomen beneath an apron and she's not... Okay, yeah, never mind. Tomorrow's the big day. My heart trembles with anticipation. If Tissa passes the test, I will not feel I have failed. I will witness his ritual of blade with joy in my heart. For none is braver and wiser and worthier than him to inherit father's responsibilities. If I happen to be picked, I will bow my head in humble appreciation of this great honour. The best way to learn this language is by looking at the Seven Seas Company's gift to the Raja. See, that's... Is it that? Is that the gift? And that's number 7. So do you read every 7th fucking... What? Our fire. I don't get it. I don't get it yet. I'm not getting it yet. I will get it. Fucking hell, is that what she were on? Oh my god. So the priest gives them something to eat, and then they lay down. And then they get shanked, and the body goes up. And then it pushes it back down, and then priest whacks them up, and then they drink something else. What the fuck? Sharik ink. Oh my god, I wonder if this is what the line and rotating the circle means. Fucking hell, this is solid. Oh dear. Why is there someone in there? Something throw me in the eye. She's got blue ink on her. The woman is not breathing. Dear diary, I believe I finally found love after all these years. I wonder if I can leave my servitude and marry this brave fighter. The poor boy will be heartbroken, but he should have understood a long time ago that I have no interest in him. My tender petal. What a lovely coffin. Indeed, I was not expecting to find someone inside it, Speedy, I'll tell you that much. There's someone meant to be laying on top of it, not in it. Are we having a good night, mate? Weird.
It's not even provision.
I spend my nights restlessly thinking about your sweet lips and eyes. Oh, this is like Lazelle all over again, just nice. Let us meet again at midnight on 12th November in the Orchid Garden. There we can have privacy to share 11 secrets. Your warrior, Jayan. So who's Jayan? The hall will be unlocked the morning they take the test. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. The evening before the ritual, lock yourself inside and set everything up. Remember to prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase. Oh my god. Have you got Flux and Joe on with you, Speedy? Oh, on my screen to the left and game on my middle screen. Very nice. Ooh, no, don't do that. So did that squish her to death or something? Did she get squished? Oh, I don't get it. She had blue ink on her hands. The funk. During the testing procedure in the morning, the Lemurian priest and the potential heirs. Okay, so that's Zubiri's dad and the two kids. During the ritual of the blade in the evening, Lemurian delegation, the royal family, spy master and blade master. Okay. We were on earlier, but Flux has gone out. Joe's still informing and exploring. I think we have a problem, mate. There's no wrong with it. It's all good. It's nice when you find a game that sucks you in like that, though, isn't it? That's aphid ink. Oh my god. Do you have to do a mathematical equation before you can fucking ascend here or something? Because there's one on either side. And... Put it on here. No, with that. And they have to both do it during the testing procedure, so they have to do the test each. 14 and 18. Oh, what? Okay, that goes there. Right. So. This is Zubiri Kera. I can't remember what the priest was called. But he's also High Priest of Kera clan. So he's another Kera. That guy's Albert. Oh, that's Albert Cloudsley, yeah. Hello. And that dead bird had blue ink on her hands. The picture is the key. PTH. There's a few other things I've read, and I'm sure it's... That's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 6, 2. 5, 4, 4, 2. And it's 1, 2. And then 2, 1. Fucking 8, 6. What? How goes the cheek clapping? Does Greeny? I nearly said brainy then. Greeny, me brainy hurts. The picture is the key. But what the fuck about that picture tells me how to decode this? I don't get it. It's a yellow fucking lion. See how many fucking teeth it's got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it ain't that. And it's got 5 teeth. It's got 2 eyes, and the second word's on 2. There's no fucking ocelot in it. It says use like the statue or something. I did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from Sakera family, so we could obtain successful results for the young prince. The fuck? Yeah, size Sims randomly just stopped fucking working today, Green. And according to EE, someone's ordered a replacement. Like, how? Surprisingly, she was not charmed by my advances. I do not know what is wrong with her. So we failed at seducing her, but someone definitely did seduce her because she's dead. She got seduced to death. So the only person with a key to this place is this guy. So... Is he the Blade Master? Is he Blade Master G? G. Strengthen relations with Abaya the Radiant. Oh, is that that? Oh, that's the Raja. Abaya the Radiant. Is that his last? Abaya? Is that Abaya? Radiant's not on here though. Jaffna, Gaminet, and Vijaya. So, where are we now? Putra has the Raja's ear. So put the present in the mouth. What the fuck does that even mean? Venerable Upix watchful eyes notice everything. He is your father, and you know his character. He will not tolerate such transgression. I'm a mere servant and must know my place. I can never be part of Kera family. Right, so Upik is his father. Upik Kera. And he's Are I'm a mere servant. So is Ari the one that's fucking stuck under the... This Ari? Okay, so this must be Ari. Your warrior Jayan. So warrior, is that Blade Master? Warrior. Jayan, so that guy's Jayan. Right, while that ad's rolling, I'm just gonna go for a PR. I'm gonna pop, 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 BRB. Big Pims. J'adore. Right. Slow process of elimination. So the Lemurian delegation consists of Zubiri Kera, Yupik Kera. Didn't get it off the wall. No, mate. It was definitely contained. I need to recalibrate my VTuber. Right. No, I sometimes act like a normal human being. And Ari. Them three came together. I need to figure out what city we're in as well. Oh, it said you can tell... You can navigate by the crescent moon. What did that guy's navigation say? South. Well, that's that way. So that means that way's south? Oh, but it depends if it's waxing or waning. So if that's south, that means this is east. So are we in Lankapo? Because I can see that on the horizon. So if that's south, that means that's west. And that's... So we're in Lankapore. I think. If I've got that right, I'll be so proud of myself. But if Ari's a servant, what's her last name then? Who the fuck's Putra? Oh, Sukera. Nice. That's Ari Sukera. I can't find the fucking name. And then rotate the line every fourth same colour. Circle, circle, square. Rotate the line. The fuck? Rotate the line every fourth same colour. Circle, circle, square. Every fourth same colour. 1, 2, 3, 4. Circle, circle, square. Okay. So it's red, purple, white, brown, red, purple, white, brown, red, purple, white, circle, circle, square. Rotate line each one. Okay. So that will be white. So that should be straight across. Circle, circle, square. Circle, circle. So they got it right. Whoever did the purple one, I think, got it right. Or did they both fucking fail? So that's definitely a circle. It's definitely white. And it's definitely got a line through the centre. So this one's correct. So now I need to find out the kids' names. Observing the Seven Seas Company gift. Yeah, it just says put the spoon in its fucking mouth. What does that mean? If Tissa... Okay, so the brothers Tissa and the daughters Anula. Anula and Tissa. So now we need to find out what the Raj's surname is. Blade Master G, I think. The buyer is the Raja. So who's the fucking spy master? Is it Cheyenne or... I'm assuming. Although he says he's the warrior Brahma. Fuck me. This is another thing that needs decoding as well, and I can't fucking fathom how to do it. I suggest you do your language practice while observing the Seven Seas Company gift to Raja. They both got the same letter. Apparently so. My tiger. Have you found anything that might help me in my rightful title? Then you can be by my side forever. Leave it in the bush by the pyre. That insufferable Putra has his dogs search our things regularly, so we must be careful. So who the fuck's Putra? Hey, did I not put their names in there? I'm sure I did. Tissa and Anula. Or I'll put them in there. Ari Sukera. So, Ari wanted to be the queen? You found anything that might help me earn my rightful title? Then you can be by my side forever. Leave it in the bush by the pyre. Which is the thing to do the test. So search our things regular, so we must be careful. Your moonlight and soon your queen. My tiger, and then my tender petal, your warrior Jayan. So that guy's Jayan. Throw me in the eye. She's got blue on her hands as well. Remember to pair the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase. The red paint is in the vase. What fucking vase? I don't get it. Is she going up and he's like, nope. And just nopes her back down into the body. Your father committed a murder and cannot be forgiven. Undoubtedly, His Highness will demand your life. So is Ari not a servant? Is she like a secret queen? You wanted life for life. Has this information satisfied your needs? So what secret is he shared? Oh, Master Sun. So Sun is the spy master. So where's Master Sun? Oh, I'm so confused, mate. By day's end, you will have your heir. Is that guy on the left trying to do a Fortnite dance? Are we gone? This guy. He's trying to be like, oh, sorry, mate. Your hair died and nah, I'm in the shit. Please don't murder me. Shared a secret with him, but I don't know what the fucking secret is. Your white Apex. Having a nice chill evening. I don't know what this guy's last name is. We must strengthen relations with the Buyer the Radiant. So surely this is the Raja? Our cultural tolerance department has provided a gift, a statue appropriate. When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper. It is meant as a surprise. I don't get it. That looks like a present to me. Does that not look like a present to you? Is that sorted?
No.
What happened then?
What should the jet went? No one's rang it. No one's emailed. No one's like requested one. And it's like, well, that's the QR code. Like, in January. When I got my phone, I went, I wonder if it's just that on a deal. I think it was messed up somehow. And she's like, what we could do? She's like, no, that doesn't. So what I'll do is just leave that in to come through the post.
Yeah.
I've ordered placement easy through this. Because Brit can take a while for the link to appear. So it's just kind of halfway.
Yeah.
I just had a look, it's not there. She went, well, if it's not stored by tomorrow, then give us a ring. Like, it's an EU shop for it. But you have to have an idea. I went,
No.
no.
I don't know why I can't just use a fucking bank card.
Oh, I've found the right, we can show you directly.
Or just take a piece of posting. I don't fucking know. Fucking thing. Apparently, you put the statue in this position, and I don't know why there's something on a spoon with an arrow. That makes no sense to me. Master Son. Is that Ultra Son? And if we're in Lankapore, does that mean he's... No. I think that's wrong as well. Them four are definitely right. Is your other sim still working? At least that's still working. Fuck's sake. What's this blue stuff do? Which one was the blue pigment made from again? Lacquer ink. Harvested from nesting crickets. Bite stops heart quickly. So she tried harvesting that and it's bitter. What's up? I don't know how to decode this either. The method is curious. I have no idea. I found 2 other letters as well that are like, oh, use the picture. Oh, what? Use the statue. Wrong one. The best way to learn this language is by looking at the Seven Seas Company's gift to the Raja, which is this fucking monstrosity. Which I'm not sure what. It's just 7. It just says 7. What's it like? 2, 3, 2, 4, 2. I need to look at that other note. Three, 2, 6, 2. 2, 6, 2. They're fighting to. They're fighting to. Five, 4, 4, 2. 5, 4, 4, 2. 5, 4, 4, 2. They're fighting to the unenviable gods. Oh my god. Seven Seas Company's gift. They're a fucking statue, man. So which one's Putra? That's what's confusing the fuck out of me. So get this guy's the one that's showing him around the thing is. And our noble blade master, so that is not this guy. So that's not the blade master. Is this the blade master? Is that Putra's son? Spy master. Putra son is the spy master. That would mean that guy is Jayanji. And where's... Oh shit, one of them's wrong. Or is it G Jayan? No. It's definitely... Oh. What's that map? Oh, it's the Vijaya Kingdom, so I wonder if that's his... Hmm. Blade Master G. So, are their last names? Fuck. Oh shit, I get that wrong way around. No. No, right, so they're right. I think it's the last name I'm fucking up. Hmm. Resulted in the death of Anula. Or did they both fail? No, she definitely succeeded. Yeah. So is it Lankapur? No. Mm-mm. Where's the I don't know if I missed anything in the cutscene. Although the cutscenes bug out in this a lot for some reason. Oh, so that servant wasn't on the boat, so I'm assuming she's already inside this? What the hell? Right, okay. So she was already inside there, so how did she get blue on her fingers? Non-noble blade master. So that means this guy isn't the blade master. I can't put Raja in there either because it's red. Unless I got the city name wrong. So if that's south, but it's flipped, does that mean that's to the east? So we're actually in Jambapur? In Jaffna? Fuck me. Not Jaffna. Might be Jambapur. Nope. Fuck me. Usapur. Nope. Gamini. Way! So they're the Gamini family. Buy a Gamini. Where's Gamini? Well, I fucked that up, didn't I? Oh yeah, south. And it'd be flipped, so that would be to the... Oh my god, I'm such a bumhole. So we're in Clusapur. Nice! Which means... Gamini. 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 And this guy is Jayanji. Nice! I can use EA app if you're locked out in it.
Get me out. But what I can't do is keep my old SIM on it because it's such a fucking easy on the phone. And you want to text the code to my number.
have to get it posted.
How can you when you post it, it's going to do the same thing?
Yeah. I just don't know why it's been deactivated.
Put it in there a month. Put it.
As a result, someone demanded Biri Kera's life, but instead revealed a secret. That's his dad revealed a secret. All the secrets, you. Secret. Oh, revealed a secret in exchange. So Abayagamani demanded Zubiri's life. So someone killed Arisukera using a cricket. Cricket was the blue dye she found in the room of the spy master. It was delivered by Diane G. So who killed her? You pick? No. I know this resulted in the death of Arisukera, I think. And I think that somebody killed. Oh no, it's seduced. Giant G seduced Arisukera using a no, it can't be that. Using a letter? So something like a green. Throw me in the eye. What fucking eye? In the eye? What's the blue flower that is given her? There's no flower here. Again, the evening before the ritual, lock yourself inside and set everything up. Remember to prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. Is that from the letter? I still haven't decoded these. I don't know if these are red herrings. Right, not working. Oh. fuck? I have to ring him again. I know it's a pain in the arse. The wooden apron and clothing beneath it have been slashed. There is a mixture of blood and red paint. So where's the fucking red paint come from? That to make it look like she was dead, but it's not. And then they were going to swap them or something. That's how I'm feeling very much right now, Fruit. Although I've got them bits solved. It's just this shit now. Fucking thing. This DLC is solid. How you doing, mate? You got little off to sleep now? Killed. He's asleep now. It's his brother causing issues. Oh, fucking hell. How far apart are they in age? They're pretty close. I think that's the room. Using something that he found in the room of the... So it's Raja, Spy Master or Blade Master. Youngest is just now over 7 months and his brothers are both now. Fucking hell, I bet you've both got your hands full, bless you. That's off to you though. I don't. I know. We've still not decided if we want any joys of twins. Did you know you were having twins as well, or did you find out? I know some people have had twins and they didn't even know. Sometimes one can hide behind other on ultrasound, can't they? Little sneaky buggers. We found this poem and picture in the palace garbage. Oh, we found out our first scan. Nice. Are they identical? I always, when I was younger, I just thought whenever I heard the word twins, I'm like, oh yeah, so they're like identical to each other. I didn't realise until many years later that they can be. Is it fraternal when they're not identical? Because my best mate, her younger brothers are twins, but they look alike in face, but they're quite different otherwise. They're both fucking tall though. Not identical. One is my wife's side and the other is a clone of me. Oh, I always think it's amazing how they end up looking when they start growing up. So I think when they're babies, when people say, oh, they look spitting image, I'm like, I don't think you can tell when they're like babbies. But I think that's something I'd really enjoy about having kids, just seeing like who they end up looking more like. I was like a carbon copy of my fucking dad when I was younger. There's a picture of me and him smiling, like with I'm like on his shoulder, and it's just like same face. The method is curious. I wish this guy had written what the fucking method was. Picture is the key. It's a fucking lion, mate. PTH. PTH. TPH. Fifth. Not 787. There's now going to be my dad, me, and one of the boys that all look the same. Bless you. Fucking hell. Well, I've got two half brothers who I look a little bit alike, because especially me, I say me younger, like they're both in the 40s, they're quite a bit older than me. But the younger one takes after me dad a lot. So we look a bit similar in face, but my older half brother took after his mum more. And he's fucking, my dad's an hobbit through, it's him who I get the fucking hobbit gene off. And my eldest half brother's fucking, he's definitely got his mum's height. He's fucking massive compared to the rest of us. We're all dinky. Unless it's like colour, animal, fucking verb. That's another animal. Animal. Oh, it's all to do with yellow ocelot untamed, wilderness impulsive lion, leap beast emperor, hunter eat instinct raw. Picture is the key, so it's all to do with animals. Fuck. Both my parents are shortish, but Kay's is 6 foot. He has more on my mum's side in him as they are taller. Fucking hell. It's weird how it can jump, innit? They still haven't 1v1'd me through. When's that? What are you getting 1v1'd on me? Oh, so that letter was to do with lions and this one's to do with devils? Infernal fire. So that's if. Yelling. Ordeal. Unenviable. If you. Fear. Agony. Infernal. Limbo. If you fail. Lava. Ominous. Otherworldly. Killer. If you fail, look. Lava, ominous. I think that one is luck. Luck in Ignited and Nightmares. Is it Fortnite or RL? What's RL? Fucking, I played Fortnite back when it was Save the World and before the Battle Royale mode were in it, and I absolutely loved it. And then they kind of... The Battle Royale mode just fucking took off, didn't it? And kind of everything with the Save the World things just stagnated. I used to really like that mode. Now they've added zero build mode in, I'm probably more likely to play it at some point in the next 5 years, but that build mode used to just wreck me head. I'm like, look, I can either shoot at things or I can build things. I can't I can't do both. It's hard. Oh, Rocket League. Probably an unpop. I've never been able to get into Rocket League, and I don't know why. But I'm glad y'all enjoy it. What caused the 1v1 challenge anyway? Monstrous yell. It's yelling. If you fail, look in my misery, odious, unclean, terror, horror. Look in my mouth. If you fail, look in my mouth. I'm not allowed to look in his fuck. How do I look in his mouth? Oh. If you fail, look in my mouth. When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper. It is meant to be a surprise. So if you fail, look in my mouth. Befriend Putra. Which one's Putra? Putra son. He was in a cricket, which he found in the mouth of the statue. If you fail, use this. So is it Albert Cloudsley that killed? Albert Cloudsley killed... Is it Ari Sukera? Because it said Putra tried seducing her. He was in a cricket which he found in the mouth of the statue. Oh no, it was delivered by Albert Cloudsley. So is it Putra that fucking killed her? I used to be half decent, right? Touched him after I got fed up with waiting something new to be added. He runs his mouth, and so do my boys. Nice. More a Rocket League player these days, but back that mouth. Oh, I'm so sorry. Worst part you do, however, there was one time you really came unstuck. Oh no. No further comment required. You're on it. Oh god. Oh god, is there some beef here that I don't know about? Mortal Kombat. Mate, I wouldn't even know where to begin. And I'm very much a button basher at heart. I just smash all the buttons. We were talking about this in Discord earlier when I used to play Tekken. I'd always used to forget that Yoshimitsu had that seppuku move. So I'd end up just shanking myself and be like, oh fuck. Sigh. Oh, why? What? Did you get a bit of thrash, Speedy? To be fair, I like playing against AI, even though some of them are fucking cheating bastards. But playing fighting games against other humans, it's fruits game. That's all I'm saying. Oh. I grew up on Mortal Kombat and Speedy did. Oh, you one of them, are you? Yeah. I always feel like if you've played them for years and years and years, because do the movesets stay the same between games through? Because I feel like if they do, like if you've played them for a while, you've already got a leg up. I don't know. Oh, they got all the movements set up. Fucking hell. Fruits the Mortal Kombat wizard then. He knew all the fucking combos. Mate, all I do in those games is just smash, smash, smash. I don't even, because there's counters and blocks and shit, and I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm all about the offense. What's ducking? I don't do that. So he's got a present. He had a present. Oh, very similar. Yeah, moves get added over time. If I'm Scorpion, you may as well just put the pad down. I think it would bother me as I tend to kick ass at most games. That's the one. I know the game is kick my ass and it pains me to the core. Mate, we can't be good at everything. Like, it took me a long time to accept that, but I've made my peace with it now, as much as it fucking pains me also. It fucking does me in. I used to play Team Fortress 2 constantly, and I still feel like it's the only game that I ever got what I'd consider decent at. And I used to go to LAN parties that one of my mates had organised. We'd all take his PCs and he'd rent like a community centre or something out, and we all do like a 24 or 48 hour LAN for charity, and everything you paid in would go to I think it was special effects that we used to do him for, because I think I used to design some. I'm sure I designed a poster for him a couple of times. I can't remember. I'm sure I remember making one. And they always wanted to play fucking Medal of Honor or COD, and one time I got them to all fucking play Team Fortress 2, and my name at the time on Steam was Couldn't Destroy It, and I just kept hearing people screaming, "Couldn't Destroy It!" And I'm just like, mate, how does it feel to get your ass kicked for once? And then I got a World of Warcraft addiction and my aim went to shit, so yeah. Taking on harder even then I'm shit, so I kicked my ass on 3 in the arcade, fuck. Paid for that game in recommendation from Fruit and I've never played it again since that torrent night my soul was destroyed. Oh, fucking hell. God, I used to play Wolfenstein, Enemy Territory all the time. I think Wolfenstein's one of the ones that I'd not played, Kegs. Is that the one with the Nazis in it? Is it Wolfenstein? One of my boys' mates challenged me and was trash talking those who said to play against me, rage quit in about 20 seconds. You just have him like fucking in the corner, just repeatedly like sweeping him. Oh, mate, I have had some weird names on Steam. My name on Smite for a bit were fucking Spaff Lips. And Rumam 420, that were another one. Oh, it is. Because didn't they do a reboot of that a few years ago, Kegs? He didn't touch the guy, just juggled him. Fruit, aka the juggler. Enemy Territory is one of the first FPSs which had different classes. Nah, that is one of the things I really liked about Team Fortress 2. I like the art style. And I fucking loved Pyro. And it was like the first game that got me into like a medic role. And now I absolutely love playing supporting games. Spare Flips. Forgot about that. Yeah, that one was a personal favourite, not gonna lie. It's the image it conjures, you know what I mean? All the Gamergaters got buttocks. They played up the punching Nazis aspect. Why would anyone get butthurt about punching Nazis? Surely that's like Game of the Year kind of content, that, getting to fucking shred Nazis. I will not be able to accompany you on your first 7 season mission. When you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper. It's meant to be a surprise. Also, guys, I decoded this fucking letter earlier. I felt like such a big brain. Speedy banned me from using Scorpion, so I used Katana at my other main, which she also didn't know, and it was rather amusing even in the game, just going through all your mains. Man, I bet you can fucking main all of them by this point, can't you? Our Gamergaters are Nazis, so they hated it. Oh, shit. Oh, what a shame. Fucking hell. Good. I'm glad they were butt mad. Oh. It does mean Paul is full of shit using word main. Fucking hell. He did get me a few times, to be honest, but I had to really work for it. Oh, God. I can remember They were a lad I used to go to the pub with. I don't know if that's... This conversation between you two has conjured up a really deep memory. And I don't know how I forgot it, because it was really satisfying. And I'm not saying, like, you two were talking shit about each other, but there was this lad who used to go to the pub wheels a lot. And he were a bit older than my friend group. Although I tended to hang around with people a few years older than me. But when I was, like, 16, he were already in his mid-20s kind of thing. And he used to give me shit for not playing WoW. And I think he ended up gifting me the battle chest for WoW. So it was the base game, Burning Crusade expansion, Wrath at Lich King. And to be fair, I go so hard for Wrath at Lich King. I still think it's best World of Warcraft expansion ever. But he kept saying, oh, you know, he should play some WoW, he should play some WoW. And I'm like, all right, I'll fucking play it. But you can play some Team Fortress 2. So I can't remember what he was thrashing me on something. I can't remember what it was. I think he wanted to PvP me in WoW. I can't remember what game I played. And it was something... Oh, it was Dawn of War. He kept wanting me to play Dawn of War with him because that was before he gifted me the battle chest. And obviously I was shit at it. I just wanted to play fucking Space Nuns. And I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Like, RTS games and shit like that just melt my brain. But I had to go and he fucking wiped me with Necrons. Like, he absolutely used to lick Necron bumhole. He loved them. So after that, I'm like, right, it's time for the Team Fortress 2 game. And I got him on 2-4, which I don't know if anyone's familiar with Team Fortress 2 here, but it's a very small map. It's probably the smallest map. And it's just two bases facing each other. We're a bridge in middle. And he went Scout, and I went Pyro, because I mained Pyro. And every time he came near me, I just fucking murdered him. Every fucking time, because I knew map, so I'd listen to him coming. So I'd have audio turned up, so I'd hear his little fucking shitty footsteps. And every time I fucking got it. And in Team Fortress 2, when you kill someone a certain amount of times, you dominate him, and you get this big like bullseye next to the name and your name of who's dominating him. And yeah, I rinsed and repeated him for about... I think he only lasted 10 minutes before he just fucking rage quit. And it was so satisfying. He never has to play anything with me ever again until he bought that fucking battle chest. And even then he's like, oh, play with me because we get recruit a friend bonuses if we play together. And I literally did like the minimum for him to get his shit, and then I left. I'm just like, you fucking insufferable bastard. But yeah, I tried playing Team Fortress 2 again recently and he just fucking wrecked me. Oh, it's from your Unreal Tournament. I think actually that's the first shooter I ever played, I think, Unreal Tournament. So I used to play it. My mate had two brothers that lived at home, and she had a PC, and they both had a PC in the room, and I think the dad had a PC, and we used to play Unreal Tournament together, and I think Rise of Nations as well. But yeah, we'd play Unreal Tournament on PCs, and then we'd play Time Splitter on split screen. Time Splitters? Is it Time Splitters 2? But yeah, they were first shooters I played, I think. Absolutely brutal. Yes. Yeah, I just like playing... Weren't there a monkey character in Time Splitters too? Time Splitters were great. I kind of wish I'd played Quake. I get the feeling I would have liked Quake because all like the rocket jumping and shit. I used to love doing that as Soldier and Demo in TF2. Another shooter I really enjoyed with Titanfall, to be honest, but it just seemed to die really quickly, and then they took capture flag mode out, and I'm like, right, I'm losing fucking interest here. But I loved the movement in that game. UT is proper fun, fast-paced FPS. Yeah, that's what I liked about it, Kegs. I just loved how quick the games were. Because I don't think I played Doom until... Fuck, I can't even remember which one I played. One of the more recent ones. I think this one's wrong. What do them other poisons do? Sector Spider feed only twice a week. A quick and painful death. A merciful killer like falling asleep. Well, she definitely didn't fall asleep in that fucking coffin. After death, the victim's body bloats like a balloon in minutes. So it's not that one. That's quick and painful. And that's bite stops the heart quickly. Can't tell if she's like... Is she grasping a heart there? But that's definitely painful. So I feel like it might have been a scorpion in there. A scorpion, which he found in the mouth of the statue, was delivered by Albert Cloudsley. This resulted... fucking wrong. Oh, because the thing couldn't go down enough because she's under... She got a body chopped. Which wasn't meant to happen. So if you look, that's just meant to go down. And then she does some shit and then she pops back up and she's fine. But because this bird was underneath there, I don't think it could... I don't think it worked. When we used to play COD doing the Spec Ops stuff, there was me, Keir, Speedy, and one other. We were so tactical on them. It was amazing. It's really good when you get a team that works so well together in it. Teamwork makes the dream work. I used to have... I can't remember who I used to play Payday with, but we were the same. Everything was just like a well-oiled machine. Or Payday 2, sorry. I prefer fast-paced to royales, which annoy me since most... I know there's so many battle royales out, isn't there? The only one I really got into was... because with battle royales, I actually prefer a slower pace. So I like PUBG. I feel like that out of all of them, that's the slower one. I used to love multiplayer COD. My fella's massive on COD. It's what he streams. It's what he streamed for years. But he's not played much of Warzone. Warzone killed COD. I know a lot of people share that opinion through younger gen. Oh yeah, young'uns fucking love all this BR shit. Like, just look at how popular Fortnite is with 100+ kills on shipment. With oh god, it was Das House that used to fucking... I'd want to bite my own fucking hands playing Das House. I used to hate it. I didn't mind shipment. You like you spawn, get a few kills, die, spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, get a kill, die. Unreal Tournament with Instagibashevskis. Oh yes. That were another fun one at them lands I used to go to Apex, because you'd always know who'd not played Unreal Tournament when they were younger, because they were the ones that were raging. It's like, dude, it's meant to be fast. It'll be over soon. Don't worry about it. Because me and bloke used to run it. I'm sure we used to just go around hoovering. Because didn't they have weren't there like power-ups on those maps? I can't remember what me and him used to just go around hoovering up and just going nuts. Still remember my max kills on shipment, 172. Jesus Christ. We did count downstairs with sniper shots and everything. Fucking hell. Chopper Chup. Is this the other one? I always used to be the one like when a lot of DayZ clones were coming out. I think like War Z one of them. There were a few, and they were quite janky, and they were almost like off the assets weren't in the game yet. And I was like, if there's binoculars, can you just give me the binoculars? Because I'm great at spotting. I'm just shit at like kill confirming. I'm like, I can tell you someone's like 30 fucking mile away over there behind that tree. But I can't fucking hit him. It's like Armour. That was fun, where a lot of weird grogs played it online. Is that Armour's was like the super realistic one. I remember opening the keybinds up for that game and just thinking, I ain't even got all that on my fucking keyboard. Like, what the fuck? DayZ was jank. Oh god, DayZ used to be atrocious. I can remember I were wandering around once and I could hear a zombie. Couldn't fucking see it, but it were getting closer, but I couldn't see it. And it just started battering me to death. I'm like, great. just died to a fucking invisible zombie. Nice. So janked. I used to use overkill and have 2 heavy machine guns, just mow people down, repeating chopper chopper. Brilliant. I love it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm determined to finish this. Fucking hell. Obviously all this is wrong. Someone definitely killed her using a scorpion. Oh, and it's a guy that killed her. I said it was his dad. No, it's not him. Someone killed her though, using a scorpion which he found in the mouth of the statue. It was delivered by Albert Cloudsley. This resulted in the death of Anula Gamini. As a result, a buyer Gamini demanded Zubiri Kara's life, but instead Yupik Kara revealed a secret in exchange. The fuck? Been playing Armour games since I picked up the original OP Flashpoint. On 9/11? Fucking hell. How far are we going back here? That's wild. I'm just gonna check on Sai, by the way, because I don't know where he's gone. BRB. Fucking hell. I was just saying, oh, shit. 23 years. Yes, I was muted. Fucking hell. I'm smart. Thanks for reminding me, guys. Top community. At least you did the bit. Yeah, I remembered one thing, forgot another. I'm so smart. Yeah. I was laughing at Keg saying no one wanted to talk about the shitty mortgages. I need to finish this fucking scroll, but I don't know what's going on. I know he's got a letter here saying when you arrive, place the gift in the location as instructed on the wrapping paper. It is meant to be a surprise. So the gift is in the mouth of this guy, and I decoded this letter using the oh, fucking hell, thank you, sorry, I don't know why I said thank you. Oh Christ, sorry. I meant to say sorry, not thank you, fucking hell. So I decoded this, and it says if you fail Because it's like the best way to learn this language is by looking at the Seven Seas Company's gift of the Raja, and it's this. So you're looking at all the words related to that, because the other one, it was all related to like animals and like beasts and stuff. So this one's related to this fucking freakish looking fucker. So it says, if you fail, look in my mouth. And obviously that cloudsy guy put the gift in its mouth. So is he telling these, if they fail, look in my mouth? If you fail, look in my mouth. Does this one say the same? If you fail, yeah, look in my mouth. In my mouth. So they both say the same, so why would they be telling these two, if you fail, look in my mouth? So who... The best way to learn this language is by looking at the Seven Seas Company's gift of the Raja. So who gave them the letters? That's what I want to know. I did my best to seduce that Lemurian servant girl from Sakera family so we could obtain successful results for the young prince in the test. Surprisingly, she was not charmed by my advances. I don't know what is wrong with her. See, he says that, but there's a letter on her. There's a letter on that servant from the other guy, the sword master. You will be heir. So who are they saying will be the heir? Found this poem and picture. So which one was meant to be the heir? That's what I want to fucking know. Join me on the journey. Some encoded correspondence has been exchanged between someone at the palace and somebody else. I do not like it and my spies are working overtime. So Putra's got his ear and he said it'll be alright. It is meant to be a surprise. So the hall will be unlocked the morning they take the test. When the winner is revealed, we will lock it again. The evening before the ritual, lock yourself inside and set everything up. Remember to prepare the apron for the one who succeeds. The red paint is in the vase. Prepare the apron. She's got blue on her. I believe I finally found love after all these years. I wonder if I can leave my servitude and marry this brave fighter. The poor boy will be heartbroken. Yeah, because the Saint's kid was in love with this one. But she's been having it off with Warrior Man. My tender petals. So did she touch that and it fucking murdered her or something? Throw me in the eye. What fucking eye, man? I don't get it. Wait, I don't know if you lot have any clues, but I'm fucking... I think this bit's right. Everything else is right, but this bit's fucked. If you remember to eat, drink, you've been going out for a long while. Oh yes, Fox, thank you. I've been getting plenty of slurp reminders, and so I ordered some food earlier, and we got somebody else's order, which after a while we were just like, fuck it, we're eating it. Well, I had some of it. I just had a bit of chimkin. I was gonna order sushi, but then this fucking extra order came, and I hate wasting food. So I thought I'll just eat this stranger's food instead. But so I got a refund and he got his order delivered eventually, bless him. The driver must have literally, because I rang the guy, because the guy's number were on the bag. So he rang him and he's like, we've got your order, mate. And he was like, oh, well, apparently the driver's on his way to us now, so we'll send him back with order. But obviously, I wouldn't want to take a food swap, because you don't know what someone's done to the bag, do you? Whereas I know that bag it had come straight from the takeaway, so I'm like, yeah, well, no, nom it. Be right. So he tried seducing her but failed. How's your evening going anyway, Fox? Thank you for checking up on me, darling. I appreciate it. He tried seducing her, but it failed. But he didn't fail. But I don't know if he was meant to seduce her. And he left... He had a letter on him. If you found anything that might help me earn my rightful title, then you can be by my side forever. Leave it in the bush by the pyre. That insufferable Putra has his dog search our things regularly, so we must be careful. Your moonlight and soon your queen. So did she send that fucking letter? I don't think she did, because she's... I will witness his ritual of blade with joy in my heart. If I happen to be picked, I will bow my head in humble appreciation of this great honour. So I don't think she wrote it. I think that servant lady wrote it. Did not get precise answers, but this will help. Rotate the line. Every fourth same colour, circle, circle, square. The number of horizontal lines multiplied by B. What the fuck's B? Is easy, just look carefully. Well, multiplied by 6. What? Fuck. Thanks, Kegs. So yeah. Fuck, wrong one. Wrong one. I mean, I've got this one right anyway. She succeeded. I didn't multiply note by 6. Oh, multiply the number of that by 6. The number of lines. What? No, that can't be right. Oh, the horizontal lines multiply by 6. Yeah, 3 times 6, 18. So he sent her that. So was she trying to do the ascension thing? She's got blue on her. And the only place that blue ink is here. A bottle of blue substance labelled lacquer ink. And then according to this guy, lacquer is harvested from nesting crickets. And if we look in here, there's a cricket. And the cricket, the bite stops the heart quickly. So and then there's this gift that somebody put in the fucking mouth of the statue. Mouth of the... Oh. Using a something that... using a cricket? It was delivered by... Albert Cloudsley delivered the letter because he's the one that put the gift in its mouth. This resulted in the death of... Because she died, but so did she. So who fucking killed her? Resulted in the death of Anula Gamine. This is going to be fucking wrong. Oh, 2 or fewer slots. So, unless it was the scorpion, 'cause I think the scorpion was the one that killed him painfully, and she looks like she died fucking... Fuck. It's not that then. Was it the spider that was the painful death? No, it was definitely the cricket. And it was definitely delivered by him. Or was it also delivered by him? No. So that one's definitely Albert. Or is it them two that are the wrong way around? No, it's not that. 2 or fewer slots. I've got his name right. Zubiri. Sharing this secret, I will allow your Zubiri to live, but you must join me on the journey as insurance for your honesty. You are free to leave with your delegation. You wanted life for life. Has this information satisfied your needs? So what information did he give him? Revealed a secret? You pick Terra? Right, so that's definitely you pick. Was it not Giant G? Is it Putra Sub? No. Oh, I think it is this one that's wrong. Was it a brother? If you fail, look in the... Shit! He killed his fucking sister so he could be the Ascension man. Young Prince Tissa failed to pass the Lemurian test to become an heir, so as advised by a secret correspondent, he took receipt of a bottle containing a deadly insect along with instructions delivered by Albert Cloudsley. Before the ritual, Tissa threw the bottle into the machine and murdered the Lemurian servant Ari. She could not lower Princess Anula and the princess died. Fuck. Fuck me. Is this an... Oh, I think that's the one for that. Oh heck, what's occurring here then? In the web of the spider. Haha, I thought you could fool me, Spider. I've captured you now. And now you will answer for the death of the princess. Master Putra's son, which is him. I've already shared my suspicions about the disaster of the rebirth ritual. He is one of the shareholders of Titania Printing House. But my honour does not allow me to reveal his name. Some honour that is, fucking hell. However, he goes by the name of Spider and I plan to meet him at the printing house on November 22nd. Let me settle my private matter with him first and then he's all yours. Okay. The ambush of the spider. Front door. Titania Printing House. Hatch. Jemadar, Alara Sun, and Mavildar, Lanya Sinha will hide in the boats and guard the second entrance. I will approach the front door with Jemadar, Alara Sinha, and Mavildar Kirthi Bandara. Hello, darling, you alright? You okay? This. Just EA being fucking fuck pigs. Oh, heck. These are all 5 shareholders of Titania Printing House. All of them are affiliated with the Seven Seas Company. Have a good hunt. I hope you arrest the bastard. Master of Archive and Library, Siva Udawat. I'm sorry if I'm butchering any of these names, by the way. I apologise. Albert Cloudsley, place of birth. Blackfield, Albion. Age 34. Height 3 and... What? 7 8. Math? What? Height 90. Married 3 children. Sent by the Seven Seas Company head office. Help establish new trading posts in Lanka. Dangerous and very arrogant. Not be bothered to learn the basics of common Lemurian to improve his situation here. That sounds familiar of Albionese people. Albion. Narcissus Montalban claims to be 1,000 years old. In his own words, married to alchemy, natural philosopher, alchemist, and astrologer, banished from the Society of Hermetic Thought for revealing their secrets, claims to be able to switch someone's life off. Several philosophers who had conflicts with him died from unexplained causes. Very dangerous. Did he stab him with his pointy fucking beard? Oh, okay. Claude de Avreux. Aquitaine. He's a dinky boy. Widower late wives were Savoy Duchess and Countess of Calvados. An Aquitanian Marquis, despite his stature as a master swordsman, has killed at least 7 people in duels and was subsequently banished from Aquitania. Wears expensive clothing, afraid of heights, may attack without provocation, extremely dangerous. I feel like these are a bunch of very unhinged people to be shareholders. Place of birth, ship, relentless harpier. What the fuck is Hath? Hands at the holster. Unmarried, has concealed for the last 5 years that he has a Lankan mistress. Surgeon hypnotherapist, probably an agent of the Seven Seas Company, has connections to the underworld and is well respected among pirates for providing medical services to their people. Curious about Lankan and Lemurian culture. A charming charlatan who avoids damaging her own reputation. Somewhat dangerous. Who does he look like? He looks like somebody and I can't quite think who it is. Ludenburg Slums, Albion. London Burb? But Willie Thorne. I don't know, who's Willie Thorne? This ain't gonna bring up fucking Cleveland Steamer shit, is it? Willie Thorne. No, it Oh, snooker playing. Oh, I can't think who it. I can't even remember if it's a real person or a cartoon. Oh, height above threshold. Oh fuck. What's the threshold? Like the feet. Oh, the foot. Yeah, the ground's the threshold in it. I'm fucking smart. A shipwright and former carpenter on the pirate ship Rabbit Raccoon. Thank you for that, by the way, Fox. Has a wooden leg. Pretends to be drunk and quiet when it benefits him. Oh yeah, we saw that in the first chapter. Steals and has instigated riots. Made a fortune in Pajak, which makes me wonder if he hides cards in his wooden leg. Somewhat dangerous. That's one way to utilise that leggy. You thought that disguise would have saved you. No look for you, Spider. Tonight during the operation we'll practice an old Lankan code. Imagine what number the picture presents. In the sentence, count to the word matching that number. You what? Imagine what number the picture represents. In the sentence, count to the word matching that number. In the sentence, count to the word. So that's 5. Oh, okay, right, alright. At gunpoint, insolence, blasphemy. Okay, I mean that's kind of locked on there hard. It's hard to understand him, Master. The mask is muffling his voice. We have to get it off to properly interrogate him. Quick, club it off him. What could go wrong? He appears not to be armed. We just searched him. That's shining on it. It's water. Oh my godness. These old Lemurians are impenetrable. My spies report that a young Lemurian, Zaviri Kera, has arrived in the city. He is the son of Lemurian priest Yupik Kera. He probably does not know much about their old culture, but apparently has amazing Pajak skills. More and more evidence has led me to believe that the Lankan legend about the Fountain of Youth on a secret island and the rumours about the forbidden golden idol refers to the same thing. Oh. Lemurians are extremely skeptical about their technological past. The topic is completely taboo in their society. Which could be related to the downfall of their empire. They are reluctant to reveal the locations of their ancient technologies, but maybe in the future I can acquire some leverage. They force my hand with their conservative stubbornness. I will not let these old mystics sabotage the Seven Seas Company needs. It's time to invest in some creative research and see if I can find more of their secretive rituals and what makes them tick. What a peculiar principle, life for life. If you do something good or bad to Lemurian, he's obliged to return the same amount back. Is it really that black and white, or is there some diplomatic leeway? They're big on this leeway and leverage, aren't they? Meeting with the nephew of the bookworm. Meeting with the double widower. Meeting with the money bag. Meeting with the old butterfly. Meeting with the green boy. Okay, more code. I'm ready to settle my debt to you. I will arrive on Friday at the time you specified. Please be alone. Common guards, cuts, and master strikes with the longsword by Paul Webber. Will of the demon. When crabs attack. Proof of life after death. Lemurian legends. 7 leave. Okay. Well, that and the eyes look familiar. That looks familiar as well, but I can't think why. Oh, there's a mask missing off the wall. How curious. Looks like the one on the guy outside. So it's low tide at 8 o'clock. And it's high. What? Low tide at 8 in the morning, high tide at 8 at night? I think that's what that means. Educational pictures for Little Putra by Spider. What? So the spider's controlling the... Is that a turtle? With the crown on. Honestly, Fox, this DLC is just getting more and more wild. But I thought, oh, it's only got 3 chapters, and so far those chapters have taken me about fucking 4 hours so far. I'm not far off of finishing it, so I kind of want to finish this chapter, and then I can finish the DLC tomorrow maybe before I do Baldur's Gate. Palace Guard, Special Guard, Royal Army, Royal Navy. That'll be referenced somewhere. Oh shit. Oh, this place is massive. Oh my Christ. Oh, so it's at 6 now, so does that mean it's low? Oh god, there's fucking blood there as well. Oh, it's not blood, it's come out of someone. Okay, so someone went down the zip line into the red dye. Maximum load, 4 vases. Okay, so 1 vase is 30, sir. So whoever went down there had to weigh less than 30, 60, 90, 120, sir. So... he weighs 90. It couldn't have been him, he's too heavy. It could have been him. Could have been him. It could have been him. So basically he's the only one it couldn't have been. I think. I don't even know what they were doing. Okay, that takes me there. Right, god, that was so confusing. Fucking hell, he's dead. True guard must always learn. Ready to learn. Guard. Front door. So he's meant to guard the front door. The man is not breathing. Gee, I wonder why. Fucking hell. A large... Oh, shit. That means the Lemurian saying... Why is there a scooter? What the fuck? Oh, Christ. Right, so I found all the clues. Identities are not filled in. What was on that guy's clothes? So he just had a hat. White jacket and a hat with 1 gold disc on it. What colour is jacket, though? White and grey, beige. So he was a Havildar, Palace Guard. Havildar. Okay. fuck me. I know, Green, it's kind of flown by. Mind you, yesterday's stream really long as well. I feel like because I'm about halfway through this now. I just want to finish the chapter. I don't want to leave it unfinished, kind of thing. I miss the days when I could sit and play games when I was bloody depressed. It's weird. I go through phases with it and all, mate. Sometimes I look at me, I open my Steam library up, look at it, and just fucking close it again. I'm like, I just can't choose. It's like I ain't even got the energy to choose anything. I feel streaming's kind of helped with that though. But you know, if I finish a game, or if I'm not playing anything that's got a plot to it, kind of thing, I sometimes panic. I'm like, fuck, I don't know what I want to stream, and then that makes me not want to stream. So I can't decide on what to stream. And then I just end up worried people won't like what I'm streaming. It's just a fucking, like, shitty feedback loop. So the spider created a situation where he did something to someone's something. Meanwhile, so-and-so left through the something, then killed somebody and escaped. So he's in robes. Follow me. He ain't got a note. They will hide in the boats and guard the second entrance. So was this the second entrance? You thought you could fool me. I've captured you and now you'll answer for the death of the princess. So there's a blue and a green in there. And then 3... Oh yeah, so them 2 guards riding in there. Jemadar Alara Sun and Lanja Sinha. Alara Sun. I have to shoot off by bedtime working. I hope you beat this chapter soon. Cheers, mate. I hope work goes quick for you tomorrow, dude. Enjoy your time off after and all, if I don't see you again this weekend. But thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Take care, matey. So... Oh, fuck, wrong one. I will approach the front door with Jemadar Alara Sinha. Which was the... What was that rank? Havildar. Kirti Bandara, I think that is. That's Kirti Bandara. They're popping at various points. Take care. Cheers, dude. You too. Much appreciated. So he created a situation where he instigated somebody's... Oh, did he save someone's life? I think the secret of the golden idol the spider. Educational pictures for Little Putra by Spider. So the spider's helping the mosquito. The mosquito's like, ooh, magic. And then he pulls, it's that fucking poison. I don't know what the fuck that is. He's puppeteering that. Oh god, these educational pictures aren't educating me much. Fucking hell. So he gave the spider a present, and then he's flown off with his wings. Oh, fuck me. So I think he created a situation where he saved somebody's life. And therefore they revealed the secret of the golden idol to the spider. So whose life did he save? Is it Putra's? I wouldn't have thought Putra's son would have fucking known about it. No. Was it U-Pix? I would have thought U-Pick could know how to do it. No, fuck. And it was at 6. So, like 2? 2 in the morning or something? On Friday at the time you... None of those names sound familiar. Is that like, oh, I can do magic? So who's the mosquito? That's what I want to know. Mate, I'm getting there for sure. Same green, eh? Because from the roof, like someone took a basket, they threw off the saint costume, got up this tower. The maximum basket, those 4 vases. 4 times 3, 3, 6, 9, 12. So 120, sir. So they have to have weighed less than 120. Although I'm not really sure why they fell in the red stuff. Why did they fall in the red stuff? Did they weigh too much and that's why they fell in the red stuff? Imagine there's 3. Looks like there's 3 vases there, but when you go in there's 2. And the footprints lead off to there. Nothing else glint. Oh. So it's at 6, which means it's 2 in the morning? He weighs 90. He weighs 200, so I don't think it's Narcissus. Late wife, so he's the double widower. So who are we meant to be meeting? They're in a list up here. Meeting with the double widower at 6. green boy, the old butterfly, and the nephew of the bookworm. The money bag, the old butterfly. Which one's the money bag then? Has expensive clothing. Where's the double widower? Made a fortune. So is that old money bags? So old money bags, double widower. And there was the green hood. The old butterfly. The nephew of the bookworm. Rehearse the escape plan. Guard the door. We were guarding the door and got mullered with an axe. Oh wait, do any of these carry axes? No. So who's got the fucking axe then? Club. Saber. He ain't got shit. He ain't got fuck all. At gunpoint. So the spider hold him at gunpoint? There's a lot of fucking names here and all. Then killed. Is there a hatch? See, there's a hatch. And a door. Meanwhile, left through the door, then killed Kirti Pandara and escaped. He was caught as he left through the hatch. So he was caught when he left through the hatch. Someone had planned to do someone after the meeting at Titania Press. But someone had warned someone. Is that Ultra Sun with an encoded message? So he forced someone to switch clothing and wear a mask. Someone was caught as he left through the hatch. So we don't know who this guy is or the spider so far. And I've not found no bodies, which is really curious. And he's slim, so it's not the big guy. Insolence, blasphemy. He's very arrogant. It ain't him. And he's afraid of heights, so he wouldn't have gone up in the basket and jumped. feel like he's going to be a spider. He's the only one that's like somewhat... Oh no, he's somewhat dangerous as well. Has a wooden leg and pretends to be drunk. Oh, what's the code as well? I don't know what this blue and green fucking circle are though. That's what I don't understand. I will approach the front door with Alara Sinner and Kirti Vandara. There was only one guy at the front door and him with the umbrella. So who's the missing guy? Kirti's dead. So Jemadar Alara Sinha. I need to look at this again. So the spider saved somebody's life. And he offered to show him some magic. So he's like, look mate, I can fly. And the spider's making it look like he can do magic as well. Oh, was it him that sent the letter to the prince? So he'd be the heir, maybe? And then he gave... Oh, it's the guy with the... When did he get a fucking beard? Oh, he put the beard on and the robe. Why are his wings gone from pink to blue? I don't get it. And then he gives a gift to Spider. And that Spider just fucks off. So Umbrella Man's noticed. And he's noticed. What the fuck? Spider created a situation where he saved... Is that... I think that's Upik. He's the one with the beard. Therefore, Upik Zubiri revealed the secret of... Is it the life ritual? To the spider, no. Was it rebirth? No. So was he fucking... Fuck. Bay. So he revealed the summit ritual. Surely. To help the Seven Seas Company, the spider revealed the location of the rebirth ritual. So that was the rebirth ritual that happened at the Raja's court. The rebirth of the ritual, for fuck's sake. The location. Oh, the sabotage of the rebirth ritual at the Raja's court. But Zubira Upik settled it when he revealed the secret. Fuck. Oh, did he reveal the location of the golden idol? Oh, fuck me. This game is just punishing my asshole. Or did he conceal? I'm gonna go to bed. Night, Greenie. Thanks for hanging out today, darling. I really appreciate it. I think I'm gonna call it in a minute because my brain's not working. This is just not working. The spider had someone's something. That's a very opening. Oh shit. Spider created a situation where he saved fucking what's his fucking name? Alright. What's up? Very nice. Oh, it looks great with that. You done a 3D like skew thing to it. Oh, beautiful, darling. Saved Zaviri Kerras. Jesus, I've got both of them mixed up. It's no wonder it's not doing it. I've been putting them in fucking wrong. So that's you pick Kera. That's Zubiri Kera. And then is the magic the life? Oh, rebirth ritual. Right, nice. He saved his life. Therefore, Zubiri Kera revealed the secret of the rebirth ritual to the spider. Yes, oh my god, we're cooking on gas, lads. Oh. To help the Seven Seas Company, the spider revealed the sabotage of the rebirth ritual. At the Raja's court. What you pick? Kara settled it when he revealed the location of the golden idol? Or did he conceal sabotage? No. It was revealed. You pick Kara settled it when he revealed the location of the Oh, he revealed the location. Does that mean that one's wrong? Or instigated. Does that mean 2 are wrong? Right, so that one's definitely revealed. Revealed the location of the rebirth ritual. Yupik Kara settled it when he revealed the location of the golden idol. Oh, the sabotage. Okay. I'll come back to that one for that. So, the guy that saved Zubiri's life was Obra Dinn. Has that guy got a wooden leg? Oh, his legs look... Insolence and blasphemy. Sounds pretty arrogant to me. So I want to guess that that is Albert Cloudsley. It fucking is not. I'll tell you that much. For fuck's sake. Although it did say someone, I'm sure someone switched clothing, so I'm wondering if that's not Kirtha Bandara and that is Albert Cloudsley. So who was the other guard that was meant to be on the front door? Ilara Sinha. No, it is. That is definitely yeah. It's that one that's wrong. I can't tell how little he is, so I don't know if it's the little... Is it Claude Devereaux? No, it's not Claude Devereaux, but it's definitely that one that's wrong. I think. So because the spider had instigated someone's sabotage, no. Oh, is that the other guard? That might be the other guard in there. Is that Alara Sinha? No. Ruben Hendricks. That's the only one it can be, I think. I guess not. Right, it's definitely this one that's wrong. It can't be. It can't be him. No. Me. What's he called? Siva. It's never Siva. It can't be him. No. So who the fuck's that then? That's never him as well. It can't be. Oh, fucking hell. I thought I'd cracked it then. Blasphemy. Oh, mind you, he said blasphemy and he's a priest. Nice. So if someone switch clothing and wear a mask, and that's you pick. And someone was caught So we force you pick to switch clothing and wear a mask. So did he escape? Left through the door. So-and-so had planned to ambush. Oh, so that's Putra's son had planned to ambush Oberon Geller after the meeting at Titania Press. But somebody had warned with an encoded message. Oh. Right, nice. So he'd planned to ambush him after the meeting at Titania Press, but Siva Udawat had warned Putra's son with an encoded message. So he forced U-Pick to switch clothing and wear a mask. U-Pick was caught as he left through the hatch, meanwhile Oberon Gell left through the door. So who else was caught then? He's the only guy they've caught as far as I'm aware. Or is that the other guard? Ilara Sinha? No. That was definitely Oberon. Definitely Curty. Where's this one, Alara? Oh, definitely Putra. Fucking hell, I'm so close. Create a situation where he saves Iberica's life in the bar. To help the Seven Seas Company, the Spider concealed the sabotage of the rebirth ritual at Laraja's court, but Upikara settled it when he revealed the location of the golden idol to Raja. Is that revealed? So which one's wrong? I broke it. Is that fucking weird one? Someone at a private meeting with them. I've already shared my suspicions about the disaster. He's one of the shareholders. But my honour does not allow me to reveal his name. Oh, so I wonder if that letter was from UPIC. Nice. Because he saved his son's life, he revealed the location of the golden idol to him. Prior to that, he'd tipped off Putra's son about the location of the spider. He'd planned to ambush him. No, so that's definitely Oberon. You can do it. I believe the brain's with you, mate. I'm getting there. Slowly but surely I'm getting there. Fucking hell. This has been a test. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, he's still on Pal World, mate. I'm just going to take all these out because I think I'm confusing myself with the ones that are already in. Spider instigated the sabotage of the rebirth ritual, but UPIC Kara settled it when he revealed the location of the golden idol. Oh no, it's not bad, mate. Honestly, like, how many hours have I got in that game? Let me just have a look. I started playing it on Game Pass and I was like, no, I need to buy it. Yeah, I've already got 53 hours on it, and I gifted it to my mate Zelly as well, and she's been playing it non-stop. I'd love to know what her play time is on it. In fact, how many? Mudder in here, really. He's got 54 hours. Jolts is on 25. Svo's on nearly 40. We all just kind of got a bit hooked on it. I'm just hoping they start releasing updates for it soon, because I don't think it's had an update since it came out. Except a really small, like, kind of hot fix, because people complaining about a lot of exploits on multiplayer servers. I feel like it's got the potential to become a really good fucking game. So let's take all this out now. I know the bits. So Putra son plan to ambush Oberon Geller after the meeting at Titania Press. But somebody had warned Oberon Geller with an encoded message. So we forced UPIC Kara to switch clothing and wear a mask. Yeah, it's definitely not a finished game. It's for an early access game. I am actually surprised at how much content it has released with. Hopefully the full game will be updated soon. Yes. I mean, I don't mind being drip-fed content. Like, I went through that with Valheim and I really enjoyed that game as well. But there's just certain, like, the pathing. Like, even if they don't get... The only update I'm, like, desperate for is a pathing update, because my pals get stuck so often on stuff. Started playing Tuesday and I've got 34 hours. Fucking hell. Thing is, it's good when you find something you really enjoy. Especially when you've spent money on it, because I feel like after like 30 hours you've got your money's worth. Like, you've definitely got your money's worth. God, there's some like AAA games that release at like 60, 70 quid and you don't get that much playtime out of them, do you know what I mean? So I think it's pretty well. I think they did a good thing with what they priced it as. Because some people release early access games and they've got like a 30, 40 pound price tag. And I'm like, we're essentially beta testing the game for you, so at least, you know, give us a little discount. And I feel like you can spend a lot of hours doing not a great deal in that game. Like, you just sit there building for fucking hours and just not realise how much time's passed. I didn't really start catching pals until I'd done like 2 bases pretty much. I was just getting them out of eggs. I don't like murdering them, and I accidentally murder them sometimes. I just hope because we played the game earlier we get given a special pal as a thank you. Yeah, part of me wanted to buy it on Steam so that I'm like, I wonder if we'll retroactively give early access players a little thank you. So someone was caught as he left through the hatch. Killed Kurt. He's the only one that's dead. So he must have left through the door to kill him because he's outside the door. Obra Dinn left through the door. Then killed Kirthi Bandara and escaped. Upik Kara was caught as he left through the hatch. So who warned someone? Who warned Oberon? Guards will attack after Lemurian leaves. The master of the library warned him. Oh my god. Le gasp. The Lemurian priest had hoped to fulfill his honor-bound duty by revealing the location of the golden idol to Obra Dinn before allowing Putrasun to ambush and arrest him. But Oberon had been forewarned, so he forced Upik to exchange clothing at gunpoint and made him wear a mask. While Putra's people were distracted by the master Upik, Oberon, disguised as the priest, killed the guard and escaped with the map. Shit. Oh, mate. Listen, Albert. Oh, God. Oh, no, please don't break. Why have you broken? Okay, the game just crashed. Did I get the achievement, though? That's all I'm bothered about. Fucking hell. Did I get it? Third case? Yeah? Did I get it? Yes, I did. Right. So, on that note. Fucking hell. The cutscenes in that did keep crashing, and I'm not sure why. I don't know. Oh, God, why am I down there? Why am I down here? Fucking hell, where's my thing? Oh, it's there. Yeah, it kept crashing, but at the start of the first game, at the core game, sorry, you start on an island and there's someone dead in water, and then there's just some bloke stood on edge of a cliff. So I'm assuming that's the guy. So yeah, that was fun. Shit, I hope the next DLC isn't as buggy. Thanks for keeping me comfy all day. You're very welcome, mate. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow for. I'm tempted to try and complete that DLC and then maybe play Baldur's Gate on Sunday. I've got so much to do in Baldur's Gate. I'm one of them. I have to do all the fucking side quests. You should see me playing Sky. I've never completed Skyrim. I'm just all about the side quests. Same with Fallout. I'll just do the fucking side quests. Why not? Why the fuck not? But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. Love you all lots. I hope you have a lovely weekend. If I don't see you between now and next stream. And I'll be back around 12:30 tomorrow. Do whichever text you feel. So in it, I've got quite a few things that have taken me fancy, so I'm feeling quite glad about that, because normally I just get choice paralysis. I'll get Geds is still live, so I'll raid Geds. But yeah, cheers again for hanging out, Speedy. I appreciate it, mate. Enjoy the rest of your time off. I've raided the right person. I raided wrong fucking person all the day, Speedy. It was so embarrassing. I missed a number on the fucking on the name. We were all just sat in the chat like I was waiting in the actual ladies chat, and everyone were in other chat like, who the fuck's this? But yeah, everybody enjoy your weekend. Yeah, no, I was so fucking embarrassed. But I shall see you all again tomorrow. Have a great weekend if I don't catch you all. And yeah, love you all lots. Bye bye.